semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acno 5 Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acno 5 Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Games main sandalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max, makin-makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis?
Ya, kosong.
Jauh lagi? Tenang, ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret, gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
We are now here with the English casters. We have Realize as well as Mirko to ask them what the meaning of "we own this" is to them. So let's start with you, Realize. What does "we own this" mean?
I think it's about our identity as Indonesia, as MPL ID. The way we have our own playstyles. It's spacey, it's aggressive. It is sometimes brutal and brawly, but that is what is able to make us get the wins and what distinguishes us from other regions.
Nice answer. Nice answer. What about you, Mirko? What does "we own this" mean?
If you take the 3 words and you separate it, we own this. It's just us owning this.
Mirko, not literal definitive meaning. Like what does it mean like philosophically to you? I mean, we've been hearing this over and over past how many seasons?
The real answer is we just own this.
We own this.
It's that simple. Separate the 3 words and make a meaning.
So, Eterna.
Seriously? That's your answer?
Yep.
All right. All
Well,
right.
Should we ask her?
No.
What about you? What do you think about we own
Yeah.
this? What's your philosophical
I'm the
answer?
reporter. Why are you asking me?
You got to report on we own this now.
Yeah.
We own this for me is what does it mean? I feel like it means like how we, because I made it in Indonesian.
Okay, if you separate the 3 words,
It
tell us what it means.
It means we,
Yeah.
kita
Own.
punya, we own this. Kita punya ini.
And what is this?
It means no, but on a serious note, guys, for me, we own this is it's something quite personal because it's been around with us for a very long time,
Yeah.
season after season. I know it doesn't mean that we've been able to get the trophies, but every time we get up on the desk or whatever
Yeah.
we are doing on the day when we're working, we own this as us trying to do the very best that we can because at the end of the day, this is also for us.
Very philosophical.
If you separate the three words.
All right. Anyway, but there you have it. We own this from our English casters, and we'll see you guys soon. Good luck.
We own this. We own this.
Separate the three words.
You own this.
We own this. We don't.
Di dasar samudra, ada harta karun yang dijaga makhluk misterius. Tak ada yang bisa menemukan harta itu sendirian. Termasuk Wendy. Tak lama kemudian, ia pun meminta petunjuk.
Aku Wendy Walters, aku akan mengundang mereka pada pelayaran mencekam untuk dapatkan harta berlimpah.
Dan aku juga mengundangmu.
Login MLBB sekarang untuk dapatkan hadiahmu.
Dapatkan gold, diamond, dan skin Yuzong gratis hanya di MLBB All Star.
愚かなる弟よ。
渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟。子供騙しか。アマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua misi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss the free. Unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 17 is powered by Moontalk. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. We own this.
Minggu berdarah berlanjut lagi di hari yang ketiga MPL ID Season
We're
yang
continuing
ke-17 week
in
yang
day
ke-7.
3, week 7,
Dan untuk
MPL
opening match
Indonesia
kita
Season
ada
17.
Geek Fam versus RRQ. Dan
And now we start
hari ini
with
akan
Geek Fam
menjadi
versus
minggu yang
RRQ.
paling berdarah. Hari
And this is gonna
yang
be the
paling berdarah.
bloodiest week,
Karena
the bloodiest
ada
day,
kemungkinan
because
nasib dari dua
there is a
tim
there's
itu
a
akan
possibility
di-set oleh teman-teman Geek Fam ini.
of two teams
Kita ngobrol dulu. Aku pengen
fate
ngobrol
being
dulu
decided
sih.
today.
Iya.
We're gonna talk with Beloyski first.
Ini
Beloyski,
kita ada di posisi atau di kondisi yang
we're in a
agak
position where
asing gitu ya.
it's not
11,
really
12,
that unfamiliar.
13 sama 16. Berapa season?
11, 12, 13, 16, 4
4
seasons.
Nasib RRQ
4 seasons.
ada di tangan kamu.
RQ's
Gimana,
fate
Beloy?
is in your hand. What's your thought?
Katanya butuh playoff juga kan. Kali
We also
ini,
need a playoff.
Kita sebisa mungkin ya kita mau
So,
main juga kan.
like it or not, we gotta win the game.
Kali ini ada martabak-martabakan lagi.
Gak boleh.
This time around, is there any
Oke,
martabaks?
harus menang ya.
After you win? No.
Teman-teman player gitu gimana kemarin?
Kita yang harus kasih
Persiapan.
martabak ke mereka sekarang.
So we're the ones who are giving
Udah
martabaks
susah gitu lolos.
to them this time around.
Ya kalau kita kan masih get the chance-nya. Kalau mereka udah kayak benar-benar
We have a lot of chance to get to the playoffs.
Nggak bakal menang gitu.
Oke.
Kita kasih martabak aja nanti. Pape nanti ya.
We're gonna give them martabak to RQ because their chances to go to the playoffs is pretty low.
Tanya sama Nazara.
I wanna ask Nazara
Nazara
here.
ini kan kamu baru masuk nih.
Nazara,
Terus
you just
tiba-tiba
got into
kamu ada
MPL.
dalam posisi yang cukup high pressure.
Now you
Kamu
are
ngadepinnya
in a
gimana?
position where it's high pressure too.
Main-main doang sih paling. Gak usah mikirin yang terlalu banyak.
I'm just gonna play.
Apapun.
Don't think too much.
Buat main doang. Ya.
Main doang.
I'll just play.
Nazara,
Nazara,
ini ada chance. RRQ
there's a
nggak
chance.
masuk playoff
RQ will not get to the playoffs
karena geek loh.
because of Geek though.
Bener
Why?
Karena
Eh,
kita
how
di
is it?
sini kompetitif ya, jadi mau
Because
nggak
we're
mau.
on a competitive scene, so like it or not, we just gotta do what we gotta do.
Apa tadi? Apa kata boleh apa?
What did you say earlier?
Dia bagus banget.
Keren
Keren banget.
Keren ya.
Development.
Character
WW.
development. W
Okay, I didn't
buat
catch that.
Nazara. Kalau dari Aboy, kita ngobrol-ngobrol sama Aboy juga nih. Kalau kamu perasaannya sama, just keep competitive.
So, are you feeling
Nggak
the same?
mikirin apa-apa lagi.
Just
Ya,
keep
kita
the
juga
competitiveness?
Kita aja belum fix ini ya.
We're not really
Kamu udah berapa
we haven't
kali
got to the
sama
playoffs
Geek Fam?
yet though.
Sempet gak masuk playoff juga kan?
Ya, season lalu dong.
You didn't get to the
Season
playoffs
lalu.
with Geek Fam,
Terus
right?
kamu
Yes,
gimana
last season.
rasanya? Pendapatan kamu.
So-
Pendapat kamu.
So what's your earning, a boy? Apparently, that was a mistake from Eterna. But what she meant is, what's your
Buat
thought?
kamu sendiri sih lebih ke geeknya. Kayak ada possibility kalian gak masuk playoff juga, kamu ngadepinnya gimana?
Kita mungkin jangan mikirin aja sih.
We don't really think about it too much.
Standing kita gimana? Gitu aja sih kayak
We don't really think about the standings.
Oke, menangin yang ada.
Just go game by game
Gimana?
and
Kamu
try to
setuju?
win the game this time.
Kenzie, coba ngobrol dulu.
Kenzie,
Kenziski,
Kenziski.
kamu dapat semangat gak sih dari Baloy? Kan
Did you
katanya
get any
Captain Baloy
extra
dapat
moral
semangat
boost
backstage.
from
Kamu
Baloyski?
juga dapat itu, ngerasain
Dapat,
itu?
dapat.
Apa
Yes.
yang dikatakan sama Baloyski?
What did Beloyski say?
Kita fokus aja ke depannya. Jangan mikirin ini yang minggu-minggu depannya lagi.
Oke.
Don't think about
Jadi
the next
fokus
weeks,
ke
just
match berikutnya ya.
focus on
Oke.
what's
Tapi
currently
anak-anak
happening.
pada gugup. Kamu gugup gak sih?
Are you nervous?
Kalau kayak on stage, bermain
On stage?
gitu.
Enggak lagi.
Oh,
Not really.
Kok getar?
Why are you shaking though? Why are you shaking
Getar
though?
dikit.
Yeah, I'm
Tapi
shaking a
Baloy tuh
little.
selalu mengingatkan untuk fokus ke match.
Ya.
Ada lagi gak sih?
Is there any kind of
kata-kata wejangan
message
dari Baloyski biasanya?
From Beloyski? I don't know.
Banyak soalnya.
I forgot. There's
Banyak.
too much of them.
Lebih banyak wejangan supportnya atau marah-marahnya?
Are there more supports or
Oh,
scolding?
Marcel. Oh, apa yang dikatakan? Sama
Marcel wants to talk.
Coba
Marcel
kita
wants to
ngobrol
talk.
sama Marcel juga ya.
Lupa juga, terlalu banyak lah.
I forgot. It's a bit too much.
Daripada lupa.
There's too much
Gimana nih Baloy?
message from Beloyski.
Oh, justru Marcel yang ngasih motivasi.
Oh, Marcel is the one who's giving out motivation.
Seperti apa sih
So
yang
what kind of
Marcel kasih?
motivation that
Semangat ya,
you give out to your
teman-teman.
teammates? Just keep your spirits up, guys.
Ya teman-teman. Ya udah Marcel, karena kamu player
Okay, Marcel.
di sini, aku pengen minta sesuatu dari Marcel.
I want to ask
Minta apa
something
tuh?
from
Boleh.
Marcel. What is it?
Apa dulu?
Is it loud?
Boleh lah ya.
What is it first?
Minta pesen dong untuk
I wanna-
untuk match berikut ini.
I want a message for this match overall.
Ini aja sih
For
semangat
RQ.
aja buat RQ.
Just keep your spirits up, RQ.
Dimarahin, katanya jangan disemangatin. Kata Baloy.
Habis kita kalah
Boleh
ya?
kasih mic-nya dulu gak ke Baloy ini? Tadi Baloy ngomong apa tadi?
Jangan semangatin dulu, abis kita menang
Don't
baru
give out any
semangat.
motivation
Oh,
against
okay.
RQ this time around. After we win, then
Biar
we give out
lebih
motivation.
ada
We give
chance
out
kita
motivation.
Ada chance untuk menang.
Benar.
Mau ralat? Abis Baloy ngomong gitu mau ralat?
Enggak sih, udah itu
Enggak.
aja. Ya.
Is there any correction from you after
Yeah,
what
tetap
Beloyski
semangat
said?
aja.
No, not really.
Dimarahin lagi nggak?
Enggak apa-apa.
Do you wanna have more scolding to Marcel? No.
Sama Geek Fam untuk match berikut ini. Penentuan untuk kedua tim apakah
The
bisa
decider
menjadi
for
dan
these two
mendapatkan
teams.
chance yang lebih besar lagi untuk masuk ke babak
Will
playoffs,
Geek gets
dan
to the
apakah
playoffs
harapan
or will RQ's
akan putus
hope
di sini?
will be crushed
Kita akan melihat
in
nanti
this
dan
match?
menyaksikan di match berikut ini.
And
Silakan.
we're gonna see in this match.
Hari terakhir week ke-7 akan semakin berdarah. Karena hari ini bisa jadi kita mengetahui nasib dari dua tim yang akan menjadi korban pertama tersingkir dari persaingan. 3 match akan saling berkaitan. Dan kalah dan menang menentukan nasib dari tim yang berseberangan. RRQ masih terbenam di bawah klasemen dengan hanya 1 kemenangan dan 10 kekalahan. Rasanya ini merupakan langkah yang cukup sulit bagi mereka, apalagi hari ini mereka akan bertemu dengan Kingslayer, di mana kalah 1 game pun tidak diperbolehkan jika mereka masih ingin memperpanjang nafas mereka untuk bermain di minggu depan. Akankah Geek Fam menghentikan langkah RRQ hari ini? Dan di sisi lain kita punya Navi di mana 3 kemenangan saja tidak cukup untuk membawa mereka ke babak playoff. Karena mereka hanya memiliki 4 match tersisa jika mereka ingin melanjutkan langkahnya ke babak playoff. Dan apabila hari ini RRQ kalah dalam melawan Geek Fam dan Navi yang ditumbangkan oleh BTR, artinya Coach Why Not harus mengucapkan selamat tinggal untuk Velodrome karena ini merupakan hari di mana mereka mengubur mimpi mereka untuk bisa melanjutkan ke babak playoff. Namun tentunya hari ini akan ada berbagai match menarik yang dihadirkan, tapi tidak lupa karena MPL Indonesia Season 17 tidak luput dari dukungan para sponsor yang telah mendukung kita. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 17 powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by official gaming phone Infinix, our official e-wallet ada GoPay, and our official gaming chair ada Todak, dan tidak lupa pastinya our partner in esport ada Garnier, Bayu, Dunia Games Max, dan OnePlay, and our suppliers ada Indium, ada Indomaret, dan juga tentunya ada juga sponsor kita yang telah mendukung kita ada Yummy Choice, Indomaret, dan Aqua. Dan tentunya pasti keseruan hari ini bersama dengan para supporter yang hadir di MPL Arena. Jadi Alisa mau mencoba dulu mendengar semangat yang paling luar biasa dari para Kingdom. Mana suaranya? Dan tentunya our King Slayer ada Geek Fam Unity, mana suaranya? Wow, tentunya minggu yang begitu berdarah karena hari ini kita akan melihat siapakah nasib kedua tim yang akan terhenti langkahnya untuk menuju babak playoff. So kita akan melihat dengan dipandu oleh para caster kita. So caster silakan take it over.
Repeating the old tale over and over again to start day number 3 of week number 7 here. The King Slayers against the so-called King of Kings, but currently they're not so kingly anymore with Sheffin here in the middle. On my right is Gani, on my left is Mirko. And this is gonna be pretty interesting because as we said earlier, RRQ, if they lose out on a single game, even a single game, the hope for playoffs are gone.
A single game?
Yes.
I thought it was a match. All right, so if they lose a single game, it's out. This is actually something that has happened before. Remember, back then, I believe in season 13, was it season 13? I believe it was season 13. Geek Fam needed to get one game over Rebellion to get RQ to the playoffs. Remember that? Irad, Brusco, that lineup, they had to wish for Geek Fam's help, for Geek Fam's savior. And this time, Geek Fam are the ones against them.
This is going to be tough again. It's a tall order, considering that RQ's form is not looking good. They're not looking hot.
Well, at least they got a win against a pretty bad team in MPL Indonesia. And yeah, RRQ, currently, we want to update you guys on the standings. I believe RRQ currently has 2 out of 100,000 chance to get to the playoffs. So their fate is not really on their hands. In a way, an RQ currently 110 in match and win-lose ratio, -15 and net game win. Meanwhile, Geek Fam still in the red zone, but there's still a pretty decent chance for them to get to the playoffs, considering the form that some of these teams that's in front of the Miracle is currently having.
And one of those teams that are struggling right now, they were 3rd place just earlier this week, but the Bloody Week has shot them down to 6th place. Bigatron by Vitality. The team who you would expect to do well in a red week has gone all red. That's not a good thing. 6-5. They need to get a win here today to put themselves over at 3rd position. Actually, that would change a lot of things, especially if Liquid do end up losing to Evos. But eyes on Geek Fam, Na'Vi, and RRQ first. Again, for RRQ, Miracle Run, Mission Impossible still possible. I mean, it's kind of impossible, honestly, because they're going to have to wish for all the other teams to start losing as well.
Yeah, unfortunately, that is the case for RRQ. But we got another match coming in. Gone Na'Vi versus BTR. The current BTR by Vitality form maybe signify that this is not going, or maybe this is not going to go so well for them. But after that, TLID versus EVOS, the Blue Derby here to end the week.
Yeah, I mean, a team or 2 teams that they just got to win, off a win, right? TLID and EVOS. And for that second match, it's also interesting because if Bigatron wins that match, I believe it's the odds for Na'Vi to make it to playoffs is also slimmer. So, again, 2 important matches here for both RRQ and Na'Vi. If they're able to continue win, at least it will delay and it will buy time for them this season. Let's see though, will it happen or not?
Yeah, but I'm gonna ask you guys something though. Something that you can participate here as a viewer. It's audience topic voting by Infinix. We're still waiting for the asset. There you go. A must-win match. What does RQ need to do to the big geek? Hopefully there's no C option. Oh, it's a C option or a C number, but it's not really the centrist option. Win the mid-trio matchup, reduce overextend, play without pressure. I think it's a combination of 3 of them, right?
I think so. I think for RQ, they kind of have to do everything. I'm not too sure. I mean, this one right here, I mean, they're having fun. I'm glad they're coming into this matchup with a nothing-to-lose mentality, but also, it's clear to see that there are differences. Sure, Toy and Kuroki, they're having a blast, but it looks like everybody else seems super pressured. Yehezkiel isn't bothered at all. He doesn't even care. I wonder if he's actually going to play today or not, right?
Exactly.
We saw Rins yesterday.
I was quite surprised.
Do you guys team Yehezkiel or you guys team El Capitan?
This season, hands down, it's Yehezkiel, right? Oh, so it's a... Okay.
Is this planned? Was this
Yeah, maybe they messaged each other. Let's just play bottle flip before the game. But yeah, that's an interesting question. Rins versus Yehezkiel. I don't know if this is a hot take. Oh! Marcel landed it. And now,
okay, Toy,
Kuroki.
Your turn. Up. Oh.
Oh, that's Toy, my bad.
I don't know.
Oh!
I don't know if it's just me, but it's like, does this not fit?
Why?
We're talking about elimination here.
Here's the thing, Mirko.
I don't know.
You can be optimistic, but sometimes you just have to see the numbers. It's 2 out of 100,000. It's a lower chance than me getting a girlfriend.
Well, oh damn.
But this is Poloski looking pretty menacing here. The King's fate is in this player's hand. Edok. What's the theme song called? UC Big Girl?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, not this one though. This one is a different one. The Big Girl was the Better and Reiner up on the wall. Yeah, I mean, it's Ida will receive a grim reminder today because the thing is, it's only one game and Geek Factory looked very clean. And zoom into the eyes of the Titan that is BBB. He's big. He's got a brain that is also big, and his name is Better.
Yeah, so it's not BBB, it's CBB. Colossal Brain Beloyski.
Colossal Brain Beloyski. I like that.
Yeah, from the looks of it, from the history currently, last 3 matches that they played, RQ versus Geek Fam, 2-0 for Geek Fam, 2-0 for Geek Fam again. They sweep Season 16, even in leg number 1, Geek Fam was able to win 2-1. Probably one of the closest RQ match that we've seen this season. But the last time RQ played currently in their form, like, how was it against EVOS?
It didn't look too bad. I still think there's a little bit of a disconnect between the coaching staff and the players, though. I've seen that even R7 said that the draft was actually pretty good for RQ. Well, I actually gotta disagree in a way where it's a good draft, but not for RQ. If you have a team that's struggling, you do not want to give your team an execution-based composition. You want to give your team the easiest composition to execute, right? I think that's the plan right now for RQ. They gotta keep things simple. Yes, execution's great. Yes, I do look like Omawa in that clip earlier. I don't know what happened. I'm shape-shifting. Oh, wait. Huh? Is this actually true?
This is
yeah, they should go back to normal, just easy to execute compositions, all right? They're not number 1 of the standings. They're currently number 9. They gotta understand that.
But at the same time, though, like, if you wanna play with more risk, you know, the higher ceiling, and the lower floor, or do you want to have that stable mid lane presence?
I think you want to get stable mid lane presence.
At this point,
yeah.
You know, I think it is very important to have that stable mid laner, but you know, I'm not being, I hope I'm not being too harsh, but this season is just over for RQ.
Oh, I mean,
I think it's been over for a while for us because it doesn't just rely on them going on a crazy win streak.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, this season is just over for them, and yeah, dramatic changes I expect for RRQ for the upcoming season, because if not, then the outcome would be the same as this season, maybe. Not worse. Oh, they're 9th already, so.
I mean, Mr. Ape himself, I think, in one of the things that he said on stream was, it's pretty much all over for RRQ currently this season. Yes, there is a slim chance. Slim is a pretty, I guess, like, generous word.
Yeah.
You know, it's much, much worse than that. And yeah, at this point, it's just play with all you have. Just show out for your fans. I think that's the objective for them.
Yep. They're just trying to finish higher than 9th place, right? At this point, they're just trying to avoid that 9th place position. It is still very, very difficult. If they get a few more wins here, Na'Vi continue their lose streak, it's possible. But I don't know what Na'Vi will even show up later on, if it's Ukir or not. But today, question is RQ. Who will they deploy?
But right now, we're gonna see Geek Fam's line up first, still with their main lineup here. Marcel, Nazara, the debutant, and the rookie for Geek Fam, Aboy and Beloy in the mid, and also Kenziski in the gold lane. They're called the Kingslayers for a reason, Gani. Can they pull it off?
One veteran with 4 young bloods. Will Geek be able to spoil the party and close the door for that playoff chance for RRQ? Let's welcome, this is Geek Fam.
A team with the main shot caller as Beloyski, it's very hard for you to make those wrong calls. Decisive, no hesitation, especially with 2 young, promising rookies in the lineup. Marcel, Nazara, they've both shown how good they could be. Now, how good can they be up against the Kings?
They have a choice, and it is a tough one indeed. RRQ, a lot of players to field, and they decided to go back to their winning lineup in Season 14. Season 15, it's Super Dan, Super Ken, Rinse in the middle with Edok, the dynamic duo of RRQ. And I forgot who's on the rightest one, but we're gonna see.
They are the king of kings. The crown is not given, it is earned. The kingdom never sleeps.
With the blue blood still flowing in them, they are still looking to end this season with a positive run, with a positive outcome as well against the Geeks. Will the Kings of Kings be able to do it? Let's welcome as they walk onto the stage. This is Rex Regium Kaon.
If they do end up making it to playoffs, that will literally be the best run ever in MPL ID history. 9th place from day number 1 of MPL ID Season 17 to week number 7, day number 3. They need something more than Mission Impossible. They need something more than a miraculous run. They gotta get everything. A 2-0 win today as well, not even a game. They can't let a game go, and it's tough. Keskute Pal, in the past they've been amazing, but this season they've been struggling, especially now with Geek Fam having MX Moore and Vivi to strengthen the draft. I don't know.
Definitely. 2 out of 100,000 is the chance of RQ qualifying for the playoffs. Geek Fam, though, it is a crazy stat indeed, but for Geek Fam, definitely not in a good position either. They are currently...
They need to win.
They really need to win, especially against RQ. I don't want to be too harsh, but sometimes when you play this kind of games, it should be a kind of like a throwaway game that you were expected to win, but at the same time, you know, it would be in a very Geek Fam way to lose out on this match. They want to get to Onyx, they want to get to the big team. They were called Robin Hood back then, now this season's Robin Hood is Bigatron.
Yep.
But, yeah. It's not out of the question that RQ will pull off a sweep here. A must-win match. What does RQ need to do to defeat Geek? Wow. Win the mid-trio matchup. Looks like Gani. The A option is the most one, or like the one that got voted the most.
Yeah, I mean, it's the highest one, and for a good reason as well, right? We didn't saw this approach yesterday with Rins. I personally am quite surprised that they deployed Rins again here for this match. I guess maybe it's just a pair of Vidok and Rins, but this season, man, Hesio has been doing very well for RQ, you know, as a mid laner as well. So, yeah, Rins, you gotta step up, man, because, you know, the shakeup that RQ is definitely going to make next season perhaps might not have Rins, so he gotta step up his quality here the rest of the games at least.
What's crazy is I think it's safe to say that it's everybody. No one's safe in this lineup right now after this horrible finish. We thought the 7th place finish last season would have been the worst position ever for RRQ. They would already just recover from it. They would do well this season, but unfortunately that's not the case. Even Edok, I would say the shining light of RRQ, even in the previous season when they finished 7th, he looked amazing still. He looked great when he has those heroes. Unfortunately this season it's been very different for Edok. He hasn't been shining as he's always been for RRQ, and it's crazy to say because Beloyski back in the day, when he saw Edok debut in Season 14, he said that Edok reminds him of a younger version of himself. And we saw that with the Tigro, with the Kaja, with the Franco picks. It really felt like that old Beloyski greed back in the day. But the difference is Big Brain Beloyski, he's always consistently good, even after his so-called prime.
Yeah. Number 1 in team participation, number 2 in total kill, number 5 in total assists. So he is stat padding all over the place.
Stat padding.
So,
especially those deaths.
Yeah. Interestingly enough, Mirko, Beloyski's main account in Mobile Legends, he's currently epic.
Oh yeah, I mean, Beloyski, see, a lot of pro players don't play ranked. And I actually agree with that angle, with that route, with that decision that they make, because playing ranked, you're playing against bozos, dude. You're playing with bozos sometimes, especially if you go solo like Sheffin. So you're going to form a lot of bad habits.
Right.
I'd say focus on scrims, focus on communicating with your team, remove those bad habits from your team, and I think that's the route that GeekFam always go for. Super Dan, we've seen him shine a bit. We know Mas Ade loves this guy a lot. Marcel is a player that Sheffin loves, so it's a battle between Sheffin and Mas Ade.
I don't know if that's an equal battle. I think I would lose out instantly.
Really? What?
So you're saying
I got no fans. I got no fans.
Yeah, so you're saying Marcel?
I'm a fan, Sheffin. I'm a fan of you.
Well, we have a graphic recap here from what's happening in leg number 1, though. This is,
yeah.
I don't know if this is a bit outdated because there's a lot of glues here, Gani. So what do you think as a roamer here? Is the glue still in the meta currently?
Fun fact, Gani's also still epic.
Yeah, I mean,
what?
Again, I haven't played. Game 2 here, it's interesting because the TIG actually got a slot.
Yeah, that was a horrible.
That was a very weird angle.
This is a Kaja game.
Yes,
that Kaja game.
That was
the
that
one where
Kaja
Super Ken was level 3 for like the first hurdle and almost to the second one.
Yeah.
This wasn't a good series here, specifically for RRQ. They really got game 1, but after the chip ban, Edox is like, you know what? Yeah, I don't know what to do. And
wait, is this also that revitalized game?
Yes. Why did you laugh, bro? The RRQ revitalized game.
Why
oh
wouldn't
my
you?
lord.
It is funny. I think
why.
Kuroki also find it funny too.
Yeah. I mean the karaoke incident.
So now it's gonna be Toy. Let's see if he actually uses Petrify instead. Maybe. I don't know. Who knows, right? Kenzie looks very, very confident. I think RRQ have what it takes to be GeekFam though, right? Again, they showed how good they can be. Sheffin's in the building.
What are their names?
Sheffin!
I don't know any of them, bro.
Why did you look at me straight up and like why did you point at the screen?
I'm bracing for the call out. CITV.
No, you're bracing for.
And here's the thing.
What?
I asked what are their names. Maybe I was talking to Miracle, but then you answered.
Yeah. Sheffin. You don't know their name,
buddy.
but you know their story.
What?
Okay, Arashi definitely knows her name.
Arashi. That's Arashi right there. That's Arashi if he was here in person supporting RRQ.
Which one, the left one or the right one?
Whoa! I mean, doesn't matter right now. A boy's feeling the heat.
122.
I think still normal, no? Like
is that normal for like a resting heart rate, Gani?
No, resting is a bit above average. I got.
Okay, but he's not resting. He's competing.
Yeah. That's true. But like,
wait, have you ever tried, Gani? Because I know you have the Infinix watch. Have you ever tried wearing the Infinix watch while playing MLBB? What's your heart rate right now?
Right now it's
222.
90.
Okay, what if you play MLBB? I wonder if the heart rate...
I haven't monitored
my
heart rate while playing.
Okay, what if you play MLBB on stage, see?
Then I think it would be different, right? The pressure is definitely different. Maybe if I was an Onyx player, then...
I mean, you would sleep when you're playing if you're an Onyx player because they can play 4v5.
Yikes.
The man in the screen, though, also the man of the hour, Nazara, has been doing pretty good so far.
Nazara.
As a rookie. only, alright?
Nah, he's really, really good, actually.
there
I
we
think
go.
he's a very intelligent jungler.
What
I rate
about-
him. I
That's
rate
good
him.
though.
Especially with his honest comments in the media. I did not know that until like last week. And I saw a lot of people hating on him for being honest. And I'm like, hey, I'm a fan of this guy already.
Yeah.
Remember, I'm always a fan of people who are being honest. And those guys who can't understand or appreciate honesty, get the hell out of here.
I mean, people seems to, you know, think that you are a bit too honest, Miracle.
Oh, it's okay. That's my whole thing.
Yeah. Second pick selection though, away team, Geek Fam on
not
the
a
red
bad-
side. They are currently standing at a 42% win rate
Dang.
on that side. So it's not really that good either, but if you look at RQs, then, you know, it's still decent.
Oh, it's amazing compared to RRQs, but I don't think you really want to compare yourself to RRQ. The only
it's the
team that-
matchup, man.
That's true, but the only team that can compare to RRQ is BTR, because RRQ smashed them. What a team, that red weirdo team. Anyways, 42% win rate on the red side. I think Geek Fam have studied a lot, though, in the draft. They've improved their drafting game from time to time here, and I even think that some of those games that they lost this week, they had the better draft.
This is the bloody week, and we're gonna start with the random map draw.
Let's go.
Prediction.
No, let's get it. I call Flying Clouds.
Great prediction, Gani.
Thank you.
Drafting phase presented by Infinix GT50 Pro.
Alright, Marcel, Freya, banned out. Again for RRQ, this is a big concern when you have to ban the Freya on blue side instead of red side. The Fanny is left open. They did try to play the Fanny yesterday, but it will be different today. The Guinevere makes its appearance for RRQ as first pick. Now, Geek Fam, wait, I think Geek Fam just take up the Phobius right now. The Guinevere is already first pick for RRQ. I don't think Geek Fam want to give the Phobius in combination with the Gwyn. So, Phobius with a Harith, maybe if they want to play it safe. If not, then they go Phobius and Fanny. Depends on how confident they are on Nazara.
Yeah, I think Phobius and Harith should be the case. Phobius is definitely almost non-negotiable, especially you deny that Arlott pick, right? Not really denying in a way. It's more like making it harder for Super Dan in the grand scheme of things. But the Hylos, Gani, a very early Hylos pick.
Yeah, I think this is what they're saying is, you know what? We have a strong early game here with the Hylos and Phobius setup, which again enables the potential first turtle. So, what are you going to go for without the Kalea? It's a Guinevere, right? Yep. I think they can secure a mid laner.
I think right now with the Phobius and Hylos, it's a really good approach by Geek Fam. It is a way to deny the Hylos. Hylos has been one of the ways for RRQ and many other teams to try to counter the Phobius. The attack speed slow, obviously. The stun, the isolation, very, very good against the Phobius. And especially with the Hylos here, they can actually try to look for a combo with a boy later. Not a fan of Zetian on a boy, but with the Hylos, it is a pretty good combo.
And against a Guinevere too, like, it's a hero that engages a lot, right? Trying to set up a lot. It's a good counter engage, the Fury of the Phoenix, and also you have that build in, I guess, like, quote-unquote Purify, not really, from the Zetian. But we do have a pause here, ladies and gentlemen, in the draft, so we ask you guys to be just a bit patient, as maybe we're gonna be continuing in a second here. For RRQ though, after the Guinevere, it looks like they want to combo it with a glue. And usually you want to see the glue in the room against a Hylos, but this could be Flex Miracle with the fact that the Phobius is the XP lane.
That's true. It can work, but Marcel is a very, very good laner. He understands how to rotate around the map. Studio will be the choice, not the Fanny. Against the glue, against the Moskov, I like the design pick of the Moskov away from Geek Fam as they pick up the glue. Geek Fam, yeah, the normal ban as you see the Hylos and the Phobius. Two heroes that can really get neutralized by the Valir.
How are you feeling about Lilia here, folks?
Yeah, Lilia is a very good pick for RRQ.
Does Geek Fam want Lilia as well?
I don't think so, no.
So they can ban it. They can ban it away.
I mean, Eve is still wide open for both teams, so maybe Geek Fam wants to ban a Lilia, then pick up the Eve. Maybe that's the case.
Yeah, maybe they do want to pick up the Eve. I mean, for Geek Fam, they've gone and played Faramis a couple of times, even into some bad matchups, and they've ended up winning. And against the glue, it makes a lot of sense. They're also on red side, so they can last pick it. I don't know if RQ are going to read that out. Maybe they do. They've already read out the Harith that I thought was going to be picked up early by Geek Fam.
So just ban the Eve, no, for Geek Fam if you want to play the Faramis?
I'd say the Lilia is a better ban. Really? The Lilia against Hylos and Phobius, right? Two guys that can really be locked down, especially with the glue there over the Eve, because later on, I think the Claw's still open. You can deal with the Eve. It is a Terizla actually that gets banned out here. Interesting. I guess they're trying to negate that matchup. Terizla does well against the Phobias. Nice one by Kescu there.
Good one. Denying that comfort pick from a boy now. It should just be an either... Oh! They're gonna hide the pick first just to see the mid lane matchup here, and they're gonna secure something that's a bit more safe in the gold lane here for Kaczynski, and GeekFam really loves the Claude.
Yep. A lot of mobility, right, in the composition as well. With the Claude here, what, 3 after the Swift Trinity, definitely can join in fights. But if we're talking about mobility, of course, SOD will be better. As long as Super Toy lands it. Let's see what the response will be from side of RQ.
What's up, Stefan?
Gord is playable, no?
Gord is playable. Usually it's comboed with the Harley. I don't like the solo Gord, but yeah, I just don't like the solo Gord. RQ, what is it going to be? The Lilia is something that we have spoken of. Will it be the Lilia? It's a Vexana and a Gatot Kacha.
Is this a deny pick?
I don't know. Because now the Yve just gets opened by GeekFam. I think GeekFam... Initially, I was thinking maybe no Yve, but now it doesn't really seem like the Yve is bad at all. I think it's a good pick. If it's not Yve, what else? Kimmy for a boy? That's the only other pick that he's picked up with Lilia, I guess. Those 3 are the options.
Maybe if they want to play a bit more safe, Zetian is the option, but...
Yeah, actually, yes, you're right.
It is, you know, in the grand scheme of things, it is a good pick, but for a boy, that is debatable.
Yeah. So what is it going to be, a boy? If you want to combo with the high-lows, it is the Zetian. It is the Zetian.
My legacy shall endure.
A good stabilizer, I suppose, and it's something that definitely can poke around the composition of RQ. And you combine that with the Phobias, with the Hylos, Sheffin, expect GeekFam to be very scary and aggressive for that first neutral objective take.
Yeah, GeekFam, I think they're eyeing for the objective take. RQ definitely wants to go for the team fight with the Guinevere, with that combo of Violet Requiem and Spatial Migration, plus the knockup from the Eternal Guard, Connie. So the potential combo is there for RRQ. It's all about execution, as cliche as it is. But obviously, GeekFam, they want to just maneuver around and be a bit more elusive with their approach. With the fact that there's a lot of setups from RRQ's side. RRQ's fate will be decided, formally decided, in this match as they are up against the Kingslayers. GeekFam is looking to end the hopes of Rex Reckham Kaon in this match.
Let's see, will they be able to do so here in the Land of Dawn, game number 1. All right, both roamers going for that Revitalize, and you can already see a difference between the spell checks for both gold leaders as well. 1 Flicker and 1 Purify respectively, and Irok. This is the poke damage and poke potential that Zetian plus the Hylos can give to you. A roamer like the Gatot Kacha already recalling before minute 1, that's a big win.
It is a pretty good win, and looks like Retribution was used by, I believe, Nazara there to secure that camp. And with that poke in the middle gone, they secure that Lethal Wonder, and now might be revitalized here for Edok.
It will be the revitalized from Edok. As GeekFam went for that cheeky setup here in the bottom side of the map, it's going to be Marcel and Super Dan. Just going at it right as the EXP laners now. Glue against Phobias. We don't really get to see a lot of Glue EXPs in this season, and it seems like Super Dan knows the gist of this Glue. That's going to be a flicker under the turret. That's a solo kill. The rookie falls as Super Dan, the import, finds a solo.
Yeah, brilliant coming in from Super Dan. He knows the limits of his hero and also that iframe that the second skill is providing towards the Glue, and he is more than happy to juggle out the turret aggro, and he was able to get that early first kill. That's a huge one, especially in the XP lane. Now, the next neutral objective should be RQ's advantage just by a bit.
It will be just RRQ and GeekFam here going at it. That's going to be RRQ securing the turtle because of that kill in the bottom side of the map. Is Marcel a little bit late to get level 4, which allows Superkin to get that neutral objective rather easily.
It's happened before, RRQ winning it out in the early game. Again, it's always the question on how to keep this one or keep the winning ways consistent. Early Purify from Kanziski as we're going to take a look at the talent prediction here. 2-0 for Owawa. Oh, Fear of the Phoenix.
Yeah, on towards 2. That's 2 stand. 2 stunned. Revitalize will be popped. And no casualties there. So RQ, despite them losing on, well, at least not losing, despite them getting the turtle and getting a kill here, only 200 goals separates them under third placing Duet pops, Super 10. Almost miscalculates there, but Loiski almost a little bit too late with that glorious pathway, but Kanziski still alive.
Yep. That was really, really solid by Kenzie, man. Blazing Duet under turret. Ken couldn't get all the stacks in for the Valor Requiem combo. So yeah, for RQ, it's just a slow build with this composition. So the Vexana, in the end, it was mainly to clear out mid quick and also to deal with the phobia. So like that, you know, Terrify, Eternal Guard, bang!
Uh-oh, Marcel. He got solo killed earlier by Super Den. Now with the help of Renz. Renz will get that kill. 2 kills on the board here for RQ.
Such a good peel / combo mechanic with the Vexana. You got the Terrify, you got the Eternal Guard, and
Kenzie. Uh-oh, AOG, no Purify. They were keeping tabs. As Sony does not land, and Kenzie still can fight another day. But man, great jukes.
Still definitely a win, especially with that card loss, Miracle.
He didn't even panic. Look at the BPM, 6-7. So chill, Kenzie, despite getting ganked like that. I thought it was a for sure kill. Great moves, man.
2-0 so far from RQ, and all kills were secured down bottom in the EXP lane. Marcel didn't really have a good time, and this is a good sign for RRQ. This is an early game hero that secures you the objective when Phobius is Marcel, or Marcel is Phobius. Not doing so good. Geek Fam will not do so good in this situation.
Yeah, they gotta be very careful.
That's a Terrify. That's a... crowd control. Oh, great cure. The Phoenix finds an opening. Rins goes down. Violet Requiem finds 2, but Marcel will be the trade here as 4 members from both respective teams still alive. Oloski taunted. That's going to be RRQ now looking for space more in the turtle space. Take a look at the untargetable. AOG doesn't land. Great spacing from a boy who popped the flicker earlier. RRQ still able to have control, but seems like their priority is not the neutral objective yet.
Yeah. It's weird that a lot of resources has been poured in that exchange earlier, and only 1 kill from each respective team.
1,000 goalie for RQ. They're going to handle this neutral objective. Marcel again, all in.
Yeah, Marcel looking for an opening. Super Dan below 50% HP. That's a mount, though, from that glue. Take a look at Kenzie. SOD lands. That's going to be Super Chem taking the neutral objective. Edoc will be the only trade for now. Super Toy targeted, still able to space out as Geek Fam only find the roamer for that turtle.
Yeah, they're picking up the scraps, you know. Edoc was the only one that's available for them to kind of retaliate from what it was a losing position as Super Ken secured that very important concentrated energy.
Yep. That is very, very well played by RQ. Oh, a gank up top!
Yeah, Super Toy still has a flicker. AOG early just to cover more space, and it will be enough to allow Geek Fam to disengage.
Good stuff. An attempt by Geek Fam, but RQ respond to it. They want to keep Super Toy alive. This weak side pick. Everybody staying cool with that Infinix GT50 Pro liquid coolant, man. Yeehaw! We get into turtle number 3. I think it's still concerning for RQ though, because they've been able to get the better out of Geek Fam. Neutral objective takes it all, but they're only ahead by 800 gold. So Geek Fam are playing the damage control game really, really well. Farming up very well with Kenzie and Nazara mainly.
I think it's mainly Nazara, right? Because the studio's farming potential definitely exceeds the Guinevere. And even the lane clear as well. Nazara can be a bit more elusive in the map, trying to get some scraps. And as we're going to see here, 700 gold difference on the jungle only.
And he's ahead by a level on Super Ken, who's had 2 turtles here. So yeah, very, very quick. This is why, for me personally, I like my Guinevere's with Impure Rage. And Chef and Kyle also, Mr. Teasy Man, also does Impure Rage there. Anyways, when you put the items here, honestly nothing too crazy. The Cursed Helmet and the Glowing One. Super Dan really taking inspiration from Luke in the Classic Derby yesterday. That was the same build that Luke used to beat RQ.
And Ziski, though, might have to swap out his items once the game gets a bit more late, because that maybe Warrior Boots will not do him so good against 4 magic damage incoming from RQ's composition. It's mostly just for laning, as Geek Fam's trying to set up for the neutral objective. Some good folks from Rinse and a boy.
Geek Fam let go of 2 turtles. They will not be a push over here. That's a taunt in the mid lane. Oh, terrifies well. Kenzie, very low, but take a look at the other side of the map. That's super then stunned up. Still able to space out, but that last turtle will be for Nazara. Top lane, though, will be a trade. Turret for turtle now. Are they going for a fight? AOG not landing. That's a terrify and a taunt on towards Marcel. SOD doesn't land. Marcel pops the flicker to just have more space. Lowski very low on that mana. In the mid lane will be controlled now. Geek Fam wants to call here. It seems like they're going for the bottom side of the map, but triggers aren't told just yet.
Yeah, I don't think they can even do it, dude. The Vexana clears so quickly, especially with the Moskov lingering somewhere there. I think great move by RRQ. They didn't need to take neutral objective 3, so they instead just give it away and get a turret up top in trade for Toy as he continues to farm up. He's still #1 in the gold standings currently, even ahead of Nazara, who's 700 gold ahead of Supercat. Crazy. Yeah, he is about to build a DHS. This is going to be a quick, swift trinity for him. A turret trade, though, this is what Nazara can do on the Suyo. So, it's weird, right? Because RRQ are making the right moves to Geek Fam's proactive maneuvers, but it kind of plays into Geek Fam's game. I think Geek Fam, if they play the slow game, if they get the macro control on the map, that's something they've been able to utilize even against top teams like Onyx. On the other side, RRQ, their mid to late game has always been what's super sus about them.
Yeah. Thankfully, though, they have Super Toy here with the Moskov AOG.
He thought they were going all in towards Marcel. The Terrify and the AOG lands. Revitalized pop by Edok. Again, Marcel here. SOD landing on towards his Flavius. Here comes Super Toy. Finds the pinch into the kill. That's a great timing on the flicker, but Nazara looking to close the gap, and that's a Sky Piercer stack added on Nazara. That's going to be Super Dan now isolated here, looking very out of position, but with the taunt from Edok, he's able to buy time as Nazara adds 2 stacks for that Sky Piercer.
Do you feel that deja vu, Mirko?
Just as we say, mid to late has always been sus for the Kings of Kings. Super Toy takes an SOD to kill a 0-3 Marcel. It's not worth it, dude. Marcel almost got the kill as well. He got the stacked up skill 1. He landed the shoulder bash, and it just won't be worth it anyways. Nazara got a stack Super Dan, great position, but he gets read out.
Spear of Self-Destruction. They do get a kill towards the Roamer, though obviously it's not really an apple-to-apple trade, but...
It's a Sky Piercer.
Yeah, at least... Wait, Sky Piercer?
Nazara.
Oh, Nazara, yeah, that's it. But now, they are going for the Lord here.
Yeah, they are. Super Dan jumping in. Super Dan finds one. Wow. Nazara finds the Retribution, and Super Toy taken down! That's a shutdown though for Super Dan, as he is looking to close the gap on towards a boy who's forced to use the flicker. A boy, you genius. And now here comes Kenzie. Look at a free hit. Great juke on that burst. It's a 1-for-1. No, 2-for-1. But keep in mind, the Lord falls for the Geeks.
Yeah, what a good gamble from Geek Fam. They know they have the Fury of Infinix. They know they have that power of a Soul Sever plus Retribution. And that is why exactly Geek Fam took that bait, or took that gamble.
Yeah, it's also the fact that they know if RRQ are the ones to hold it in, if they're the ones to actually initiate first, it's going to be very, very tough for Geek Fam, right? All the first few neutral objectives that went to RRQ were when RRQ could actually initiate first on on Marcel with Super Dan on the glue. Unfortunately, in this case, with Lord being so low, they just got scattered. They couldn't target Marcel like they've been able to in the first few neutral objectives. That lead for Nazara is only just ballooning up, man. Yes, the Sky Piercer got nullified a bit with a kill on him, but still, he's already on the way to a Queen's Wings. The Lightning Truncheon is also done by a boy, and Superkin tried to go for the kill on a boy the first time around, jumped on him, the passive got procced, he got pushed back. That's why Zetian is so Superkin.
Oh, that's a calm. That's the calmness from Kenzie. It's too crazy. Purify to get out from that chain crowd control, and there he lives.
I mean, so far Kenziski, like, he gotta tone it down to them, because a lot of times he got caught up by an easy way. Oh, Boydo getting caught up.
Yeah, that's a taunt, that's a stun, that's a knock. The P-Dog claims a kill. That's the RRQ now moving more. Marcel finds a new man knockup, but down goes Kenzie. Again, with the Wild Red Queen finds a mark here in the mid lane. That's going to be Super Dan, as well as the team taking Marcel down. RRQ, they're on a manhunt. Nazara, looking to sidestep, looking to juke away. Super Dan looking to close the gap, but Nazara is too quick with it. Take a look at the bottom side of the map. It's Silos looking for an escape route. Two members of Geek Fam made it through. They got the Lord, but RRQ with the fire back.
Yeah, and they got some out of tiers out of it. I don't know if RQ can ameliorate the situation currently too much. And there you go. That's something that you can build for for the late game at the bottom tier turret.
I agree with Chefin though. What you said earlier, Kenziski, yes, he was able to react to the spatial migration quickly, but you can't just burn out those purifies this late in the game. RQ, yes, they're 9th place, but they've shown constantly how they can actually still be decisive in a lot of these initiations, and it showed earlier with no purify. Super Dad just flickered on him, went straight for the Claude, and there was nothing Kenzie could do without a purify. Also, a boy, we were talking about the passive, how it was really, really good in some situations, but when it's down, you really got to respect it. Geek Fam, now they're on the back foot, on their back foot, and well, RQ are making the decisive move that Geek Fam made on them.
Yeah, they're gonna sit here with the amount of burst and the DPS they have. They will definitely succeed. That's a Lord for RRQ. It's a 1-for-1 on that Lord count here in the first game.
That's a rare run from Geek Fam, man. Usually they're the one who's doing that kind of maneuver, but now RRQ caught Geek Fam sleeping.
They had to deal with housekeeping. I don't think it was Geek Fam sleeping, rather it was RRQ pushing all those waves, doing the housekeeping, and then forcing Geek Fam to rotate on the other sides, because if that didn't happen, if Geek Fam actually responded to the Lord play, RQ would have just been able to reset it, wait for those slow pushes to build up, and then get it inevitably with maybe an even bigger advantage. Only 24 stacks here left on that Sky Piercer for Nazara after that death that he suffered in the last team fight. It's rough. You would want, in this position as a Suyo Sky Piercer, to have all the stacks, but unfortunately he won't have that execution power, and again it's Kenzie! Purify burnt out early!
Yeah, take a look at the flank though. Belowiski finding one. Marcel repositioning. That's a mount from Super Dan. Cancelled out the pull out, and Super Dan's like, alright, I'm out of here. The Lord though will charge in the bottom lane. Here comes another wave. The Eternal Guard here. Looking to guard RRQ players, but Geek Fam still able to handle the waves. Now top lane isn't managed by RRQ, so base turrets are alive here from both sides.
The itemization, Gani, by the way, and Chefin, on Super Dan. Yesterday, Luke built the Cursed Helmet and the Glowing Wand. That's nothing too crazy. We've seen that from different roamers. But he goes Genius Wand, and he's, I think, building towards Concentrated Energy? Wow, a full mage glue. Like, it's full magic, right?
It's not concentrated, it's Ice Queen Wand. So
Okay,
it's, in a way, utility as well.
Leonie's build.
Yeah, because Genius One also procs the shred of magical damage, right?
Wow.
And there's 3 other magical damage dealers from RQ side.
That's crazy, RQ. Wow, Super Dan wants to go in right now.
The 3 wands.
Yeah, the thing is, I'm afraid it's 2 glass cannon. Right. That's what I'm afraid of right now. Is it 2 glass cannon? You are tanky if you can get the mount, but if you don't get the mount, I don't know about that. That's why even yesterday, Luke went for Brute Force Breastplate. It was just the Glowing Wand. He stopped at that.
I mean, you don't have to be super picky about your target, right? If you're Super Dan, just go with whoever's in the front.
Yeah,
you don't have to go for Kanziski. You have a lot of damage already, a lot of DOT and that HP-based magical damage. And Marcel so far has been taking most of it. He's 0-5. This is a 4v Marcel, by the way.
Marcel is struggling, and that's why he's had to go for a very defensive build, man. Usually, you'd see a little bit more offense on his side, but he's gone Radiant, Athena, Chastise, Pauldron. I think the next item will be
Winter.
I would say Winter, yeah. I'd take the Winter over the Queen's Wings. Whoa, Beloiski?
Uh-oh, terrified, immobilized. Beloiski, where he's halfway towards the back. That's gonna be Beloiski actually caught here. And that's Kenzie with amazing red winner crown. BMI to the back as Geek Fam still stands with 5 and RQ.
Wow.
They want to close the gap. Marcel now isolated, looking for safety, but take a look at Super Dan.
Oh my
God! Finds one, but not able to clean up 2. 2 for 1, still in favor of Geeks, but their retribution holder is down.
That could have been so bad for RRQ if Nazara gets the kill on Super Toy, but thankfully...
Toy!
Excuse me, moi?
All alone, glorious pathway! SOD will not save you if 4 members is on you. And Maloyski finds a shutdown, an important one.
Dude, I've never experienced this. The whole kingdom in the arena is already saying Paul before Toy got killed.
Of course!
When he was going up top, but why?
You don't go up top until you see the Lord get hit. Usually you can see the animation, right? We don't have the Fog of War in MLBB, so you can actually see if the Lord gets started. He just assumed that Geekfam were on the Lord instead of checking it. Then he walks up top.
Man, I wonder what the communication was. And here comes Geek Fam on the Lord take. That's going to be a clear take. Supercan jumping in. It pops to revitalize. Here comes Edok with the that's amount from Superdan. Supercan is still able to reposition. Here comes the SOD. Can they? Hold on. Toy! Super Toy! Oh my God! Nazara with the Sky Piercer stacks allows to find the kill. Geek Fam now looking to revitalize. Take a look at Marcel. Deals a lot of damage and buying time for his team as a Law and Order is able to put Superdan down in face. Nazara! Just finds the angles to take the kills. Superdan is next on his target. Marcel! But still able to get out. Marcel is alive and well as Zedok here looks for a time bought by him as the Lord is marching third lane.
Geek Fam is playing with the margins incredibly well. The fact that Marcel still stayed alive for so long is because... Wait a minute, boy! What is going on?
Hey, I know Geek Fam for their macro, but dang, they can brawl, and RQ certainly want to brawl as well.
What is going on?
Maloyski's chasing Edok. What?
This is unwise, Maloyski. Down he goes, but here comes Marcel. 2-man Dark Wave. Here comes Infernal Pursuit. Nazara doesn't oblige there as Nazara looks for a kill on towards Edok. Take a look at the winner crown. Sweat by Kenzie. As the mid lane Lord has yet to touch their base turret. Down goes Edok finally. So that's a trade between the roamers. But the Lord is dealt.
Okay, Geek Fam didn't really get that much out of it, despite all the outplays.
Basically got nothing.
But at least Nazara got Skypier's respect.
That's true, that's true. I mean, objective-wise, they got nothing. They weren't able to crack open that base turret. What is this match seems to be the general consensus of us here on the desk and also the people watching back at home. Nazara, 53 Sky Piercer stacks here. This is where you're comfortable. I think 50 is still a very, very good amount to have at this point of the game. Not 80, of course. You know, optimal route would be an 80, but Marcel, brother, man, he lived through that all. The Winter Crown as well, right on time to pop it. It's so good, Marcel on the Phobius, dude. Every time it's open, I just want to see Marcel on Phobius. I never want to see Marcel not play Phobius when it's open. He was 0-4.
Yeah. He's 0-5-10 now, so not the greatest, but I think the fact that he was able to do that is because there's no Toy. That's literally the only kryptonite of Marcel currently. Yeah. If it's only magic damage, which is not only much, Vexana is more utility now. He has Athena, he has Radiant Armor, he has Tough Woods. He has all the tools on the table to counter the magic damage.
I wonder what the last item is going to be for Marcel here. He's building an Ares belt, so usually it would just be like Immortality. But knowing how mechanically based this guy is, it should be the Winter Crown and Immortality swap, right? He should be looking for it. Brute Force is there. But you know what's crazy? What if he goes Sky Guardian Helmet?
That is a possibility, but I think I'm leaning towards the Brute Force because how much CC on RQ's side.
It's true. All right. Slow lane, far lane, sorry, slow push. Look at Pam and Maloyski is trying to...
He's trying to cook.
Yeah, he's trying to cook. He's trying to...
He's on it.
I think mainly he's trying to zone people away for that slow push to build.
Wait.
And he's actually going to get a flank on Edok.
Yeah.
And Toy is down below.
Wow. Basically with Beloy, he's a recon, right? He's a recon. Geek Fam. He's able to take the Lord. Feely again. That's a taunt though. Revitalize. Oh, blazing duet with her crown onto its hill. Nazara finds a Lord. That's going to revitalize Pop. That's a mount as well. Kenzie in trouble. Has the immortality. But Renz finds a burst. Take a look at the backside here as Marcel and Beloyski duetting. But Super Toy will be the end of Marcel. The Lord again cleaned by Geeks, but they lost 2 important members.
Yeah.
This time around, Toy can clear the lane immediately.
Yeah, he can. And I don't know, I guess Geek Fam were kind of forced into that position, but after getting the Lord, I really felt like they should have just backed away. They wanted to get the wipeout so they can end the game quick. But in the end, it just turns out to be another maybe useless Lord. It is an evolved Lord. DFAM can try to usher it to smash into the base, but RRQ, it's a 4v3 for them. This is really, really good for them, right? And it's a Moskov who can clear really, really quick.
Yeah.
I think it won't even get a card. Oh, Nazara.
That's just on towards Hidok, as the rest of the RRQ members are dealing with the Lord here. 90 seconds on the clock here for our next neutral objective. And let's see, it's still even Stevens, folks. 22 minutes in here for opening game of week 7, day 3.
Yeah, usually in this kind of position when Moskov, it's a late game Moskov and have the far lane control, I would usually say that RQ has a lot of advantage, but Super Toy so far is not really playing this hero properly.
Yeah. You should be able to deal with the waves in the bottom lane, but I think it's also DFAM doing really well with Beloyski zoning away on Dan.
Uh-oh, that's a lot of damage that Dan is taking. Great momentum breaker there from the Vixana, but DFAM still able to disengage as well as RRQ.
Good one from DFAM. I feel like they're really controlling the bushes. They're really controlling the map currently, despite the tower and the lane mostly being equal.
DFAM are doing a good job. They have that combo as well with the high-lows and the Fury of the Phoenix. It's just, they gotta find the right... Oh, Nazara! Oh, that was scary, brother. Oh. You just space check that push.
Nazara thinks.
Just Nazara thinks. He does have a Queen's Win. That's not nearly enough to be doing all that. But we'll see. Kenzie, still with the boots. Super Toy has actually sold his boots. He's gone for the Rose Gold and the Wind of Nature already. So he's fully built up. Winter Crown for Rins, Winter Crown for Super Ken. You're gonna have to be aware about this. Super Ken can go for a Hail Mary Spatial Migration in the Winter Crown. If GeekFam aren't ready for that Winter Crown, they might be caught lacking here.
Yeah. It's a chaotic game. Feels like a 3 a.m. MLBB here in MPL Indonesia. It's like an LA Fitness basketball. 40k gold or 40k in the health bar for the Lord. GeekFam, do they want to go for this one?
Yeah, keep an eye on the SOD, folks. That's Nazara, though. Locating Super Dan, the Lord now, below 50% HP. Should be a reset here because GeekFam, they don't know. They're not comfortable here on the whereabouts of RRQ. Not fully a reset though, as the Lord is at 60%, and here comes a full reset, but Super Toy denies it.
Yeah, I don't know about the way on top there. Did Toy leave it to be even, or did he leave it to be a slow push? Is the question for me now. It really looks like it's even right now, and it could just go either way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A boy sent to the mid lane to clear out that wave. It's a battle of prio as they send Toy back up there to slow push this lane, or rather to shove at this point. Try to regain control over the neutral objective.
Beloyski is thank to the top lane though.
Yeah. He's always been the guy.
Is he trying to intercept the Spear of Destruction?
That would be a nasty play.
You see Toy up top, but they reset the Lord. Now Beloyski has to go up top.
Oh, they did a reset. All right,
oh, he's gonna try to hold the Moskov as they go for the 4v4.
Yeah, Fury of the Phoenix popped. Super Dan looking for the mount, but you go with Nidok here.
Yeah, he's gonna intercept.
Oh, yeah. Beloyski
he's winning!
On towards the Marshall.
What?
Here comes the Moskov here for housing in the top lane, but GeekFam finds the crumble SOD landing. But Nazara finds an angle. Here comes RRQ from the back. Nazara has immortality. Super Toy finds a boy who is next in the topping block, and that will be Marcel. Super Toy with the Wind of Nature. Kenzie bought the immortality. In the mid lane, actually Marcel is dealt by RRQ. Down he goes. 2 members down above 60 seconds.
What just happened? Woo. A whole lot just happened. A whole anime arc just happened.
Wow.
Beloyski tried his best to hold the Moskov off from the fight so GeekFam could get the 4v4. It was a valiant attempt, but unfortunately the SOD still landed. Toy finding the way to get away from the Centaur to throw out that SOD. It landed and it became a 4v5 in the end. Beloyski came in, but it was very, very late, and now the Lord is free for RRQ.
This is definitely their game to lose. They have a lot of wave clear for RRQ. They have a lot of tool to set up. And literally everything in the front line is on the table when Super Toy is already stacked up in the items. And all that's left is to swap those items. 4k gold lead, but that's just excess gold lead at this point.
Look at that. Yeah, 4,000 gold lead there. he did swap a few of those items to the Immortality, so I don't know how much more gold he has to be swapping around. But with the Evolved Lord, it's going to be incredibly tough for GeekFam to deal with it, dude. Their clear is all right. It's not as good as RQ, though. Let's see.
Yeah, this might be the final push from the side of RQ. Just to end the series, let's see, that's the Fury of the Phoenix. Stun! About Requiem, Terrify, everything put on towards Waloyski. We're losing Immortality. Take a look at Dan in the back, trying to create a perimeter, but the Lord is down! Down goes Dan! Marcel! Kenzie finds an angle to find the shred, and down goes the Moskov. The GeekFam desperately looking for the clear as they're able to defend and take down 3.
They don't get a Moskov, they don't get an Atan, but it is truly geekable. 3 down from RRQ as GeekFam. This is their chance, they're still 5-man strong. The only wave clear available is Rinse.
Guys, RRQ didn't play with the Evolved Lord. The Evolved Lord charged, but they were playing away from it. They were playing too far away from it to get the damage reduction. Dan went in for the mount, but didn't dismount. Oh, it all can be crumbling down for RRQ now.
A minute ago, RRQ, they were on the offense, and now they're on the defense, and here comes the Geeks! GeekFam looking for an angle. That's Super Cat losing Immortality, and down he goes as a boy claims it. Rin's all alone! Winner crown just to buy time, but the damage from the Geeks will be enough to take the wipeout and the base. What an action-packed game 1 as the Famunity are singing along.
Oh my lord! That's a whole lot of Mobile Legends. It almost feels like the Battle of Chokes building up to the late game, but GeekFam somehow, some way, against a late game Moskov got the better of RRQ. 1-0, Kingslayers.
There's another way to put it, Shepin. They both just love MLBB that much. They wanted to keep on going. Oh, I can't believe it ended in that fashion. It was geekable all the way to the end with an Evolved Lord, with a Moskov, a mage build Super Nan glue. It's always the last moments of the game for RRQ that just makes it so difficult for them to close out game. It's crazy. We gotta see the replay again. Look at where the Lord is, and look at where the rest of the team is. They weren't using the damage reduction of the Lord. They didn't want to dive in. They didn't want to take a risk, and in the end, because they didn't want to gamble, they took the biggest gamble, playing it safe in the late game. What a dark wave indeed, Shepin. Marcel, 0, 7, and 13. 14 after the kill on Edok, but I'd say he's my MVP. He was fantastic. Fantastic. Marcel, what a player.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta see the moments where it really matters. It's like a 7 turnover, 13 assist game, but he was the one who made the clutch defensive play. Marcel, definitely the defensive player of the game for GeekFam currently. Oh my lord. And I believe the fact that I only remember this by now is crazy because how crazy the game was. RQ might be out of the playoffs right now.
They might be out of playoffs. We haven't had the confirmation just yet, so we'll see about that. But they are down a game. Before this game, it's RQ, we're standing at a 2 to 100,000 of a chance to make it a playoff. So with this game, I believe it's either 1 out of 100,000 or 0. It really depends. We're gonna have to recheck again. We don't wanna misinform you guys.
And here's the thing, they had a chance to win that game.
They did.
Big chance.
They've had a chance to win a lot of games this season. But it's
that is also true.
Against the Chokers.
The Red Robots.
Oh my god. I mean, you gotta shout out the whole team also from GeekFam.
It was geekable.
GeekFam, Kenziski not doing so great in the early game. I mean, to be fair, Marshall was doing pretty bad. Early on, got solo killed under the turret against
0-2-0 was his early stat.
Yeah, and that's why GeekFam was pretty much losing in the neutral objective game, right? Marshall kind of cost them the early game, but he was the one who brought back the hope.
He redeemed himself.
Of GeekFam.
Yeah, again, it shows you how intelligent a player is when he goes 0-2 on an early game pick like Phobius, but then he's able to climb back into the game with phenomenal plays. Oh, that crucial moment. What crazy was that? The composure, I think it's composure, right? I don't know if it's composure, because you can literally see if the enemy team starts the Lord by dragging your screen over to the Lord. There is no such thing as Fog of War in this game. And wow, what a dark wave constantly. The fact that he stayed alive in a bottom lane fight, I don't know if you remember that winner crown that was sent to him by God as well. It was crazy. Let's see who the MVP is.
Yes, the Dark Wave is really good, but the fact that Super Toy let him get Dark Wave, that is the bigger question, I think. But MVP player of the game decided to do by official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro. This magic defense build, Phobius, really paid a lot of dividends. 300,000 gold or damage taken in this game, Mirko.
It's crazy on a Phobius. You would expect those kind of stats from Uranus. Great solo kill by Supadan, obviously. He was very, very good in this game all throughout, even in the end there. Just a little bit of a miss as he dove under turret. Didn't want to dismount. He was just holding on. But again, this moment, it is very glaring, and we are going to see it in replays. I believe it will also be everywhere on TikTok after this game. But then he tried to redeem himself. Nazara said, sit down.
Be humble.
Kenzie with the Blazing Duet here. They don't play the Marcel, sort of like the way he survived in that moment, and alright, it is what it is. We saw a lot of these fights go down to the wire. Marcel with the flicker in, the constant jumps as well. They got the Lord of this position, but I think they chased a bit too much to go on Toy. This was the moment where Beloyski tried to force a 4v4. The SOD landed in the end, and that's why they were able to win, because it became a 5v4. Beloyski was stranded, a lone Centaur up top in an island as the rest of the team continued to fight it out. Really good moves by Nazara though. He was able to escape, he gets away, he had the immortality. And I just want to say, this is a very good example of the in-game MVP being inaccurate, because in-game, I think he might have actually gotten a silver this game.
It might be a bronze too.
Maybe, but it's not about that. It's about how much impact he can pull in the fight. The damage taken, the CC, the fact that he was able to survive for so long, the build as well. It was just fantastic all around for Marcel.
Yeah, I mean, his influence in this game is tremendous.
He was an influencer this game.
He was an influencer with a lot of followers.
Look at Nazara though. This is so clutch by him. He jumps in, does damage, and then wins a crown.
Styling
and then the first blast over to Kenzie to clear out the wave. Then he just jumps in and kills him. I believe he was fully stacked by that moment, which is crazy. 28 minutes, 33 seconds. 14, 2, and 3. One of the longer games you've seen this season. Unfortunately, I believe it is not our longest game. Our longest game right now stands at... It is our longest game!
Wow!
It was 28-02 Alter Ego versus Evos. Now, this has broken that record, 28-33, by a whopping 31 seconds.
I don't know why. It doesn't feel like a 28-minute game.
You know why?
Because it's action-packed, or...
Because there were 37 kills.
That's true. This is MPL ID. Sometimes you get the good kind of brawl, you know? Even in this game, there are some good kind of brawl, but there are a lot of bad brawls too. It feels like...
It's a mix. It's life.
I don't know about RQ Hoshi's gold laner and farming lowlights against Geekfam.
It was the RQ Revitalize in the first leg with Kuroki. Now it's Toy with the island play. He's an island boy.
I would argue this is a worse game than Harith Revitalize, man.
What do you mean, bro?
What?
Just because he's an island boy?
Who's an island boy again?
Toy. Because he's playing in an... He's trying to go on top. I'm an
oh my lord.
I don't think Realize would clear that lane.
Okay, don't give Realize too much credit here, man.
I don't...
He would be 0-10 before he can actually go and clear
That is true, but I'm just picking on that just one moment. You just back off.
That's true. Master Assassin.
Oh man, what a game though. What a first opening game.
By the way, I am a fan of Nazara's build. Marksman Emblem. I also go Marksman Emblem now after the change on Suyo. I haven't lost the game since the patch.
Okay.
I think it's...
Have you ever played with Realize though on that too?
That's why I haven't lost.
That's a debuff. That's a debuff.
I would lose.
It's good to know.
It's like a parasite.
Thunder Strike. What?
Never mind. Yeah. I think the Marksman Emblem is probably mostly there for farming too. Because now you don't really have to take Swift, right? On your emblem, you can take Thrill.
Did I just... Okay, I hope this doesn't become an actual meme. People are already saying Island Boy.
Island Boy toy.
Island Boy. Okay.
Why did I say that?
Yo, damage taken. Oh, someone beat Marcel. It's E-Dog.
Okay.
That is crazy.
Oh my god.
On the Gatot Gacha as well.
Yeah. Oh, wow. A boy dealing so much damage. Wow. 170k. Dude, give us game 2. Give us game 2. What's game 2? What does game 2 hold in store for us right now? What does it have in store for us?
They already pull out a lot of things from the store. At this point, it's already sold out.
They are the store. They have everything.
They're a rush?
No, that is the storm, not the store.
Okay.
Different one, you know?
Okay. I
Storm.
misheard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're a rush.
You misheard, RQ misplay, even Geek Fam. There's a lot of misplay.
But it was geekable.
Yeah, it is geekable.
The pattern.
I thought when they got the Lord RRQ with the Lord, yeah, I thought that was the end.
Same. I thought with the Evolved Lord, that composition wouldn't, struggle to end. But hey, it was geekable.
Yeah. The geekable was only possible because of Infinix GT50 Pro.
Insane.
Don't mention RQ. It only works on Geek Fam. The official gaming phone of MPL Season 17 is now yours to own. For those of you who are serious about pushing a rank, like me or maybe like Gane, who's still in Epic somehow, ready to become an MVP, it's time to upgrade to the GT50 Pro. It delivers a more immersive and precise gaming experience while staying cool in-game and in real life. Thanks to HydroFlow, a liquid cooling. Can you see it? Oh, look at that. Look at the liquid cooling thing. On top of that, it features a 144 FPS gaming ecosystem and pressure sense GT trigger for more responsive controls, now available at the Infinix official store across all e-commerce platforms. And also check out the nearest offline.
See the water?
Okay, offline stores.
Seriously, it moves.
MVPs, like top teams. For example, Geek Fam can definitely dominate with the Unleash the Liquid Cooling Beast Infinix GT50 Pro. Do you have Infinix GT50 Pro, Gani?
Come again now?
Do you have Infinix GT50 Pro?
I don't have it. What?
What a loser.
I agree. Here,
what a lamer.
Make him a winner.
Hey, okay.
Lame Gani. Now you're a cool Gani. Liquid cooling Gani.
Yeah.
HydroFlow. That's why I did this.
So can I store you in a jar now? You're HydroFlow?
You want to store Gani in a jar?
Yeah.
Stefan.
Yeah.
I'm just
no
a
reason at
HydroFlow. I don't answer.
Gani, check out the GoPay app on
Here's the thing.
the phone, though.
Okay. This is an interesting.
What is that wallpaper?
That is a Rashi.
That is a storm right there. Yeah. GoPay app. Guys, download it. Why?
Get a chance to win 17 GoPay Gold Rings by Fairy, 20 Toda Throne gaming chairs, 20 smartphones like this one, GT50 Pro, and many more prizes you can win every day on the GoPay app. Simply vote for your favorite MPL team. Anything that you want. If you're a Kingdom, vote for RQ. Before each match, create a party with your friends or play Snakes and Ladders. Also complete solo missions for solo players or party missions for party players to earn profits every day only on the GoPay app.
GoPay?
GoPay.
Oh, check it out, boys. Check it out. You guys can get a lot of things, including a free WDP. Check out the free WDP. Again, you guys can get so many things. GG for GoPay. That means good game for GoPay.
WDP.
This is what I was talking about, the WDP. Guaranteed GG on GoPay games. So check it out if you want to go and top up, scan the banner that appears during MPL ID Season 17 live, and claim the promo only at gopay.co.id/game. Top up MLBP Diamonds at the same website or scan the QR code to make it easy for yourself. Using the GoPay app, it is secure, it is safe, it is cheap, it is the best of the best.
Definitely
the best of the best, baby.
Kenneth, free WDP. And you get free entertainment too in MPL Indonesia Season 17.
Scan right here, to my right and to your left of the screen. Boop, boop. Just like that.
Yeah, like that. Boop, boop.
Yeah. What is the sound?
That's a sound when you scan a barcode or a QR code.
Is that your mating call?
Boop, boop. Boop, boop. That is interesting.
Yeah.
Boop, 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 boop.
The Gani bird.
The Gani bird.
The G-bird.
G-bird.
G-bird is pretty cool. Well, look at that. They got all the effects as well, People in the chat. I wonder what people in the chat are saying.
What are they saying?
Nothing too crazy.
They're saying Indomart is the best convenience store in Indonesia.
Oh yeah, of course it is. Of course Indomart is our GOAT.
Can I push rank?
Yes.
Like, while I buy things?
Yeah, it's easy with Click Indomart. Just push
It's
your rank.
2026.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's so easy. 30-year-old.
You literally have an app for everything nowadays.
Yeah.
Back in my days, I don't have that sort of like...
Exactly.
Thank you for playing with the joke, man. Thank you for playing with the joke.
I mean,
Or maybe it's not a joke. He's really an unk.
He is an unk.
Yeah.
Because
Just
of
click.
Rashi and Eterna.
Not an unk for Eterna.
She's an aunt.
On Turna. From daily needs to game vouchers, get everything you need directly from the Click Indomart app. Click Indomart online shopping just like in stores.
Yeah. For the record, I'm still 25 years old and they're calling me Unks. So, who's
if
the
you're
crazy
25,
one?
I got a 12-incher of Infinix GT50 Pro if I stack it up.
And Yummy Choice, right? Yummy Choice offers ready-to-eat meals that are delicious, quick, and practical. From rice cups, bentos, sausages that Chef really likes, and onigiris as well. Go and check out more on the app, Click Indomart app, because you can order through that app as well. You don't need to go to the store.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you like sausages, Gani?
I love sausages.
Do you eat it because of its taste or for other reasons?
I mean, you know, apart from the taste, I like my sausages
long.
Depends.
Big diameter.
Depends, but yeah, I mean sausages are good.
Yeah,
especially on a hot dog.
I'm a sucker for onigiris, man.
Oh,
I love rice balls.
I like the ham and cheese sandwich.
The what?
Ham and cheese sandwich.
I mean, rice balls.
Cheese sandwich.
The chow.
Yeah.
I don't know why. The mayo just hits so good.
Yeah, mayo
You
is
should try
always
it.
great, man.
If you're going to like Indomart, the big Indomart.
I prefer hot dogs, though. I agree with Gani. I prefer sausages.
Hot dogs or burgers?
Ooh.
Damn, that's such a good question, man.
Yeah.
I prefer Infinix because I can sit in the
I prefer
Infinix
Garnier.
cam zone. I prefer Garnier, actually. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. But I do prefer Infinix Cam Zone, which Mirko would say Infinix Zone Cam.
Yeah, it should be Infinix Zone camera because it's camera showing the Infinix Zone, not the zone showing Infinix Cam Zone.
Yeah.
They're playing MLBB. Wow, they got
time. They got time.
This is the attention span we talk about, man. Like, you know, like you're waiting for a game, it's like, quick brawl. Let's just do something.
Yeah.
It's our attention span. It's Gani's attention span. You know, Gani has a very bad attention span.
It depends. I had to order something.
You kids with your
yes, sir.
grams and TikTok.
I've never seen an unk with the attention span of a kid.
He got the worst of both worlds.
That's crazy. Even Gani can't help but laugh.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
Good.
All right, first pick selection. Oh, Geek Fam. They're gonna go on first pick this time around.
Wow. Even with that win, Geek Fam. Yeah, the record isn't at 50%. Their second pick record.
45.
45.
40. Let's look at RQs though, because I don't think it's gonna get better for the first pick. It's at 25%. Oh, 25 just like you, Gani. 10 years ago.
What?
Back when you were 25, MLBB didn't exist.
Like when you were 25, you eat barehanded.
Someone said Miracle Unk push 50. It's pushing, not push. That means I push 50. Not pushing to me, you know.
Are you pushing the number 50?
I'm pushing you 50-year-old.
Maybe pushing to 50 stars. That's
I am pushing to 50 stars right now.
You're already on 50, no?
It got reverted, I think. Because like, you know, right? You know of the server issue for Mutan?
I actually didn't know.
All right.
Oh.
Yeah.
So did you get your rank back or?
Don't worry, it's easy.
Oh, it's easy.
Yeah.
It's harder for me though because I'm playing solo. But right now it's not a solo game here in MPL Indonesia.
It feels a game.
It feels like a solo game earlier. You know?
Actually, you're right.
To the greatest
The
night
games
show
look
of
like
all
that in
time.
solo.
I'm telling you, it's 3 a.m. MLBB.
3 a.m. MLBB is kind of wild.
Look at that Bandophobias. They picked up the juice in. Oh my lord.
This
You wanna steal the
gets
Kalea?
interesting.
You want to steal the Kalea and then the Gatakacha comes up.
What
I don't
about
think you
the
pick it up
Kalea-
because you have red 3.
What about the Kalea and the Guinevere?
Red 3 Kalea. Red 3. Just pick
Okay.
up like Guinevere together with, I would say, Arlet.
Or
Right? Arlet.
Ooh.
The Phobia's banned out. Get that
red,
combo.
red 1 to Suyo.
Yeah, you can go Suyo
One
too.
shows
Suyo's
me
pretty
to
good. There you go. They go
vanquish the
Suyo.
shadows
They
that
don't go
plague
Arlet.
this
Now
world.
Nazara can get his hands on the Guinevere and Arlet for Mr. Mark.
Right. Right.
I like this. A lot of combos for Jennifer. Arlet.
And they show the Hylo, so there's no Kalea and the Arlet go.
Yeah.
Why do they love Hylo so much, RRQ? It's almost like Uranus and Hylos. There is a 2 heroes they love so much.
Maybe they like the apps.
Oh, I maybe.
But hey.
Yeah. Well, Geek Fam, let's see what they go for. It really should just be, I mean, if they want to play the meta game, what? They go for I really think it's Guinevere and Arlen, no?
Something tells me they don't want to go for the Guinevere. I mean, it's, I think, the most...
But Nazara's won on it.
Oh, yeah, he has. He has. I remember that.
Yeah.
So why not?
Guinevere is definitely an option here. As it will be a switch up then, right? For the jungler.
If it's not
Sand rises when I give a word.
Khalid and Harris.
is picking.
Mid prio plus a good gold laner. Now RRQ kind of forced to answer this with a marksman as well, no?
Everything is within my reach.
What is that?
That was a Harith. That was a Harith voice.
Oh, okay.
Came late.
Got delayed.
Okay, so do you want to pick up the Claw or the Moskov now? Because it'll be banned out in the second phase, right?
Maybe something like a carry?
Yeah, the carry could work as well. There's no zoning potential.
Don't you want to have a mid laner here for
Why do I
RQ?
feel like they're gonna go Uranus?
You know what? So far, not the worst, but I'm...
Your team
Ah.
is banning.
I mean, it's a winning lane before level 4.
Yeah. It is a pretty solid pick.
But you're up against a Khalid, Gani, which can rotate super fast.
That's the thing, right? Mobility is definitely the strength for that Khalid. And now entering the second phase. But one thing that is lacking, right, from the composition of Geek Fam is that range.
Yep.
They're gonna compensate it later on, so maybe RRQ can split the mid laners range, but no, they instead limit the junglers here.
Yeah.
Also,
They ban out the Leomord because they know there's a bit too much magic damage here. They don't need to ban out the Guinevere because then Big Fan will be cooked in that position. But they gotta remember that the Arlen can still make its appearance with the Guinevere. Then you can find immense value.
Immense value.
Sheffin in the building.
Sheffin in the building, indeed.
Which one, Sheffin? Which pick do they go for RRQ?
For RRQ, now the fact that Geek Fam is already banning the mid laner, I expect the Zetian ban maybe, or a Farsa ban for Geek Fam, because they have a Harith. So maybe Rinse. At this point, do you want to go back to Comfort and Selena?
I mean, it makes sense with the composition, and then you go Uranus as well, so that you get the tempo, and then you take the neutral objective before Geek Fam have a way to react. Good Arla takeaway by RRQ.
Yep.
Very, very good.
Very crucial there, as mentioned in the first phase as well by Mirko, that the Arlet brings a lot of value. Here comes the last and final ban for the second game here, Geek Fam.
I feel like they're gonna hide. Oh, you know what? Never mind. Geek Fam, I don't think they have the option to hide a pick for a winning EXP lane here. So it really is up against it's up for RIQ because so far this 3. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say that both teams already picked the same roles, but no. Huh?
Time to go to the RT show.
Out of all heroes, Lilia, really?
Yeah. So what kind of XP laner are they trying to get here with the Lilia ban, right? Is it just pure out of respect?
They need some bodies up front, you know?
Yeah.
Maybe if they want to further their objective fighting power, Lapu Lapu is there, Yuzhong is there.
Marcel's a pretty good Sora.
Oh, that's also still left wide open, so that could be the case. You know what? I'll rock with the Sora more.
Yeah. I think they need a bit of damage, physical, in their composition, and I think the Sora does really well. So it's either Sora or Lapu Lapu, I think, for Geek Fam, unless they go for an assassin in the jungle.
Clouds are ever shifting, but this heart
what a
ooh.
Man, very good deny by RRQ actually.
Oh, I don't think you want to pick. Oh, do you want to pick the Valentina here for Geek Fam? It's never appeared for a while.
For
the
not for
Valentina
Marcel. He's never played it, even when it was meta.
Okay. So,
Lapu Lapu?
Yeah, I think they need another enabler, right?
What if Geek Fam take the Uranus?
What if they pick a Baxia?
Uranus Baksha? Then all magic.
No, I mean the. Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah, that's why if they go Uranus, they need an assassin in the jungle.
You know, I think Harith is an exception, no? You can rock a full magic composition with Harith or
but then everybody else. And the Harith needs items, so you have to wait for that point.
Good point.
Valentina
and the Fredrin.
Fredrin. Wow, they're gonna rock this magic comp. All right.
I mean, technically the Valentina is physical, Gani.
Technically it is, but again, just the lack of range, right? Perhaps the Valentina can bring a lot of like variety on the IMUs. Let's see the final pick for RRQ. to stabilize in the mid lane as an anchor here.
Is this not a good Valir game?
Oh, it was banned in the first game, and going up against a Khalid, a hero that really likes to close the distance, Valir can bring a lot of value.
It's Valir or Zetian.
I don't mind the Zetian as well. But then again, the Fury of the Goddess definitely can be stolen.
Oh, hold on, Gord? Never mind.
Yeah, good call there, Mirko.
I like the Valir here. The thing is, you're gonna have to rely on the Granger and the Suyo. You're mostly utility.
Oh, tricky matchup here. I think the early game, you gotta help out Kenziski just a little bit. Just to lane against the Granger.
So do you still build tank on Valen, right? It's the same build you go for like in previous patches when you're up against the Sora. All right.
It looks like the ramp rating and also counter index prefers RQ's composition. I think I would agree with that, no?
Yeah, I agree with that. I think they've done a very, very good job in the draft.
Once again, as cliche as it is, it's all a matter of execution for RRQ, but execution was not so good in the first game. This time around, they want to fix that against the Kingslayers, but obviously Geek Fam, they don't want to have game number 3. Land of Dawn will be the witness. Will RQ's hopes and dreams be turned into ash after this game? 1-0 so far for Geek Fam. Will it be 2-0 or will it be 1-1?
Straight off the bat, it's the Impure Rage for Nazara. Not the Concussive Blast to get faster clear, and for Super Dan, it is Concussive Blast. He wants to win out the Prio game in the XP lane, even when he's up against a lane counter. So we'll see how that matchup plays out. Oh, mid lane.
Oh, both mid and Rome here poked. From side of RQ. That's going to be RQ. Trying to reposition. Both already popped their regions. Let's take a look at Geek Fam.
Wow.
Initiating already in the jungles of RQ. And Nazara is already in the vicinity as well. It's going to be a raw 3v3 here for that green boy. Goes Super Ken. That's a first blood for a boy.
I am confused.
On a boy.
This happens a lot. Even on Zetian, walking up to a high-low's melee range, and now on another.
2 free kills on the board for RQ. A different type of feeling here. But those are important kills.
Oh, very important, especially with the fact that this is a Khalid and Jushin combo. It should have secured the mid prio, and now you're losing out, but Emblem Bomb by you, Rico, to distract us.
Yeah, common emblem by both Aboy and Marcel. They want to keep those manas and HPs, the hybrid regen going. Inspire for Nazara here as well with the tank emblem. So he's still very wary of RQ's early game and the amount of damage they can actually pull out. He doesn't go for the support emblem, he just goes for the Inspire, and it's still very, very tanky. But yeah, I agree. That was just so weird by Geek Fam and by a boy walking up like that against a Suyo. Gets stunned by the Blade Surge, gets stunned by the high-lows.
I know it's not going to happen, but I wonder if there's an option that a boy just straight up switch the lane with Marcel, because it's both mid laner / EXP.
Could be. Marcel's already level 4, very quick.
Trying to look for an angle. That's enough from our boy. So we're then with the Sora here. Pops the ult! Tipping Cloud, that's a taunt. Flicker out. Super Ken from an angle. Finds Marcel. The turtle take will be for Nazara, but Super Dan will clean house. Takes another. They take 2, but they lose out on the turtle.
Yeah. If Super Ken was just a fraction of a second earlier, I think RQ would have won by a lot there. They already won in that stage earlier, I think, too.
That's a win for RQ. Getting 2 kills for a turtle is very, very worth, very value, especially considering they got a kill on Marcel. And Super Ken gets 3 kills. So after the Fury Hammer, oh, never mind, you have a Granger, so the Sky Piercer will probably be on Granger instead of the Suyo. But still, that means you get the Hunter Strike very quick in the game, extra mobility for you to maneuver around, and even faster clearing.
The cope right now for Geek Fam is we don't abide, or Geek Fam does not abide by early game. We saw it earlier, RQ was winning. Somehow Geek Fam turned it around against Ziski. It's only level 4, so Super Toy will not be able to easily win out the lane. Has to be a bit more careful with that Command Force spam.
Yep. Needs to be very, very careful. And the thing is, I'm just looking for a way, or a pathway.
On towards the members of Geek Fam. Looking for a war here, but Geek Fam too quick to disengage.
Wow. At least I prefer that a boy being paranoid with the ultimate rather than him giving out kills.
Nazara? Oh, doesn't even land the taunt. Good move by Dan on the Sora. Marcel doing some damage back. Winning on the trade, actually. Yeah. The thing is, for RRQ, they have so many ways to play this, right? They can play the split game with the Suyo. They can have the front... Oh, wow. Wow, good take. And then they can play front to back with Rins and Toy. They can look for pickoffs as well, and they got really good CC with Super Dan.
Despite all of that, I think Nazara is behind in EXP. That is pretty interesting, but Beloski does not have that Raging Sandstorm, I think. Well, he has it.
It's the story of a Fredgen, right? Like, it's all about neutral objective control. When it comes to passing around, it'll definitely still be the Suyo. So I'm actually still impressed by Nazara, the fact that he's not behind.
That's going to be the first halfway put down. Uh-oh, Crimson Beacon as well. Revitalized popped. Oh, take a look at Nazara finding the turtle, and here comes Geek. They want to fight Super Dan, being the juicy target. Kenzie, lopside Rochelle finds an angle to take T-Dog down as well, but Loisky claims it. 2 members off the board, and remember, they got the turtle.
Wow, I like the decision of Kensuke to go out from the Zaman Force spam to look out for a kill and chasing Super Dan down. And that way he was able to add an extra kill for Geek Fam. The economy is almost gone for RQ now Mirko.
Yeah, not just that, but also Kenzie, the targeting was sublime. He targeted Super Toy in that skirmish, so Super Toy was out of the fight. He was the first one out of the fight. He had to back away, and then he moved his focus to an already half HP Super Dan. We can take a look at the items here. Sky Piercer for Toy. I really feel like the Sky Piercer, I understand, obviously I understand why you need to go Sky Piercer here and you don't go Sky Piercer on Super Ken, but with a 3-0 start, I think I would still go for Sky Piercer on Suyo instead. I'd just be like, yo, Granger, just do damage, no?
That is a good point, now that you bring it up. I was about to say that Super Ken...
In ranked, I'd just be like, KK, double skin.
Maybe that's the case here for RQ.
Fair enough. Super Ken 1v1 situation! Super Ken is able to get out and has time to recall, but gone goes a purple buff. Take a look at the levels. It's still even from both junglers, but Nazara slightly ahead perhaps.
Yeah, exactly. And again, utility versus assassin, it should never be equal. As an assassin, you should have a level advantage, even if the utility jungler gets a neutral objective. So I'm actually, again, very, very impressed by Nazara. Very impressed by the rest of the team. The fact that they've been able to open up these invades for Nazara.
Go Kensuke. He owned the bushes. Not much stunts from RQ side, and he does not want to go for that one, but he's going to be online. He's going to be rotating down below as Kikum already occupying the bushes.
Yeah, Marcel. Good splash of damage. He's trying to steal Super Dan's ultimate, obviously. Dan's doing a good job staying out of vision.
All right, RQ, they will let go of the top lane here. The last and final turtle of this game. Marcel now quite isolated. Shifting claws, that's a great pullback. But he's able to keep the distance. Edok with the glorious pathway will allow RQ to have a better formation here, but Geek Fam still able to just spot out information.
Oh man.
Great turtle take again from Geeks.
It is great, but that was super bad by Super Dan, man. Like, why would you go for your copy? Why would you go for the pseudo Sora? And you already know the potential of the Sora. He could have just gone away in an instant. And he invested a flicker as well.
It's tough. It is rough. I think he was expecting the CC to be a bit longer. Unfortunately, I think he didn't calculate for the tough boots. So I agree with you. It was an off decision, but in that possession, it's either you make a play or you don't, right? It's 50-50. He decided to make a play, decided to go for a pick. It didn't work, obviously. Marcel was able to get out with the tough boots, Oracle, Brave Smite, Flicker. So at least they burn out a Flicker on Valentina, I guess. I don't even know about this. They probably can't get Loisky here, no.
And I think
the wave up top, no one's dealing with it, not even Ken.
So far, Beloski has been doing a really good job on just scouting the situation. Yes, the KDA doesn't scream like a great game, but this is how it is for Beloski. Remember the 7 death power spike, but I don't think Beloski will get there, you know, in this kind of situation. And Sky Piercer will be on a boy.
Very, very patient here. Yep. Top lane is pushed by
yeah, it's actually interesting that they're giving the goal to Beloski.
Yeah. I think it's mostly because Pelosi can rotate super fast, more than anything else.
Perhaps. Maybe. Kenzie does have to stick, so it makes sense. They want to pull the trigger here on towards Edok.
Perhaps they might find an angle, but RRQ was no pushovers. Marcel! Two-man stun! Rinse flickers out, but Loisky caught there. That's going to be Super Toy claiming a kill. In the back, two members of RRQ to lead it as a boy picks up the quick double. Take a look at the switch of boots from a boy to have more speed.
RRQ has to be grateful the fact that they only lost 2 in that occasion because the fight happened in a very tight jungling area. And now Super Ken!
That is beautiful! The duet between Kenzie and Marcel in the mid lane is able to take down the retribution holder of RRQ and allows Geek Fam to take the Lord smoothly.
That's a free Lord to Geek Fam.
Oh, man.
Okay, maybe he shouldn't have gone Skypiercer. Maybe that's the right way.
Geek Fam will shift to gear again here, playing around in the jungles of RRQ. And it seems like RRQ have no say here. They will let go of their aura, it seems like. They will have to defend at least for the next couple of minutes. Top lane, I don't think this is the right call to force a fight, but there goes the disengage.
Like, even then, he tried to go for a shifting sky maneuver, but there's not much follow-up, but now Nazara.
This is two-man concealed in the mid lane, though. Two members of RRQ are isolated, and down goes Edok, and Toy should be. But no, Edok stays alive. Here comes RRQ with their reinforcements. 2 for 1 this time around. They lose Toy, but they take Beloy and Marcel down.
So that's a winning trade for RRQ, right?
Definitely, yeah.
For RRQ, yes, sir. Definitely don't want to lose your members. Even though it's just, you know, the XP and the roam, it still kills over RRQ. And you had the Lord, so you could have just played a slow game, taking the tier 1 in the mid lane normally. But now it gives RRQ a chance back at the game here. Again, for Toy, it's all about making or getting those Sky Piercer stacks. They still have Rins on the Valier who can constantly just play front to back. So I think that should be the angle for RRQ. They should start to play around the front to back composition that they have.
Yeah, and it's also elevated with the fact that Ice Queen 1 has been secured by Rins. And also the Malefic 4, a big item for Super Ken.
Yeah. With a flicker finds a two-man, but no clear follow-up. Here comes the boy from the flag! He finds Toy, taking his own life himself. That's going to be the mid turret taken down. Take a look at Edok holding 2 members. Marcel all alone as well. Both in a 2v1 situation, both regrouping, both recollecting. But Super Ken looks for an angle on this. Yo! Kenzie deals a lot of burst damage on this Hera. Two-man caught! Finds a double, looks for a triple, and Kenzie finds the hat-trick.
They did everything, but keeping an eye on when this man force is about to be off cooldown by Kaziski.
Brilliantly done by Kenzie, dude. What a show mechanics, Kenzie! Oh, I think he was ready to go for more. Yes, flicker!
Oh my goodness, that's a flicker burnt. Oh, for a flicker from Kenzie as well. 35 seconds on the clock for the next neutral objective, and Geek Fam with 4,500 gold lead in hand. That will be their main priority.
Dang! Divine Glaive pickup as well. Now none of the RRQ members can handle his smoke, dude. Kenzie will be all around, all over the place. RRQ, what do they even do at this point, right? Like, you played front to back, but your Granger has 0 stacks. So even the boy dive earlier, maybe some people will say it's not worth it, but it is worth it. That's the only guy they need to shut down now. If he doesn't get Skypiercer stacks, if he's not online in the team fights, I'd take that trade all day.
Hold on, Geek Fam. Do they want to burst this? I don't think so. Pelosi, though, setting up for a flank here.
He should just go Heptacene. Like, what is he, like, the way he's playing, he should just go Heptacene. He should try to go for the assassination.
Nazara finds the retribution. The call is to fight.
Oh, Marcel!
Take a look at Marcel, 1v4ing. Stunned up, he will be bursted down. That will be the trade, Edok for Marcel. A boy! Finds a big knockup, that's a stun though. RRQ, they're in trouble, Kenzie. Joins the fight, that's a double, that's a triple. Open things up for a Maniac in the mid lane. And that will be Kenzie securing the Maniac.
This is the good old Geek Fam, the macro play. The balls to pull that off. Kenziski, a boy even going forward with the Crimson Deacon. Amazing from Geek Fam.
I don't think it's over. It is all over. A big wipeout in the first game and a big wipeout in the second game to end the series. Geek Fam continue on to become the Kingslayers.
Wow. I think it's official. RRQ's hopes and dreams. That sliver of hope. It's all down in the dumps. Cascute, RRQ, the kingdom has to say goodbye to the postseason, has to say goodbye to Jakarta International Velodrome.
This marks the end of RRQ's journey, 1-11. Now they will bow out of the playoff stage. RRQ. And for Geek Fam, they rise back to playoff contention. Now the battle continues for every team left in MPL ID. Even Navi later on, there's a chance for everybody to still make it to playoffs.
They're speechless by that performance. That was an amazing execution in the late game by Geek Fam, but the bigger question is, why the decision to go for a Hail Mary play in that Lord fight earlier? Why did Edok pull the trigger with the Glorious Pathway knowing full fact that they're not going to be able to get the Lord? Was that desperation?
There was nothing else they could do. It is desperation. In game one, there were a lot of things that they could have improved, but in game two, the snowball from Kenzie was just a bit too much to handle. We see the hugs coming out from Beloyski here and from the rest of the Geek Fam boys over to an RRQ that is now bowed out officially from playoffs.
There were a lot of hypes, there were a lot of hopes to
insanity
from the kingdom before the season, but unfortunately they have to say goodbye. RRQ, we're gonna see you again in season 18, hopefully in a better form, and bring back that King of Kings moniker, King of Kings team back to MPL Indonesia.
It's a quick one for them, man. Very, very quick in game number two. After a very hard-fought victory in game one, they pulled out the Geekable card. They didn't need to in this game. A boy, again, it was so good by him, dude. Every time just walking up, even with the Sky Piercer, because usually when you have a Sky Piercer in your in your inventory, you would want to make those bombastic plays. You want to be the last guy in. But a boy knows that Kenzie has enough damage, so all he needs to do is bait out those resources, burn out those movement abilities from the Granger, and then it's done. And then they'll have enough to just smash him.
It's all calculated. It's all according to Keikaku for Geek Fam, as we're gonna welcome them on the stage. Nice try, RQ. See you next season. But Geek Fam will be on the stage to answer some questions.
Kemenangan yang begitu manis untuk
This victory,
Geek Fam!
a very sweet victory by Geek Fam.
Congratulations Geek Fam.
Congratulations Geek Fam.
2-0
today
kali ini melawan
in this
RRQ.
match against RQ.
Mungkin kita mau ngobrol dulu sama Beloyski.
Maybe you want to talk with Beloyski first.
Apa rasanya sekarang?
How do you feel right now?
Yang pasti senang, tapi
Definitely happy, but
gue juga kayak kasihan kan.
I also feel a bit of pity.
Gue juga pernah di posisi mereka.
I've also been in the same shoes with RQ boys right now.
Mungkin ada pesan dari Beloyski untuk
Any message
RRQ dan
from Beloyski
khususnya untuk
to
Kingdom
RQ and Kingdom?
Buat RQ,
For RQ,
kalian tuh kuat, cuman ya,
you guys are actually strong, but maybe
kebawa sama kekalahannya, apalagi kemarin gak lolos playoff. Jadi
you're just
coba move on aja.
swept by the momentum, especially last season.
Luar biasa
But I believe in you guys.
Tentunya dengan kemenangan ini, Geek Fam memperbesar persentase kalian untuk menuju ke babak playoff.
And now with this victory, you guys are furthering your
ke babak playoff. Mungkin
chance
dari
to get to the
Marcel,
playoffs.
Bagaimana ini melihatnya untuk langkah-langkah selanjutnya
From Marcel.
kamu memenangkan di match ini? Silakan Marcel.
What do you see next?
69% sekarang change menuju playoff.
69% chance.
Dan mungkin strategi
Nice
yang akan
to get to the
dilanjutkan
playoffs.
berikutnya nih Marcel.
Senang
What's
banget
gonna be
sih,
next for
cuman,
Geek Fam?
berharap banget bisa lolos
Very
playoff
happy.
season ini.
And hopefully we get to the playoffs this season.
Menuju presentase-presentase yang lebih tinggi lagi nih Kak Eterna.
Kira-kira udah menyiapkan apa sih Marcel untuk
What did you guys
kedepannya, untuk
prepare
match selanjutnya?
for the next matches
Nggak ada
though?
strategi khusus sih, main aja.
No,
Main
not much
aja. Berarti
special
fokus ke
strategies, just
gameplay
play.
sendiri gitu.
Ya betul.
Oke.
We only focus on our own gameplay.
Salah satu yang momen yang kita highlight kamu stole possession-nya super dan ini momen yang luar biasa sekali. Kita akan
Marcel,
coba melihat momen
we're gonna see your moment
yang
here.
dilakukan Marcel juga nih, mungkin yang ada di layar
And
boleh ditampilkan.
I believe the first game on the big screen.
Ini momen-momen Marcel
And this is the
menggila
moment.
ya. Apalagi di game yang pertama sangat di-highlight
Marcel,
oleh
you went
caster-caster
crazy.
juga.
You guys, you got highlighted by the casters.
Marcel, apa yang kamu rasakan di momen ini? Apa yang terlintas di otak kamu?
What went through
ketika
your mind
ini
at this
terjadi?
moment when this happened?
Kaget aja tadi dash depan jadi.
I was
ikut
actually
aja.
surprised,
Oke, jadi kamu lihat opportunity ya?
Ya,
Bukan call dari teman-teman yang lain. Itu
But I
bukan
saw the opportunity.
insting ya jatuhnya ya.
bukan.
It was not a mistake.
Oke.
Ini menarik sekali dan juga tapi tadi dari Superdan sendiri ada
From
solo
Superdan,
kill ke Marcel ya?
there were some solo
Tuh,
kills
apa yang terjadi itu?
What happened there?
Di game yang pertama ya?
in game number 1.
Iya benar, ke solo kill.
Yeah, I got solo killed.
Jago sih.
Because
dan
he's really good.
Pakai glunya.
Oke,
Super
gara-gara
Dance Glue is really
jago,
good.
Alisa main glunya.
Itu memang salah satu momen yang kita highlight juga. Tapi kalau
That was
menurut
one of the
Marcel
moment that we
sendiri,
highlight.
kita kan melihat RRQ ya. Mungkin kita
But for Marcel,
nggak cuma nanya ke
RRQ.
Marcel, tapi ke Nazara nih. Karena Alisa penasaran juga.
But maybe Nazara.
Season kali ini sebenarnya
This season,
RRQ mungkin kita lihat tidak lebih baik dari season lalu.
RRQ
karena
might
ternyata
not
di
be
week ke-7
better
saja,
than last season.
RRQ sudah tampaknya tidak akan melanjutkan.
They're gonna have to
langkahnya
bow
di
out
babak
from the
playoff.
playoff
Kamu melihatnya
in
permainan
season
RRQ di
7.
kali ini seperti apa nih Nazara?
What do you see from RQ this season?
Mungkin benar
maybe
kata Boy aja sih. Mereka kayak
just
belum
like a boy
move on
said,
aja.
Belum move on aja.
They haven't moved on.
Mentality.
Soalnya kita juga pernah ngobrol sama Kiboy, dia mengatakan hal yang sama.
Betul.
Because we
Dia
also
tetap
talked
semangat
with
untuk
Keyboy.
teman-teman RRQ
He also said the same
untuk
about
kedepannya.
RQ.
Tapi Nazara,
But Nazara,
kamu juga ke-highlight hari ini.
Kenapa tuh?
you got highlighted
Coba
this
kita lihat,
match
ada
too.
klip juga harusnya nih ya.
There are some
untuk
clips
Nazara. Kita akan melihat
about you.
bersama-sama.
We're gonna see it together.
Ini dia.
Here it is.
Nazara, kamu
Nazara,
ditarget Super Toy, tapi
you
akhirnya
are
kamu bisa
targeted by Super Toy.
membuat outplay setelah
But
sebelumnya
you
kamu
were able
sempat
to outplay him.
sama Super Toy, tapi sepertinya kamu berhasil untuk balas dendam. Marcel, kok Marcel lagi? Nazara,
Nazara,
terngiang-ngiang Marcel. Nazara, apa yang terjadi di momen ini?
Mungkin
What happened in
gara-gara
this moment?
kebanyakan nonton Suyo Jamis Pangkas kali.
it's because I've been watching too much James Panks Suyo.
Player PH.
Oh, player PH.
Mungkin next season mungkin aku ganti nama jadi Nazara Pangkas.
Maybe next season I will switch my name to Nazara Punks.
Tapi Nazara, mungkin banyak orang di luar sana tuh mungkin sedikit mengkritik, apalagi terakhir
Maybe,
kamu menggunakan Fanny, terus ada
Last
yang
time you
mengatakan
played
Nazara
Fanny, a lot of
cuma
people
bisa
are
Harley.
criticizing you.
Kamu membuktikan.
People are saying that you
Kemarin
only
aku
can
baru
play
belajar
Harley.
Fanny mungkin, ya.
Oh, baru belajar.
Baru belajar.
Terus
Maybe
sebelumnya
in the
kamu
earlier
gimana?
week I was still learning Fanny.
Karena enggak deh, hoki doang.
Hoki doang.
I just got lucky.
Tapi perasaan kamu untuk outplay Super Toy tadi di game yang pertama itu seperti apa
What
sih?
went
Itu
through
kan
your
kita
mind
lihat gamenya
outplaying Super
cukup
Toy?
panjang juga ya.
Because the game
Dan
was
kamu bisa
super long
outplay
too.
Super Toy.
Deg-degan juga sebenarnya tadi.
I was nervous.
Oh,
My
deg-degan
heart was
juga
beating
ya?
fast.
Kayak heart rate-nya lumayan tinggi juga ya.
Kayaknya sampai 200.
My heart rate went up.
Ngomong apa tuh Baloy?
Kita kan lagi kaya susah banget kan. Dia nggak mau kalah. Dia mau buktiin sama streamer-streamer yang
He wants to prove
Ya ampun.
to the streamer
Katanya,
who barked at him
Oh gitu.
that is
Berarti
a pretty good player.
streamer juga penyemangat ya.
Ya kalau gue bisa beli 7 item buat tahan itu, gue tahan demi dia.
Sorry, I didn't catch that.
Tapi luar biasa. Congratulations Nazara.
But it's amazing.
Luar biasa
Congratulations,
dari
Nazara.
Mungkin kita juga pengen tanya-tanya nih.
But you want to ask
Aboy.
Oh, Aboy.
a boy.
Aboy.
A boy.
Sebenarnya kamu melihat tadi di game 1 tadi cukup sulit untuk
Game number
player
1,
apa seperti apa dari
it
kamu?
was pretty hard too.
Match adu blunder kita tadi.
Match adu
It
blunder.
was the battle of
Kenapa
chokes,
seperti
the
itu?
battle of blunders
Overhype.
from us. We got overhyped.
Hype, katanya.
Di game yang pertama.
Ya overhype.
Apa yang
In game
kenapa
1.
bisa membuat overhype?
Karena rame aja yang nonton.
What makes it overhyped?
Karena rame.
It's because
Tepuk
there's a lot
tangan
of
dulu
crowd
dong
in the
untuk
stands.
teman-teman yang datang ke MPL Arena. Tapi jadi overhype. Berarti resetnya tuh gimana caranya?
How do you guys reset
Kita
though?
kontrol diri kita aja.
We just control ourselves. That's
Kontrol
it.
diri kita di late game. Tapi ya soalnya kita lihat dari game yang pertama ya Alisa ya.
Seems like in game number 1 too.
Geek kesusahan gitu lawan
Geek Fam
RRQ.
was
Apa yang membuat switch yang tiba-tiba Geek Fam
it's a
bisa
bit hard for
mengambil
Geek Fam
kembali lagi?
to be able to beat RQ. What made it for you guys to be able to turn the game around?
Jadi ya kita lumayan kesusahan.
Because
Nothing tulus. Jadi memang oke. ini
RQ was
menarik
good.
sekali, tapi
That's why
Geek Fam sepertinya
we were in
membuktikan
trouble
bahwa
too.
Geek Fam juga berjuang sampai titik darah penghabisan. Tapi tadi kita meng-highlight juga nih, kita kembali lagi ke Marcel ya sepertinya.
Let's go back to Marcel.
Tadi first Valentina EXP
First
untuk
Valentina
Super Dan nih.
EXP for you
Kenapa
against
pilihan
Super
kamu
Dan.
kepada Valen?
Why did you pick the
Kenapa
Valentina?
kamu memilih hero tersebut untuk akhirnya outplay kepada Super Dan nih?
Is it to outplay
Yeah.
Super Dan?
Karena counter Sora sih.
Because it's Sora's counter.
Ya, counter hero Sora. Makanya aku pick Valen.
Dan
That's
itu
why I picked
pilihan
Valen.
yang cukup tepat ya karena sepertinya dipilih oleh Marcel sendiri.
Kamu yang pilih apa coach yang pilih tadi? Coach
Did you pick
Valentina.
yourself or the coach picked for you?
Aku.
Kamu yang milih.
Me.
Berarti emang lebih enak main Valentina lawan Sora.
Betul.
Lebih jago atau lebih bagus Valentina atau Sora?
Lebih bagus.
Which is better?
Betul.
Alasannya
Valentina or Sora? The Valentina is
Bisa
better.
Jelaskan ke teman-teman yang lagi nonton.
Can you explain
Valen
to the
di laning
viewers?
kuat banget.
Because Valentina in
Valentina
laning
kuat banget.
is really strong.
Tapi kalau kita tadi udah tanya-tanya sama Marcel juga, kita penasaran sama Kenziski.
Iya.
We are also curious about Kenziski though. Kenziski?
Aman jantung.
Aman.
Is your heart
Kenziski
okay?
Tadi ada momen shutdown
It's alright.
studionya. Super Ken ya sepertinya
You
ya.
shut down,
Ini boleh ceritakan nih momen-momen ini apakah ada
Super Ken
highlightnya juga
Studio?
mungkin?
Harusnya ada sih. Tadi Kenziski,
Nah.
apalagi game kedua.
Even in game number 2,
Itu dia tadi.
when you're
makanya
playing
kita
Harith,
bakal lihat.
it was
Nah,
super
ini
elusive too.
Kenziski, momen kamu
Here it is, your moment.
men-shutdown Suyonya Ken.
Shutting down Super Ken Suyo. Wow.
Dan kamu berhasil maniak loh ya ini.
And you were able to secure a maniac.
Kenziski.
Kenziski?
Oh,
Iya oke itu.
Tadi triple kill.
Is it lucky? Yes, it was only lucky.
itu dia.
Iya oke doang itu.
Masa hoki doang sih?
It's only
Digendong
luck.
Marcel.
Masa digendong Marcel?
We got carried by Marcel.
Kamu harus targeting ke sini, dash ke sini. Itu
Ya,
suruhan Marcel.
Aku suruh Marcel pegangin semuanya.
Itu disuruh
I told Marcel to pretty much handle everyone.
Balik lagi ke Nazara lagi ya.
Ternyata semuanya menyuruh untuk saling membantu ya Kak, karena untuk
Seems like they were helping each other to get the win.
Tadi melihat gameplay kita dan kamu tahu juga ini menjadi salah satu pintu atau kunci terakhir RRQ karena akhirnya dia akan bisa melanjutkan nafasnya ke minggu depan atau minggu ini. Kamu perasaannya seperti apa dan mungkin ada yang mau disampaikan nih buat RRQ?
Is there any kind of message to RRQ?
Buat RRQ semangat
For
aja.
RRQ, just keep your spirits up.
Semoga season depan.
Hopefully next
bisa
season.
lebih baik aja.
You can be better.
Semoga season depan bisa lebih baik.
Ya.
Dan harapan kamu bisa melanjutkan ke babak playoff membawa GFM ke
Ya.
Velodrome.
Semoga kita
And
playoff
hopefully
Amin.
we also get to the playoffs.
Langsung diteriakin tuh sama Geek Fam Unity.
Mana GFM Unity suaranya boleh dong.
Geek fam, where's your voice? Woo!
Luar biasa sekali dan tadi kita sudah melihat ya gameplay yang begitu
Amazing.
menakjubkan. 2-0
Great gameplay
sudah
from
didapatkan
Geek
oleh
Fam,
GFM
2-0
Unity.
secured
Kalau begitu
by Geek Fam.
silahkan reset kembali dan persiapkan untuk match selanjutnya. Dan tapi selanjutnya
ada surprise nih kayaknya ya.
ada
Looks like there's a
surprise,
surprise.
Kak,
Benar. Tapi sebelum surprise-nya keluar, karena
Before the
dia belum
surprise
siap, masih malu surprise
is happening.
Karena. Malu karena
Masih
masih
malu.
dipersiapkan.
We gotta wait a second because the surprise is a bit shy.
Ya dari GFM sendiri dan kayak sudah siap nih untuk surprise-nya. So,
Seems
this
like
is
the
it.
surprise is
Wow.
ready and Geek Fam.
Klasemen sudah menunjukkan adanya warna merah di pucuk bawah.
There is a red
klasemen nih,
in
Kak.
RRQ.
Ya, warna merah pertama.
Warna
The first
merah
red this season.
Di hari ini kita udah bilang kan dari awal kalau misalkan hari ini itu match yang cukup menarik, pressure-nya juga sangat tinggi karena
Big time pressure match today.
RRQ dengan kemenangan Geek Fam 2-0 ini tidak bisa melanjutkan perjalanan mereka untuk ke playoff.
Betul.
RRQ will not be able to qualify for the playoffs.
Oke, dari Baloyski mungkin ya.
Baloyski.
Karena kan kamu udah beberapa kali season ya. Season 11, 12, 13,
Because-
16. Tangan RRQ atau future-nya RRQ ada di tangan
The
kamu.
future of RRQ, the fate of RRQ were in your hands multiple seasons, but now you end the hopes of RRQ.
aja buat mereka.
Any message for RRQ?
Lolos masih panjang.
Just keep your spirits up.
MPL-nya sampai 100 kali masih bisa.
Oke.
We still have a lot of
Tadi
MPLs to come.
Sebelum kita match, Alisa, kita tadi ngobrol.
Oke.
Katanya Baloyski mau ngirim martabak. Jadi
Apparently, Boloski wants to give out some martabaks.
Mereka doyan nggak? Kalau doyan boleh lah.
Oh,
Tuh, dapat
Boloski
martabak ya dari
wants
Baloy ya.
Dapat
to give some martabaks to the
dong
caster, I
tentunya
think.
dengan kemenangan ini
W
pastinya
Boloski, so inspirational,
kita tahu
man.
Mau ada tim yang berhenti langkahnya. Dan tapi dari Bang Loy, kalau melihat game ini, kayaknya teammates kamu ini udah berjuang begitu keras. Jadi nanti yang
Seems
bakal
like-
dapet pijitan
seems like
gratis dari kamu, Nazara apa Marcel?
Your teammates fought so hard. Is there any kind of like extra massage
Nazara aja, kenapa Nazara aja?
to your teammates?
Gak tahu, pengen aja karena tadi dia benar-benar gak mau kalah.
Oh, jadi Nazara yang deserve pijitannya Baloy ya?
I'll give it to Nazara because Nazara was the one who didn't want to lose the most.
Ya, hasil-hasil menarik lainnya dari Geek Community.
And of course, congratulations sekali lagi ya.
Congratulations.
Makasih Kak.
Masih.
Terus
To Geek
berjuang
Fam.
ya tentunya untuk
Keep on
match-match
keeping on, keep on
selanjutnya.
fighting
Dan
in the
Geek
next matches.
Community,
And
sambutlah
Geek
your
Community,
King Slayer.
give it up for Geek Fam.
Wow, hasilnya tadi kita sudah saksikan ya di match pertama di hari terakhir ini. Begitu panas, begitu alot, namun itulah hasil yang memang sudah kita dapatkan. Satu merah dalam klasemen kita, Kak Aterna.
Sayangnya begitu ya, sayangnya begitu. Tapi teman-teman Superfans jangan kemana-mana karena kita masih mau ada hadiah buat kalian untuk tanda terima kasih kepada kalian udah mendukung MPL ID season yang ke-17 sampai week yang ke-7.
Betul sekali karena kita akan masuk ke dalam segmen bagi-bagi GoPay. Wow, sudah tampil di sini Kak Aterna. Gimana nih caranya untuk mendapatkan BBG kali ini nih Kak?
Dan caranya itu super simple ya. Dan aku yakin teman-teman yang di rumah itu pasti udah hafal sih gimana caranya. Pokoknya kalian siapkan device kalian, oke. Kalian download apps GoPay, kalian buka kamera untuk scan QR dan sebentar lagi akan ditampilkan di sebelah Alisa ini akan ada QR yang kalian bisa scan.
Betul, jadi pastikan kalian buka dalam aplikasi kalian dan masuk ke dalam menu scan barcode. Dan sepertinya di sini sudah para siap ya, para superfans ya. Superfans sudah siap untuk BBG?
Siap tuh katanya.
Langsung saja kalau begitu Kak Aterna.
Oke, kita countdown 3, 2, 1.
BBG!
Harus cepet-cepetan ini Alisa.
Cepet-cepetan, betul. Karena kuotanya terbatas setiap harinya. Tapi kalian bisa mendapatkan saldo GoPay gratis pastinya dengan menonton MPL.
Dan jujur ketika aku berusaha di rumah, itu aku selalu gak kebagian.
Susah banget kan?
Bener, pada cepet banget gitu tangan-tangannya.
Betul sekali dan tentunya chances untuk dapatnya lebih besar ketika kalian berada di MPL Arena langsung.
Betul.
Kayaknya udah banyak tuh superfans yang dapat ya. Kita lihat ya, saldonya begitu beragam nih Kak Aterna.
Semoga nanti ditampilin juga ya mereka dapetnya berapa karena Eterna juga penasaran, nggak pernah kedapatan nih Eterna.
Betul, tuh udah kelihatan tuh.
Oh, udah pada dapet ya?
Udah pada dapet tuh, ada yang dapat 10.000, ada yang dapat 15.000. Wow, lumayan sekali
Lumayan
ya.
banget ya. Tapi teman-teman jangan lupa kalau misalkan setiap kali ada match, kalian tuh harus jeli ngelihat matchnya. ngelihat
Kenapa
gamenya.
tuh?
Karena apalagi kan tadi sempat ada Perfect Turtle tadi Geek Fam kan di game yang kedua.
Betul.
Itu ada bagi-bagi hadiah juga, additional.
Oh ada additional.
Ada.
Katanya ada 10k gold difference juga yang dibagikan Kak Aterna.
Betul, pokoknya banyak banget hadiah gratis yang kalian bisa dapatkan. Kalian check out Instagramnya juga, social media profilnya MPL ID supaya tidak ketinggalan.
Betul sekali karena pantau terus sosmednya karena kalian bisa dapetin Perfect Turtle, dapat 10k gold difference dan juga bisa dapetin 5.000 diamond yang dibagikan.
Pokoknya banyak banget deh.
Banyak sekali kejutan yang menarik yang dibagikan jadi jangan lupa ya untuk selalu tonton MPL dan pastinya download GoPay dong Kak Aterna.
Dan sekiranya job kita udah selesai untuk match hari ini. Jadi kita mungkin penasaran dan mungkin para viewers juga penasaran. Tadi apa sih yang terjadi? Kok RRQ bisa kalah?
Betul, kalau begitu langsung aja kita melihat analisa dari para caster. So, caster silakan take it over.
Sayonara RRQ Hoshi. Sayonara
Unlucky.
Storm.
Storm.
He's currently casting
Oh my God,
MSL
he was-
Thailand.
He went to Thailand.
Yeah, he went to Thailand. You know, I mean, it's a good thing and a bad thing at the same time. He didn't get to see RRQ not qualify for the playoffs.
Does that mean he knew? That's why he didn't want to work today?
Oh, it's rigged.
That's
It's
big
rigged
brain.
by the Storm.
If that was the case, big brain by Storm.
BBA.
Big brain Arashi.
Or BBS.
Or
Big brain
BBB.
Storm.
Big brain Raiden.
Oh, that's true. Could work too. unfortunately for RRQ, they are officially out of playoff contention. They can no longer do anything. They can win all their next matches. They can bring people down with them, but they will not make it to playoffs. It's confirmed. The only saving grace would be not finishing 9th.
Which is also
a bad feat.
Almost. I mean, it's a bad feat, but it's hard to do too. But this was questionable, Miracle. Like the fact that they want to go for this one, but desperation combined with a lot of things, a lot of factors actually. And maybe what Paluski said and what Keyboy said on the interview, they were still caught up in the momentum of them not qualifying for the playoffs from last season. Was that? Do you think you agree with that, or?
Nah, dude. Not last season, but I think the losses this season, you know? Like the lose streak that you go through, especially if you lose your first 2 matches, it does have a big impact. And I think our MVP here, our player of the match for this match certainly has to go towards Marcel. Marcel's been amazing, man. Player of the game, I think it was Kenziski, but player of the match, it is Marcel. It was a... Still, there are these mistakes by a boy, you know, and Beloyski, early deaths, but it don't matter when you're side laners. Carry the game like this, Marcel and Kenzie in tandem. Beautiful to watch. Nazara not missing a single red tree. All the 50-50s were 100-0. What a combo here as well with the BBB together with Marcel. Phenomenal. Phenomenal stuff here by Geek Fam. The rapid boots change, and then I don't know what Supercam was doing here. You have 2 flickers in your kit, but you gotta respect the Harith, who's already at that point so far ahead. No, the cut. It's just everywhere, Chefin.
Yeah. I don't know if this is a hot take. Even with the EX that slowed down basic attack from Nazara looks so odd. But yeah, even with the XP bias in me, I think I want to change my vote for player of the match to Nazara because he's also deserving of a highlight, man. Not losing a 50-50 against a Suyo nonetheless, and he was playing the utility jungler perfectly well.
There are 2 players on the team that I would give player of the match. It would be Marcel or Nazara.
Yeah,
I agree.
He did a good job, and again, for me, I'm really impressed by Nazara. Not only with how honest he is in interviews, but how good he is in game.
This was like only his 3rd match of the season as well.
4th, I think.
4th.
Very early in his career.
A lot of, like, it doesn't feel like...
Yeah, he plays with like 0 pressure. It doesn't look like there's any pressure.
Very experienced, seems like, right?
Yep.
Yeah. And it's proving the haters wrong. We called him only Harley kind of player, but now he popped up on multiple heroes currently. Not really doing so hot with the Fanny, but he can play utility as well. And I think that's a good sign for Geek Fam because when you're able to play the utility, that opens up to a lot of doors, especially going to the playoffs.
Like this. And the Valentina flex in the end, or the Valentina pickup, right? Would it have been possible if they didn't have a jungler who could play utility jungle? So it's unfortunate for Maykids, but his replacement is doing so well. You spotted something. Is that the Ice Queen one?
No, it's like I think that was an item swap by Beloyski to Corrosive side just to end the game.
Yeah.
But yeah, overall, it's much more cleaner from side of Geek Fam. But then again, it's much more worse for RRQ in the second game.
Yeah, they had
execution-wise.
Yeah, this execution was pretty bad. Dan was losing out on the matchup, but no one came in to help. We were expecting them to get the neutral objective, especially after a boy and Beloy made a crazy blunder, but they just couldn't play it well. And then, stuff happened. I really like the Ice Queen wand, by the way. I need to point that out. We don't see this too often, but when we see it here, it just makes so much sense for a boy. He knows that, okay, I built Sky Piercer, but Kenzie's the main carry in this game. He's doing so well. He's snowball out of control. So I'm going to go for extra utility. I'm going to pick people up, slow them down, burn their resources so that when Kenzie comes, he just gets a free Maniac, a free triple kill. And it happened twice, right? Triple, Maniac, boom, bang. And the bottom being was the end.
Yeah, it's not easy for Geek Fam in this game. I don't know if this is true or not, but I feel like Arki Hoshi, the way they played, it feels like they're the one with the Fredrin, man. They keep looking for fights instead of just playing it just like Geek Fam in game number 1.
Yep.
You know, just get something on the other side of the map. You have a Suyo. That is a much better farming jungler than Geek Fam. You should not abide
in the Granger.
Yeah, you should not abide by Geek Fam's rules, but RQ feels like, you know what? Let's play the Geek Fam way.
Yeah.
Somehow.
Did feel that way. And yeah, the Granger winning matchup didn't get utilized. The weak side XP didn't get utilized. The Valier was utilized where he was just there. 0 on everything. All the objectives. Not even a structure.
That is crazy.
111 is wild.
And the one was 4 from Bigatron.
Yeah,
that's wilder.
The Chokers. There's only one team that can beat, or that can give a win over, and it's the Chokers. My goats.
So what are the rest of matches?
For RQ?
Yeah. So it's still Navi, I think, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Navi.
By the way,
Later on, we'll check.
speaking of the chokers, Mirko,
MPL ID, Navi, and Alter Ego Dewa. Oh,
for
RQ.
Yeah.
What does that tell you? What's
Might-
the significance?
It might be 115.
Maybe
I mean,
214.
The good thing is
13.
your record is safe, Coach Aldo, if you're watching this.
Yeah, your record is safe, Coach Aldo. They ain't going 0-16. That's you.
Yeah.
Thanks to BTR, by the way.
Yeah.
Ironically, Coach Aldo also coached BTR.
That's true. Navi, BTR.
He coached
He's
a lot of
never
people.
coached RQ though.
Oh, maybe next season.
RQ.
Oh. Oh man.
That's
what?
I think you posted a question in one of your videos, Mirko, about like where is this going for RQ, especially for Keskut.
Hey, I would love to have Keskut back.
Maybe.
I would love.
I mean, RQ can definitely, humor themselves with playing other games, Gani.
MLA? You talking about MLA?
Definitely.
Mala?
I love adventures.
Yeah, it's a relaxing idle RPG. Collect a lot of
Okay.
euros, 100 plus in fact. Level up with ease,
Okay.
Winning MPL games are hard, so now RQ can just play it idly. Enjoy idle rewards anytime.
Interesting.
Build your strategy in auto battles. Explore endless game modes and fight players worldwide in global PvP. Download Mobile Legends Adventure and start your idle adventure right now. I don't know if I asked you this question. Who is this? Who is this?
That
One
right
Milan.
there is
Who is
an
this
original
one?
hero. Is an original hero.
Ah,
I know Nana is here.
From Milan.
Layla.
And then
Leila,
Irithel,
Rafaela, Irithel, and some other dude, some random dude.
Natalia, somewhere there as well. Invis.
Yeah.
And Helkert.
Why Helkert? Do you have Helkert at MCGG, Gani?
Not at this patch.
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
Not right now.
It's always, dynamic MCGG.
Dynamic.
Very dynamic.
Not one-dimensional, yo.
Yeah, and before we get back to watching the crazy actions after this in MPL ID, you can play the more relaxing ones too. Is it relaxing, MCGG? Sometimes it's stressing in a way.
I mean, if you get to the late game, yes, but going through it, it's more slower pace.
Yeah. And this is a limited time opportunity for all of you to win exclusive prizes
Whoa,
such as
whoa.
cool scooter, phones, and even grab gifts for free while we wait for all these matches to begin. You can also analyze yourself how this game will go. MCGG.
Yep.
Scan the QR code on the screen and follow the Magic Chess account on Instagram today. Don't be just a spectator. Be a winner and take home the prizes right now.
Do it.
Meow.
Take home the prizes. Meow, as Gani would put it here.
Meow.
Meow.
I missed that, But one of the reasons why I haven't been playing MLBB is because of MCG.
See, like this is...
That's why I don't want to play it.
It's kind of trap at the same time.
It's kind of a,
That's why I have
It's like
stayed
either
away
or.
from MCGG.
It's either or. But
Okay.
yeah, I've reached Mythic, so maybe I'll touch MLBB.
But after this, we got more matches to come, so don't go anywhere. Or maybe go anywhere you like. But after this, we're going to watch more MPL ID into the season 17. Ah!
We own this, baby.
Chef in, Mirko, Bonnie.
terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acno Fight Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acno Fight Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Oke, let's do it. Games main sandalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max makin no debat.
Games Max Booster kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis?
Ya, kosong.
Jauh lagi? Tenang, ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret, gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
We are now here with the English casters. We have Realize as well as Mirko to ask them what the meaning of "we own this" is to them. So let's start with you, Realize. What does "we own this" mean?
I think it's about our identity as Indonesia, as MPL ID. The way we have our own playstyles. It's spacey, it's aggressive. It is sometimes brutal and brawly, but that is what is able to make us get the wins and what distinguishes us from other regions.
Nice answer. Nice answer. What about you, Mirko? What does "we own this" mean?
If you take the 3 words and you separate it, we own this. It's just us owning this.
Mirko, not literal definitive meaning. Like what does it mean like philosophically to you? I mean, we've been hearing this over and over past how many seasons?
The real answer is we just own this.
We own this.
It's that simple. Separate the 3 words and make a meaning.
So, Eterna.
Seriously? That's your answer?
Yep.
All right. All
Well,
right.
Should we ask her?
No.
What about you? What do you think about we own this? What's your philosophical
I'm
answer?
the reporter. Why are you asking me?
You got to report on we own this now.
Yeah.
We own this for me is what does it mean? I feel like it means like how we, because I made it in Indonesian.
Okay, if you separate the 3 words, tell us what it means.
It means we,
Yeah.
kita
Own.
punya, we own this. Kita punya ini.
And what is this?
It means no, but on a serious note, guys, for me, we own this is it's something quite personal because it's been around with us for a very long time,
Yeah.
season after season. I know it doesn't mean that we've been able to get the trophies, but every time we get up on the desk or whatever
Yeah.
we are doing on the day when we're working, we own this as us trying to do the very best that we can because at the end of the day, this is also for us.
Very philosophical.
If you separate the three words.
All right. Anyway, but there you have it. We own this from our English casters, and we'll see you guys soon. Good luck.
We own this. We own this.
Separate the three words.
You own this.
We own this. We don't.
Di dasar samudra, ada harta karun yang dijaga makhluk misterius. Tak ada yang bisa menemukan harta itu sendirian. Termasuk Wendy. Tak lama kemudian, ia pun meminta petunjuk.
Aku Wendy Walters, aku akan mengundang mereka pada pelayaran mencekam untuk dapatkan harta berlimpah.
Dan aku juga mengundangmu.
Login MLBB sekarang untuk dapatkan hadiahmu.
Dapatkan gold, diamond, dan skin Yuzong gratis hanya di MLBB All Star.
弟よ。
渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かな子供騙しか。
ふっ行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acno Fight Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acno Fight Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Max makin no debat.
Game Max Booster kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis?
Ya, kosong.
Jauh lagi. Tenang, ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
are now here with the English casters. We have Realize as well as Mirko to ask them what the meaning of "we own this" is to them. So let's start with you, Realize. What does "we own this" mean?
I think it's about our identity as Indonesia, as MPL ID. The way we have our own playstyles. It's pacey, it's aggressive. It is sometimes brutal and brawly, but that is what is able to make us get the wins and what distinguishes us from other regions.
Nice answer. Nice answer. What about you, Mirko? What does "we own this" mean?
If you take the 3 words and you separate it, we own this. It's just us owning this.
Mirko, not literal definitive meaning. Like what does it mean like philosophically to you? I mean, we've been hearing this over and over past how many seasons?
The real answer is we just own this.
We own this.
It's that simple. Separate the 3 words and make a meaning.
So, Eterna.
Seriously? That's your answer?
Yep.
All right. All
Well,
right.
Should we ask her?
No.
What about you? What do you think about we own this? What's your philosophical
I'm
answer?
the reporter. Why are you asking me?
You got to report on we own this now.
Yeah.
We own this for me is what does it mean? I feel like it means like how we, because I made it in Indonesian.
Okay, if you separate the 3 words,
It
tell us what it means.
It means we,
Yeah.
kita,
Own.
punya, we own this. Kita punya ini.
And what is this?
It means no. But on a serious note, guys, for me, we own this is it's something quite personal because it's been around with us for a very long time,
Yeah.
season after season. I know it doesn't mean that we've been able to get the trophies, but every time we get up on the desk or whatever
Yeah.
we are doing on the day when we're working, we own this as us trying to do the very best that we can because at the end of the day, this is also for us.
Very philosophical.
If you separate the 3 words.
All right. Anyway, but there you have it. We own this from our English casters, and we'll see you guys soon. Good luck.
We own this. We own this.
Separate the 3 words.
You own this.
We own this. We do.
Di dasar samudra, ada harta karun yang dijaga makhluk misterius. Tak ada yang bisa menemukan harta itu sendirian. Termasuk Wendy. Tak lama kemudian, ia pun meminta petunjuk.
Aku Wendy Walters, aku akan mengundang mereka pada pelayaran mencekam untuk dapatkan harta berlimpah.
Dan aku juga mengundangmu.
Login MLBB sekarang untuk dapatkan hadiahmu.
Dapatkan gold, diamond, dan skin Yuzong gratis hanya di MLBB All Star.
弟よ。
みんな渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かな子供騙しか。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acno 5 Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acno 5 Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis?
Ya, kosong.
Jauh lagi. Tenang, ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
We are now here with the English casters. We have Realize as well as Mirko to ask them what the meaning of "We Own This" is to them. So let's start with you, Realize. What does "We Own This" mean?
I think it's about our identity as Indonesia, as MPL ID. The way we have our own playstyles. It's spacey, it's aggressive. It is sometimes brutal and brawly, but that is what is able to make us get the wins and what distinguishes us from other regions.
Nice answer. Nice answer. What about you, Mirko? What does "We Own This" mean?
If you take the 3 words and you separate it, we own this. It's just us owning this.
Mirko, not literal definitive meaning. Like what does it mean like philosophically to you? I mean, we've been hearing this over and over past how many seasons?
The real answer is we just own this.
We own this.
It's that simple. Separate the 3 words and make a meaning.
So, Eterna.
Seriously? That's your answer?
Yep.
All right. All right.
Should we ask her?
No.
What about you? What do you think about we own
Yeah.
this? What's your philosophical
I'm
answer?
the reporter. Why are you asking me?
You got to report on we own this now.
Yeah.
"We Own This" for me is what does it mean? I feel like it means like how we, because I made it in Indonesian.
Okay, if you separate the 3 words, tell us what it means.
It means we,
Yeah.
kita
Own.
punya, we own this. Kita punya ini.
And what is this?
It means no, but on a serious note, guys, for me, "We Own This" is it's something quite personal because it's been around with us for a very long time,
Yeah.
season after season. I know it doesn't mean that we've been able to get the trophies, but every time we get up on the desk or whatever
Yeah.
we are doing on the day when we're working, "We Own This" is us trying to do the very best that we can because at the end of the day, this is also for us.
Very philosophical.
If you separate the 3 words.
All right. Anyway, but there you have it. We own this from our English casters, and we'll see you guys soon. Good luck.
We own this. We own this.
Separate the 3 words.
You own this.
We own this. We don't.
Di dasar samudra, ada harta karun yang dijaga makhluk misterius. Tak ada yang bisa menemukan harta itu sendirian. Termasuk Wendy. Tak lama kemudian, ia pun meminta petunjuk.
Aku Wendy Walters, aku akan mengundang mereka pada pelayaran mencekam untuk dapatkan harta berlimpah.
Dan aku juga mengundangmu.
Login MLBB sekarang untuk dapatkan hadiahmu.
Dapatkan gold, diamond, dan skin Yuzong gratis hanya di MLBB All Star.
愚かなる弟よ。
みんな渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟よ。子供騙しか。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acno Fight Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salicylic dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acno Fight Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis?
Ya, kosong.
Jauh lagi. Tenang. Ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
casters, we have Realize as well as Mirko to ask them what the meaning of "we own this" is to them. So let's start with you, Realize.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 17 is powered by Moontalk. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. We own this.
Bukan musim yang diharapkan untuk debut pertama Coach Why Not di MPL Indonesia, datang sebagai coach
Been a while
dengan
since the
gelar
debut. This is
juara
debut
dunia.
season
Nampaknya
of Coach Why Not in
Why
MPL ID
masih
Season
menghadapi
17.
kesulitan untuk membawa Navi.
Unfortunately, he is finding it very, very difficult right now to bring Navi into a good spot. They are currently in the bottom portion of the standings.
This
Coach,
is not a really good start as your debut in MPL Indonesia. And we can see maybe this will be your final goodbye if Navi didn't win when play along with BTR. So, what your expectation and what are you looking for from this match?
I mean, same as before, there's really no expectations. But what I can say, sorry, there is an expectation, but the only expectation really is for us to, play as a team, make sure that the trust is there, communication is there, doing everything that we can to achieve that win. We're not really thinking about, this is the last chance. It's just really the opportunity to play in MPL Indonesia that's important.
Oke, jadi sebenarnya ekspektasi itu ada ya untuk dari Coach Why Not sendiri, terutama sebagai debutnya di musim pertama ini. Tapi ya memang ada hal yang mungkin tidak sejalan. So I would like to ask, before the MPL Season 17 started in the pre-season, there are a lot of interview asking you and you saw Navi's potential. But what is happening here right now, there's something that just didn't click. So what is happening, Coach?
I really think it's the adjustments. And basically, I'm still not fluent with my, Bahasa Indonesia. So I think that's a big factor. But, Coach Sheb and I, we have a belief. When a team is failing, a coach needs to look at something that probably is not doing good or a thing that he can add, maybe. So I will never change my stance that the players that I have potential. It's probably because it's something that we really couldn't adapt that quickly to the play style that I want them to have.
Oke, mungkin di sini ada sedikit language barrier juga yang gimana coach sendiri berusaha ya sekuat tenaga juga untuk membuat para playernya juga bisa beradaptasi dan membuat satu kesatuan tim yang memang utuh, tapi memang ada beberapa hal yang diadaptasi tadi yang mungkin belum sesuai in place-nya juga. But coach, you make a very big decision previously on the last match because you changes two player, which is Zeon and Jize, replacing Okir and Shife. Why are you so confident changing them in the last blood of your game in the season?
Well, for me, all of us, management of Navi, even the players, we really believe in, the skills of the two players that we played yesterday. So for me, it was more of a win-win. If we snatch that win, it's going to be very big, right? Because it's against Kelera, the matchup against San. So kind of risked it, but we were actually quite happy with what happened. I mean, sad because we lost, but with how they played, wasn't that good. But what's important is how they played as a team.
Oh, oke. This is very interesting karena kata Coach Wynot sendiri sebenarnya pasti perubahan itu akan selalu ada. Apalagi kalau kemarin yang bisa dihasilkan adalah suatu kemenangan. Apalagi match up-nya melawan Kera, melawan Kyrie yang kita tahu ini salah satu big player juga. Tapi ya mungkin ada beberapa hal yang masih perlu adjustment dan mungkin kita bisa melihat hasil yang kemarin. Namun hari ini, today Coach, can you maybe share to us what your evaluation during this season? What's something that is the most crucial part to be improved maybe in the next match, next playoff that hopefully maybe you can make it in a playoff or maybe for next season?
Well, yeah, I mean, hopefully. But, really at this point, we just want to play our games. Because we're in a position wherein, we're hoping other teams would lose. And that's very unrealistic, right? So, as far as our team is concerned, we're more focused on what we can do, improvements that we can do. So it's more of the long-term goal.
Okay.
The things that we failed to capitalize this season, hopefully we can work on during this off-season. So by next season, we're more ready.
Oke, Coach Wynot sendiri melihat mungkin adanya potensi-potensi yang kita tahu bahwa real time-nya, datanya sudah menunjukkan agak sedikit impossible. Tapi tidak apa-apa ini karena ada long term, jangka panjangnya bagaimana Coach Wynot bisa memperbaiki apa saja yang terjadi. But last question Coach, I know that we are all see you as someone who is very exciting, very optimistic. But deep inside, may we know what you're feeling during this season with Nafi's performance?
I mean, it's definitely a mix of emotions. First of all, yeah, I'm still rather happy because there's a big difference in MPL PH in MPL Indo. I really feel how festive it is here in Indonesia.
Okay.
Everyone is really supporting each other. The fans are really, all out in support. So, there's this feeling of regret a bit because, as a coach, I couldn't really lead the team to what position we really want. But, overall, I'm still really rather excited on, what we can see by the end of the season and, moving forward for next season.
Moving forward dan mungkin ada sedikit rasa mungkin juga ingin sebenarnya memberikan yang terbaik ya untuk para super fans karena kita tahu bahwa di MPL Indonesia berbeda dengan MPL PH banyak sekali yang mendukung, banyak sekali juga yang berharap dengan Nafi. So kita akan lihat juga untuk kedepannya yang bisa dihasilkan yang lebih baik pastinya dari Coach Wynot. Thank you so much Coach Wynot. Hope for the best for this match, next match and everything. Dan semoga kita berharap hasil yang terbaik juga ya antara matchup Nafi melawan Bigetron. So kita akan melihat di match kali ini hasil apakah yang akan didapatkan.
The bloody week, this time around, match number 2 in this closing day of week number 7. Navi versus BTR. We've seen BTR giving away points to RQ, so maybe we're gonna see the same here with Chef in here, Mirko on my left, Connie on my right. But obviously we're gonna shout out our sponsors first. MPL Indonesia is powered by Moonton, supported by PBSC, presented by Official Gaming Phone, Infinix, Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Gaming Chair, Todak, Powered Esports, Kanye, Bayu, Dunia Games, GamesMax, OnePlay, and our supplier IndieHome, Click in the Mart, Yummy Choice, and Aqua. Man. BTR, with the looks, with the track record that we have currently, in the last matches that we played or we've seen, where do you see this going, Mirko?
I see it going the way it's gone, the same way it's gone the last 2 matches, getting a 2-0 loss. I think that's what is in store for BTR if they keep drafting, if they keep playing in the same way that they've been playing and drafting the last 2 matches. So there needs to be some big changes. Listen, for me, it's so simple. You have a star-studded lineup. Don't have any more gimmicks in the draft. Don't have random stuff. Don't go for cheese picks. Don't go for one-dimensional comps. You have a team that can carry an XP in mid, in jungle, in gold. Use that to your advantage. Just play the meta game, dude. Let the players do the work for you.
Yeah, so I want to ask the one that's not really biased here for Bigetron. Do you think that kind of maneuver, those kind of drafting, weird draft from, I assume, maybe Airpang, maybe Theo Nile, do you think that's also a preparation towards the playoff, or is that just cope overall?
This is a good question because it feels like so maybe Airpong right before that, right, against RRQ, it was still Airpong. It felt like they were, you know, cooking something up. Didn't really work out. They took a loss, but then they tweaked it, right? They changed their coaching staff, and so it's not really an experiment. And we gotta check though, BTR, what do they need to do to avenge their first leg loss? So again, their form, right? They lose to RRQ, they lost again, they lose again against DLID. And now V, if they're able to bring Cars Power Zero, I feel like that's the key.
Interesting. I thought it was gonna be a clearer answer in what are the numbers here, Miracle. It seems like you're signaling a number there.
I am a number C kind of guy, man.
Number C.
Use a comfort draft. Don't try to be unpredictable. Don't try to be crazy. Don't try to be loco, man. We could try to not know to be loco, and their team is like, you have such a good lineup. You have a roster that should guaranteed be a top 4 contender in the playoffs, right?
I would even argue in regular season, like, it's second or none.
I agree. See, I didn't want to go full bias there, but I agree. They are top 2. Ukir, are you back? Oh, why not? Why not? Doesn't seem so. Doesn't look like he's...
is he doing the scuba? Never mind.
Is it scuba or is it Kichao?
I'm not sure at this point. Winner goodbye for Navi. Man, in the previous interview earlier, Gani, you can see the light in Navi, in Wynut's eyes are gone. You know, compared to the first day that he is in MPL,
so
winning
happy
2-0 against RQ, he was full of hope. You know, this time around it's like the eye bags are there. He looks a bit more, I guess, like not really motivated currently.
Yeah.
So really motivated. They gotta keep it up. They gotta change. Oh, there he goes.
Oh, he's motivated. Look, he's still emotive. He's very animated. Next to Ukir.
Whoa.
Will you play today?
That's a mean potential, but we want to remind you guys that Navi must win all of their remaining matches.
Oh.
Wow. That is a tall task, especially if you're up against BTR. I mean, it can go both ways for BTR. If Navi lose and EVOS win against DLID, Navi will be eliminated. And that match, EVOS versus DLID, will be played after this. So potentially, we're going to have 2 teams out of the playoff contention today.
It's very, very scary here because for Navi, yeah, they got to win all their matches, but also they got to rely on EVOS to be beaten up by TLID, and then the story can continue. But yeah, for Navi, it's just so weird. They have good components as well, I would say. They have components that can actually make them a top 4 team. We mentioned it, especially in their debut match this season. They were able to beat RRQ in such dominant fashion, with such a statement kind of victory that we thought it was a completely different Navi with Wide Now. But unfortunately, it was against RRQ. We didn't know that at the time, but now we do. So ever since that moment, it's just been little scraps here and there.
Yeah.
Beating Bigatron, Robin Hood, taking a game, taking a match again, but never being able to really rely on the consistency on the team. And the fact that they've taken away the most consistent player on the team, Ukir, I gotta question that. I don't know if it's still gonna be Jize today or if it's Ukir. But if it's Jize, I don't know. Ukir is one of the main dudes you'd expect for Navi to build around.
I agree. I
Kind of like Yaskiel, right?
Yeah, exactly. I like Ukir. And again, on the topic of Navi, last season was their best run. So the follow-up wasn't there here, especially for Season 17, unfortunately.
We're going to see these 2 teams doing a ping test. Let's see them yap with each other.
Main banyak lu, Jumor.
Lo main banyak ya?
Iya, tapi sacrifice is proof of love.
Aman banget Gun kalau berkorban buat musuh mah.
Buat teman.
Buat teman ya? Ya aman banget Gun. Reset ya Gun ya.
Aman-aman banget guys.
Yang penting match hari ini nih Gun lawan Navi. Yang gue tahu sih kita gara-gara Geek tadi menang lawan RRQ, kita setuju.
Ya.
Terlebih lagi kita leg 1 kan kalah kan lawan Navi. Jadi ya semangat ya Gun ya, lu ya. Kalau mati banyak lagi ya udah sih, nggak apa-apa juga sih Gun.
Asal ada tujuannya, ada tujuannya kan. Jadi kita harus
jangan berkorban buat tim aja, buat musuh aja sih gitu. Ya.
2 orang biasanya kita hari ini boy.
Iya.
Let's go.
Ji, gimana nih Ji? Minggu ini kita lawan BTR sama Onyx nih. Iya nih Put, berat. Lu gimana nih? Ready nggak lu lawan Moreno? Ready dong. Lu gimana nih? Ready nggak lawan Eman? Ready banget dong. Kira-kira lu bakal pick apa nih buat lawan Moreno? Pick Nana. Bagus sih Nana. Iya, lu bakal pick apa lawan Emon buat di laning? Kayaknya apa ya? Harit kayaknya, Harit kolom. Lu udah ready banget gak nih? Ready banget dong. Kita menangin ya, soalnya leg 1 kita menang. Leg 2 kita harus menangin juga dong. Aman aja, leg 2 kita menangin juga. Ji, kira-kira gue boleh dualen gak nih Ji? Boleh dong, ambil aja Bud. Soalnya lawannya Eman Ji, takut gue Ji, harus kaya Ji. Harus kaya ya? Iya, nanti bantu gue dualen ya. Oke, aman aja, nanti gue pegang rivernya Bud buat lo. Udah, lu setengah god lane aja.
Huh. Yeah, seems like there's a lot of conversation between the two rookies, the two newcomers of Na'Vi about Eman. And rightfully so, because he has been dominating the gold lane in MPL ID so far until Kellera came
He's still my goat.
He is still your goat, but unfortunately your goat is stuck with the robots.
Yeah, he's in robot jail right now, unfortunately. But does that mean Jize and Xeon are playing, or is it just like a curveball? Did they put them in the ping test, but you know, sub them out just so that BTR and the rest of the people here expect Jize and Xeon?
I think we're gonna expect Jize and Xeon here.
Wow.
Well, we're gonna have our answer immediately here, starting for Bigatron by Vitality. They have some choices, but I don't see a reason why you would want to go away from this winning lineup. Shogun, Niall, Maestro Moreno, Finn, and the Red Raider, Eman.
The same 5 robots that will be deployed. Again, not in form. But let's see. With the new coaching staff, perhaps they might find their rhythm here. They need it to bring momentum. It is Bigatron by Vitality.
Bigatron by Vitality. They've been looking inconsistent. They've been looking like their playoff form. Absolute chokeness is the form. But let's see if they can regain the form they had early on in the regular season and they can recover from those losses.
On the other side, Na'Vi, a lot of hopes coming into the season, but they need to win all of the remaining matches that they're going to play after this. Cars, Andoryu, Cheese, and Xeon will be fielded, plus Apro in the roamer.
A new roster lineup deployed. Is this desperation or is this intelligence? Ladies and gentlemen, a team that is born to win, still struggling here in MPL ID Season 17. Let's see if they're able to find their form here. Let's welcome, it is Na'Vi!
Still with the 2 newcomers, Xeon and Jize. No Ukir, no Shibe. Actually, I didn't even see Shibe in the back rooms.
Huh. Might be something going on in the back rooms, but these are the one that's gonna be deciding who or like which heroes will they draft. Theo, Nile, and K-Dot, the new assistant coach of BTR. No more Airpang. I think Airpang at this point is more of a shadow analyst, just like that dude in Philippines. But speaking of that dude from Philippines, we got Why Not as the one who's controlling the helm.
And Jack Lee.
And Jack Lee.
Jack Lee, our movie star.
2 movie star combined.
Yep. Okay, so let's get back to business here. BTR have been trying some very, very unique drafts here. They tried the Harley Kalea Beatrix in the last game. It did not work out. So I really wonder if they're just going to go back to comfort picks or rather more reliable combos. Like if you want to go Harley in combo with something, maybe the Gorge, something we've seen work for Onyx yesterday against Na'Vi and for Evos. So let's see the audience topic voting by Infinix GT50 Pro.
Whoa. Bring unpredictable.
No, they want BTR to lose.
Of what you're trying
to guys, stop
propose, Miracle.
No. If you want to play that way, you're just trying to make them choke. I think that's what they want, though. I think that's what the viewers want.
Yeah. More teams that can still get to the playoffs, it equals to more fun, Connie.
A lot of fun, right? A lot of fun.
Onyx hates fun.
What do you mean Onyx hates fun?
If Onyx really likes to have fun, they wouldn't be in the first place right now.
Here's the thing. They're having fun, and they're still at first place. So what does that tell you? Community.
tells me that they're selfish. They want to have fun on their own.
Yeah. give some more fun to BTR for second leg, brother.
Oh man. The cold-blooded jungler, number 3, total kill average damage, number 1. So you can see this is, you know, in a way not really cold-blooded, especially in the early game.
Yeah.
If he gets his Leo more too, definitely will boost up his stats.
The thing is, for me, it's just really weird. Niall just doesn't really look like himself the last 2 matches. He tries and forces a lot of weird plays, even after saying that he wants to prove that he can be the best jungler in Indonesia as long as he's disciplined. But where's the discipline? It's been going in, it's actually looked like he's been even more heated, which is not the best. Like, he's known to be the cold-blooded jungler. That's when he's at his peak. So I think they gotta stick to that. Meanwhile, for Andoryu, the nightmare, interesting there. He has been a nightmare, but unfortunately, he's been a nightmare not just for his opponents, but also for his teammates.
Yeah.
When he's ahead, a lot of times the Ando throw, the moniker given over by Coach Aldo, happens a lot. A lot of times, he's ahead, and he just throws the lead by going in. So they actually have very similar styles. Niall and Andoryu, very, very similar, Gani.
Very similar, so in the same role as well, which is, again, guys, is very interesting. And we'd like to remind you that in case you guys just tuned in, that we touched on the first leg as well, where Na'Vi, they were able to beat BTR on their first leg. So if they're able to beat BTR again here on the second leg, that would be amazing. That's why we popped up and bring up again, all 3 games of the first leg here, where it was a reverse sweep for Na'Vi. Yep. On the Kufra as well. That's rare. That's crazy.
Oh yeah, I remember this game. That's the Kufra Marcel game.
Horrible throw by BTR. I remember that. It was horrible. Like, I mean, they went in. They were like, okay, what's the one thing we can't do? Group up next to a wall inside of the enemy base. Let's do that.
Yeah. And it's also still the Yi Sun-shin prio for Eman.
Yeah.
For the most part.
Gosh, man, I'm so happy we're not in that meta anymore because, my God, was that bad to watch. And then in Game 3, it was just a neutral objective battles, but they tried to go for the Masha composition. They tried to go for something crazy. Unfortunately, Na'Vi just went for a very sustainable composition. No targets there. No one could target. So let's see this time around. I think the unpredictability needs to go. They need to go with normal compositions, and they need to stick to what works instead of going for those crazy, bombastic picks. First pick selection for Na'Vi, they have done better on first pick. It is a 43.75% win rate on blue side, Gani.
That's, again, with Na'Vi's current state, that is, I gotta say, pretty impressive, right? Seeing their record on red side, though, that's pretty alarming. So let's see here, with technically on paper, the more favored side from the side of Na'Vi, will Coach Wynot be able to give something more positive, right, outcome-wise? And as for Theo Niall, paired with a new coach as well, right, with a new teammate here, I'm intrigued to see what will Bigatron do draft-wise.
Yep.
K-Dot, is it?
Let's see what happens. Yesterday, it still felt like the same compositions, maybe even worse without Erpang. What map are we gonna play on? It is Dangerous Grass, a map notoriously not really the best for BTR.
Not really the best, and let's see. It's gonna be Na'Vi here.
All right.
On blue side again, Fanny and Guinevere, so their focus is on the junglers here.
Yep.
From the side of Coach Wynot.
Freya Band on the red side.
Yeah.
Expected with the Marcel.
The Marcel, a lot of trouble if you're letting it go. I think one of those heroes that can turn the game around, and also that failsafe with the golden hour, super annoying.
Wow.
And at this point, it can also set as well, especially with the buffs. The last patch, a very unnecessary buff. And believe it or not, it was listed as an adjustment.
Wow.
In the game.
Well, there you have it. Adjustment, sure. Now the Harley or the Juicin is the choice for BTR to ban out. It is going to be the Juicin. Wow, they'd much rather go up against the Harley. All right, this should be a Harley first pick for Na'Vi.
By the way, in MPL Malaysia just now, Harley lost in Fabian's hand. And guess what is the opposing jungler that he faced?
Tuyo?
A Saber.
Ah, we haven't seen more of that recently.
Yeah.
I think Kyrie played it.
though? Did the Saber
Jungle?
MVP?
I don't know if it's MVP or not, but Fabian lost against Invictus Gaming. Shout out to Coach Bam, who's also
My
ex-BTR,
God!
by the way.
XBTR.
Jungler.
Yes.
Saber jungler is kind of wild. There
also
goes
Hazel.
Harley, as predicted.
Harith Valentina.
Wow.
The pickup for BTR.
Wow.
Na'Vi, what do they go for? Is it going to be mid-prio?
is within my reach.
I wonder.
The Khalid is still on the board, right?
Uh-huh.
The Hylos, that is very popular as well, is still on the board here.
Yep.
He picked up. Those are my guesses on the roam.
It will be the Kalea. Oh, wow. And the Claude. That means BTR can still go for the Gatakacha here, but then they're going to have to put their jungler, pick their jungler in the second phase rather here.
I
So
think
that'll give Na'Vi a little bit more of a way to deal with those junglers as they ban it out.
I think this is the exact same draft of the Saber game.
So let's see.
For Na'Vi, not for BTR.
Nah. So it was a Kalea and Claude and a Saber.
It's Kalea and Harley. I don't know about the Claude. I'm gonna recheck it again.
What about BTR? Like, what about IG? What do they do? So BTR, if they want, they go got the Kacha to deal with the Kalea, right?
Yeah,
might be the case.
And then they ban on the Gord later to take away the combo. But they go for the Arlen instead. All right, there you go.
It is the exact same draft for Invictus Gaming in the first phase. It was Kalea, Claude, and Harley. And Saber was on red 3 for IG.
Okay. Huh. So let's see, BTR, do they ban out the Gord? That's the question now. I think the Gord should be banned out. It's been a combo for the Harley. It does really well with the Kalea as well. And for Na'Vi, then they got the Kacha out of the way. BTR then ban out, what, the Lilia, maybe?
Might be.
Good shout. A Lilia ban could definitely come through from side of BTR. But we mentioned the Gord being an annoying pair with the Kalea. And there he goes. Fredrin, though, will be... So, a lot of focus here on Nile, right? From Coach Wynot. What, 3 heroes already just from that?
Yeah.
And they took out Harley, so that's 4 heroes off the board here, technically.
Dude, it's getting closer and closer to a Saber, no?
For BTR?
Yes.
I guess it is. And for BTR, I mean for Na'Vi, the reason they ban out the Fredrin is because of the Arlet pick combo that we used to see a lot, Fredrin and the Arlet. BTR can still go for the Leomord. It's still a pretty good pick if you want to have neutral objective control, especially with the Arlet here. But then you're going to have to ban out the Terizla instead of the Lilia.
But I wonder what's going to be the mid lane here other than the Lilia, because they banned the Gord for the potential combo, right? What are the other heroes that can combo with the Kalea? I know that that's not necessarily the main idea, but Kadita is also something that's on the table. Against a Harith, not really.
Yeah, against a Valentina and Arlet as well. Don't really think it's the best choice to go for. So I think for Na'Vi, it should just be the Gatakacha here, right? They want to take it away against the Kalea. I mean, they already have a Kalea. They don't want that to show up. Okay. BTR Red 4. What is it going to be? The jungler. If they want to play it safe and they don't want to go and flex or utilize that cheese pick, they'll pick up a jungler first, Leomord. Then they'll pick up the roamer last. Something to set up for Finn. But if not, then they just go Khalid and get the Cryo. Then, yeah, maybe they go for something bombastic in the jungle.
Here's the thing, Na'Vi, right? Why not? He definitely has seen the scenario where a Saber picked up then, right? I think he has seen the game, maybe the drafts, if not. If he's really copying it like pick for pick. But let's see here. You're right, Red 4.
Might just be something like a high loss for Finn here.
I like the Hylos.
Hylos, Khalid. So there you go. They go for the Baksha instead in the jungle for Nile. It hasn't really been the best choice for Nile. Unfortunately, he's already picked it up once. It was a loss.
Or is it in the jungle?
I mean, it's still flex. That they can still play with. Na'Vi.
Yeah. 80%. It's flex.
This should just be Terizla. It's a good way to deal with the Baksha.
Yeah.
Then they go and get the mid laner. That honestly should just be a Farsa or Yve. There you go.
Spot on. Good call.
That's a Terizla, right?
I don't think they go Saber here.
Yeah. just a standard Leo board. If it's a jungler, but if it's a roamer, then it's just a high-loss, no? Just run everyone down from Na'Vi.
Could be a Hilda too.
Oh, Hilda is pretty good, especially Dangerous Grass.
But I like Khalid, dude. Against the Harley as well. I think the Khalid works as a better pick. Yeah, especially with the Baksha, right? You just get mid-prio, rotate together with the Baksha, get the lead, invade early, and snowball out of control.
I don't know, I'm more of a Hilda kind of dude here. But we'll see. What do you think? You're the roamer here.
You know what? Against this sort of composition,
oh,
it's gonna be the Baksha roam, but not with the Saber.
Interesting.
That's a curveball right there. Still,
no Saber, but it is a
Lancelot.
It is a better pick for Niall, I'd say. Lancelot, 50% win rate, I believe. He lost on it once. He won on it once. More carry potential as well.
And the Terizla stonks are going down, right? Because of that Lancelot pick.
All right.
Not gonna work out as well.
I agree.
Because it's not a Baksha jungler. So is it gonna be a good flex or a bad flex for BTR? Seems like the statistics definitely prefer Na'Vi by a landslide. 8.1 in lineup rating.
Look at that,
and
though.
2.0 counter index.
Moreno, that's a lot. Going for the same battle spell as Rins yesterday. Remember
That's
Valentina Kalea. He went for Flicker and he got schooled by El Momento.
You want to play with the Micro Man, and he is the Maestro Man. BTR versus Na'Vi. Natus Vincer needs to secure all of their matches from now on. So it is now or never. Land of Dawn will be the witness.
Ladies and gentlemen, again, Na'Vi's life, or chances to playoffs are at stake. Again, their odds are not looking too good already, but if they lose here, that might just hurt them even more. Let's see if the Red Robots, who's not in form, are able to deliver today.
Let's see. Quick emblem check here, all across the board. Everything's quite normal. Shogun with the Brave Smite. Yeah, nothing interesting in the emblem department, at least not yet. Maybe when the emblems by Bayou show up, we'll see a bit more. Moreno is actually the one who takes the Lethal Wanderer here. And Iman picks up the Gold Crab.
Yeah, not a good matchup with the Claw against the Harley. In terms of the Gold Crab take, because the damage with the Chrono Dash and String Vision outweighs.
Is that real? Is that a mistake? Or is that... I mean, it is adaptive pen that you get on the Marksman emblem. You do get a little bit more attack speed.
Yeah, it is for farm, man. I'm telling you.
Okay. I mean, I like it. I'm a Marksman emblem connoisseur.
Definitely. And that thrill from the Claude and also Festival of Blood just want to stay in the lane and try to hold on against the Harley. Niall, already level 4.
A 3-member rotating towards the mid lane. That's Afro. First it down. Now looks for the execution. Could not find a finishing touch. BTR and Na'Vi still killless.
Yeah, but looks like BTR was able to use the early kill pressure well here. But Finn, no deadly magic just yet. Don't want to pull the trigger towards a Baksha.
Yeah, especially with Revitalize. Quick take though. Shogun's going to get 4 quicker than Cars after that one.
Huh. No one's taking the mid lane EXP, well, mid lane minions right now from the side of Na'Vi. They just want to set up for the neutral objective, knowing that Cars is already level 4.
Yeah.
GC is still 3 though.
Yeah.
What is this?
They don't rush it too. And Shogun's just missing out on quite a bit of waves down below. He doesn't even care. No one's there to soak it up. Moreno steals away the penalty zone.
This is not a good set up here from the side of Na'Vi. Bigatron are looking to grab more ground. They're on the turtle already, and looking at the Harley and Doryu here, still on the purple, so this might be just a free turtle for the Red Robots.
I don't understand the idea between just letting go of the mid lane minion. I can understand BTR's side because they already level 4 most of the part.
Yep.
But GZ was super late to the 4.
I agree. I don't know what happened there. He just rotated it in to try to get a utility pick-off, I guess? Whoa, Gani!
Goners.
Oh.
Gani!
A 2-1.
You won.
I'm a Na'Vi Nation.
You're a Na'Vi Nation.
I'm a Na'Vi Nation, baby.
You are
since birth.
You're a Natus Fincer fan.
Got a thing for yellow, man. Onyx, Na'Vi.
Okay. Now, nothing much going on so far, despite all the early kill pressure with the Harley, with the Baksha 2. A very quiet game. Not really what I expected.
And if it's a quiet game, who does it favor, right? I think it actually favors Na'Vi a bit.
Yeah.
With the Claude, with the Forza, and the Harley, they are going to scale up to be monsters. But the thing is, it hasn't been the quiet you would expect for Na'Vi. The quiet you would expect for Na'Vi would be maybe a trade on the other side, getting gold. The thing is, they have just been giving these neutral objectives, well, neutral objective, it was singular, only one, for free. There was no contest.
And they do realize it's Lancelot against the Harley, so that's already a disadvantage. Navi wants to play this as long as they want to. Afro, they'll post the trigger.
Finds a 3-man knockup. That's a Tsunami Slam infested. Take a look at the damage though from Nile. That's first blood. And then instantly a double. And now goes in again on towards Andoryu. Not going and not forcing this time. That's already an expensive double.
I don't know what Cars was waiting for, the penalty zone. That was huge.
He was hit by the Shield Unity right as the Tsunami Slam came around, so it was delayed, and he just decided, okay, I can't go for it.
I think he had a chance to just immediately follow up with the penalty zone, no? But maybe my eyes was wrong, but we'll see after this.
He could have,
Yeah. With an early lead, 1.6k, and Nile is just putting on the pressure here.
That's a lot of damage there taken by the Farsa. Mid lane. Bigatron again on initiative on the turtle. That's going to be Navi Cars. Not able to find the tempo. All alone isolated there. Bigatron will gladly take the kill. What plus the turtle take?
I don't get what the plan is for Navi. Like, they clearly sent Cars up there, but they just let it go. No one was in position except for Cars. Apro, I think, didn't even have Tsunami Slam.
I know that your head coach them is why not, but you shouldn't play by the why not kind of rules here. Well, technically, you do have to play with why not rules, but not literally.
Yeah, I don't know about that, Apro. A 3v2, stunned up. That's a Tsunami Slam under the turret. Finso surprise! Shogun! What's an angle? That's a 2-man final slash. That will be the end of the Kalea. But down goes Moreno as well, as he was out of position, so great recovery there.
Well, I expect the choke, but not this soon.
Yeah, the botched initiation or botched dive coming in by BTR there. Giving a kill to the two targets, the new rookies on the block. Jize, Zeon. Well, technically Zeon is not a rookie actually, because he's been part of the roster, I think, since the Aldo days.
Finally getting the opportunity though. Concentrated energy first for Andoryu Miracle.
Yeah. It is the James Tanks build. Whenever he's up against tanky boys, he goes CE and then he goes Brute Force Breastplate.
Yeah.
This is CE. I don't think he goes Brute Force Breastplate though for his next item. So it's just CE into the normal build. Just needs a little bit more sustain. And everything else looks quite normal. War Axe straight into Fury Hammer. I'm guessing it is an endless battle for Nile. Next. So it's not the Albert way to play the Lancelot. We've seen a few Lancelots go, oh sorry, not Albert, Super Ken. Super Ken played with the Brute Force after War Axe.
And I would assume against this kind of composition, Brute Force works better against a Kalea, against a Harley. You do need that kind of like sustainability, right?
I think he's assuming that there are a lot of bodies up front, which means it'll be difficult for the Kalea to get a hit on him. And he's a Lancelot, so he can't just thorn rows, can puncture all around, make it difficult for him.
Yeah, technically, but you'll see how it will work out for Nile here as he's gonna drag the turtle down to his advantage. Eman secured that Feather of Heaven, so now this is a big power spike.
Yeah, the mid lane has been cleared. Bigatron has Cryo in the turtle now, cleared it. That's gonna be Bigatron now looking for a fight. Pulled the trigger though by Afro. Flickers defensively. Nile finds an angle to close it out. That's gonna be Feather Ash in the back, but Finn finishes Afro off. That's a roamer. Killing a roamer. And take a look at the top lane here. Zeon doesn't join, has not joined. So Bigatron a big win again.
Yeah, they hesitate. They hesitate on the wrong time. Oh my God, Cars!
Wow! Oh, Tsunami Slam from Moreno. Finn finds an angle to stun and Noryu down under the turret. That's a beautiful engage. She's a great juke by Nile to just again nullify the damage coming from Jize. Top lane though will be the only compensation for Navi.
What a fight. BTR, Shogun with the final slash, but then it's Moreno using the chaos to get a Tsunami Slam, a quick one. And it was then followed up. Oh!
Final slash again on towards Cars. This time Cars has to flicker, but the damage from the Hereth is felt. That's gonna be a kill under the turret again. 2-man knockup, Tsunami Slam, no follow-up, and Nile survive!
Toward roll!
There you go! Nile again keeps on outplaying Navi.
I guess it is a risk worth taking, Miracle.
Yeah, it's the timing, man. So you can dodge it, but you gotta be perfect on the timing of that Thorn Rose. And Nile just did that. Beautiful composure. This is the cold-blooded jungler we're used to seeing.
Man, but for Na'Vi, it's not looking good at all. Even in the previous total there, or like the second total, that was so weird. The fact that Afro pulled the trigger while everyone is not really ready for that was super, super unnecessary.
I agree. I mean, they wanted to get something, right? Unfortunately, they couldn't get him. It could have been a shutdown. It is the endless battle. Afro!
Oh, that's a good engage.
Whoa!
Damage not enough. Moreno still able to sidestep. That's a stun. Afro all alone taken down. Bigatron, will they find more as Na'Vi disengages? And with the Lord up, Bigatron says, nah.
Dang.
Let's take this Lord 5-4.
They didn't have enough damage to kill Moreno?
Hold on.
He's not even... Oh, Niall.
Oh, good dodge.
Wow. Spots Andoryu, but Andoryu with the dodge. This should be a free Lord. 3K gold leader, 10 minutes in almost.
Great Thorn Rose.
Yeah.
He got the deadly magic away. Wow. Niall's been clean this game, man. Yeah.
It really is. Not so good for Na'Vi though, and usually don't want to play a Tersla from behind. Still going for the War Axe though, despite all of that. But I guess he's shifting towards the more tanky builds from now on. Not even any wings for cars currently. Espen rolling around, still trying to... Is that a Purify?
It is. That's going to be the Revitalized Pop. Konami Slam under the turret. Finn taking a lot of damage. Will be taken down by Andoryu now. Bigatron fights with 4. But the Lord also bursted down. So Na'Vi, they can breathe air.
I guess finally, an actual good trade.
Yep. So, we gotta look at it again. I want to look at the item earlier. We showed it. Very, very good pickup earlier. Niall's build. I wonder what he's building towards. I guess Rose Gold Meteor?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a stun. Chogan. That's a lot of damage that he's taking. Still able to reposition. Final slash though with the engage. Dion in trouble. Pleasing duet pop now. It gets out. That's gonna be Shaman Force pop by him on. Take a look at the damage. Still able to get them out, but deadly magic shuts him down. And Andoryu clears it. Cars finds Moreno. Bigatron slowly but surely dismantled.
What time is it? It's choking time.
That should be the new song for Bigatron.
Wow.
It seems like that's the case. You know, they go for these superhero plays when they don't need to and they are getting punished. Na'Vi. They're not a team that you can just do that to, you know? Maybe against Onyx, we saw Na'Vi look very sus, but against every other team in the building, it's fair game.
Only 1K gold lead. It's about to disappear after this. They get that second tier turret in the middle, so that is super costly from for BTR.
Yeah, gold lead is completely gone, man. They've been mechanically outplaying Na'Vi in the first few minutes, but just one blunder and it's Afro.
Speaking of blunders,
yeah, I think Afro's still able to get out here with the flicker. Great reinforcements, but that's a sign, right? Bigatron, they're keeping tabs that Afro has no flicker.
Yeah. So it is a rose gold by Niall. Luckily, he was able to keep that shutdown away from Na'Vi, because if he got shut down earlier, Na'Vi would actually be the ones with the gold lead. Look at the swing.
Yeah. And you mentioned it earlier, right? The skill better, especially this is a Baksha roam. Obviously, not everyone is key, so it's not going to be a late game Baksha.
Yeah.
Normally, it's going to fall off hard.
It's just not late game at all. I think for Na'Vi, they have the better scaling. That's the thing. BTR have good dives to prevent some of the damage coming in from Na'Vi, but that's about it, right? Like, Na'Vi actually have amazing scaling with the Harley, Claude, and the Farsa. Luckily for BTR, they have built that slow push up top, so they'll have that advantage. Oh, a stun!
Oh, no.
On towards Andoryu. No follow-up. Final slash! I was wrong. There was follow-up. Here comes Zion. Final Z-Zone finds one. Bigatron re-engages. Take a look at the damage. Shaman Force Pop. Shogun not able to survive, but take a look at the cars. Well, the Experience down and out.
What?
Here comes him on. Under the Shaman Force. The damage is enough to take the double. Afro still able to get out, but that's still 3 members off the board, and top lane is still pushing. Bigatron, they continue the pursuit.
And there's a couple elephant in the room that needs to be addressed, but what I don't get it. Andoryu, Zion going forward knowing it's a 2v5?
And no throw, as Aldo put it. We see it again here. That was ridiculous, right? You see a Baksha walk up, you throw a few cards, that should be it. He throws a few cards, he says hello, he gives him a handshake, then he leaves. By the time he gives him a handshake, Shield Unity lands, and then Shogun just gets a free vengeance to him. What was he thinking?
I'm not sure.
The game was back. It really just comes down to the battle of chokes right now.
Yeah.
And then Doryu showing that he might have a little bit more BTR in him than BTR.
Yeah. Thankfully for BTR though, they are relying on their damage healers are very micro heavy heroes. And Niall and Eman is probably one of the better micro players in the whole entire league. So they have that to rely on. But that passive, that Chokin passive is still there.
That was crazy though. I cannot believe that just happened.
This might be a Lord ending push though.
Maybe.
Yeah.
If Na'Vi get wiped out.
Okay.
It would be a new low for Na'Vi if they lose out on this game, man.
Let's see. Oh, they cracked open the base turret already.
Lord will be taken care of. Now the mid lane, for the airstrike just to have a clear in the mid lane. That's a Tsunami Slam under the turret. No damage here. Finn! Holding on, but Xeon claims the last kill. 4 members still up for Bigatron, but Na'Vi, they defended their last 2 remaining base turrets, plus they got a kill.
Yeah. Still not that bad though, it's only Finn. Oh, concealed play from Apro.
They didn't have Tsunami Slam, so it was a concealed play that would really rely on the layering from Cars. But yes, not much loss, it's just Finn, but I think for BTR, even at that point, they overextended. They should have just been happy with the far lane, right? Giving a kill over to a Claude in the late game is never wise. Divine Glaive from Moreno, he's been doing a good job. Zeon, there you go. With the extra gold, he's been able to pick up the Rose Gold Meteor now against BTR. Will make him a little bit tougher to kill. Finn buys Immortality. So at least he will have something to fall on if he does that again.
Hopefully no more of that 3 AM MLBB again, right?
What?
3 AM MLBB.
3 AM MLBB. Saw the beat time earlier versus RQ in our game 1. Well, we see it again here for Bigatron by Vitality as Na'Vi continue to just clear out waves. They're trying to deal with the wave up top, and that's the thing for BTR, right? They've cracked open the far lane base turret, so advantage very clearly for the red robots.
Yeah. Usually this is also one of the times where BTR is shining, right? Yep. Those flanks, you know, looking at how to approach an angle here.
And Moreno even has Tsunami Slam stolen.
And they do have a Finn that gets to counter the maps really, really well. And take a lot of beating as well, especially with the Immortality. He knows that he's gonna be, maybe not gunned down, but when he's trying to dive, there's gonna be a lot of turret aggro that he has to take. So that's probably the best item to have currently for this Basha.
Apro.
He's one
for that play, man. All right, push up top, just making sure that it doesn't get pushed back by Na'Vi. Car's trying to hold the Lord, but again for BTR, advantage with the slow push up top. Na'Vi do not look like they are going to send anyone there, which means BTR can just continue this Lord dance.
Niall so far is deathless.
There you go, Na'Vi making the decision. They're trying to burst it down.
Oh, they are trying to blitz it. Let's see that.
Bro!
Oh, Tsunami Slam, take a look at,
wow.
Claims it! And they will be happy to just send Afro to the deaths. Oh, now couldn't close it out. Now not Cars though. Oh! On towards two. Take a look at the placing duet. Chokin. Not able to find anything. Come on. Finds a kill. Doesn't find the double. But now V will have a Lord push. But only 3 members are standing.
Man, at that point, I think I would let go of Cars immediately.
Yeah.
That was so disrespectful to Shogun's potential.
What a call, though. What a call by Na'Vi. That was brilliantly done. It's just after the team fight, BTR decided to go in, and now they're going to have Apro down for 7 seconds. I don't think it's an end angle for BTR. Na'Vi, with that call, they keep themselves in the game for a bit longer.
Zeon, BMI winner crown, right? Mortality bot as well. Niall, who did not die this game, but in important timing. He went for it and got killed.
I shouldn't have mentioned the KDA, man. Yes, it was 3-0-5 at that time, but now that one is definitely something that...
it's a shutdown.
It is a shutdown. In the words of Gennaro Gattuso, again, sometimes maybe good, really good in fact, sometimes maybe subpar. This is what you get from Niall.
Very subpar, in fact. Oh my lord, very unnecessary by Niall there. He walked up and really got punished by Na'Vi, and he gave a shutdown, something that they've been able to keep away from Na'Vi, but finally give up on.
Wow, wow, we wow.
You can't help but laugh in those situations, no? I mean, What else are you supposed to say? There's no analysis there. It's just Nile wanted to go for a kill on Zeon. Great Winter Crown by Zeon, though. Really good Winter Crown. Really good moves by the guy to bait Nile in. He was a fisherman.
Yeah. So it's not a brute force Harley build here. He's just going for
just
pretty much covering all the bases with the Starlium and also the Truncheon as well.
And it gets really tough if they lose the tier 2 here, and they are going to lose the tier 2. Zeon's going to get it.
Oh boy.
Oh, never mind. Khan walks up in time.
Economy gone for BTR, but at least they have the map to play for.
Yep. It's all about the map now. And again, for Na'Vi, by the way, they're very decisive. Maybe you get now why they actually chose Zeon over Shive. Maybe even Jize over Uki, right? Because those kind of decisions, usually they would hesitate around those moments. But Jize and the boys, they just went on it. Really good move by Apro. He flickered in, tried to go for Nile. Nile dodged the initial dash with the Thorn Rose, but then he still got Tsunami Slam. And right as the Tsunami Slam came through, and Doryu secured the red tree on the neutral objective. So really, really well played by Na'Vi. They're showing signs of life. And it is now their domain. This is the late game where they've been waiting for all this game. Claude with the Winter Crown later on, a swap. Harley and Farsa.
Pretty much almost all of the damage. Oh my god! Holy damage.
That was a great attempt there. Commendable one.
Uh-oh. That is
Both
you.
board here, folks.
Oh, you picked the Farsa against the Harley. Even going through the Oracle as well, but now they're relying towards the Lord. I feel like they want to bait out a team fight here.
Well, it's saying top lane is slowly pushing for Na'Vi.
But it's a slow push for BTR.
It's a very slow push, yeah. For BTR.
Na'Vi need to just make a decision, no? And that's why they're keeping it so low here.
You lose out of the maps anyway. I think it's time to gamble for Na'Vi.
Ah, but they don't. Pin?
Is that the call? To go on the Baksha?
I don't think that's the right call by Na'Vi right now, but they don't need to rush it. They still have more time to set up. The wave, though, up top is going to be big for BTR. So now is the time, I think.
It's very scary. Top lane, and Bigatron says...
All eyes on Afro.
All eyes on Afro. That's the flicker.
Can he get on Nile again? That's the question. Oh, no. Pin.
Conceal by Pin. Finds one with the shield unity. Take a look at Afro. Finds one. That's the feather edge strike. Shogun finds a 3-man stun. Jize in the back. Oh, the damage is enough. Shogun loses immortality. Down he goes. It's a 5v4. And take a look at the back. Bigatron disengaging. Top lane, though, needs to be cleared by Na'Vi.
Yeah, they gotta do the housekeeping before they actually try to capitalize on that single kill. I think that was actually a good move by Shogun, but unfortunately, all the BTR members are not really in a bit too far, especially with the jungle, how it's built. They were in a different part of the jungle, man.
Yeah, and now it's 4v5. This is great for Na'Vi. They played the long game and actually worked out for them. They're already going to start this up. They're going to force a 4v5.
Yeah. 25 seconds on the clock for Shogun, so...
Look at Nile.
Plenty of time. Nile spotted out. Thorn Rose used. Feather Edge Strike now will force a puncture on towards a purple buff there as they are blitzing on towards the Lord here. Take a look at Cars taking a lot of damage. 3-man penalty zone, and here comes the fight. Big Finn Moreno going down, no immortality with him on. Feels the heat and deals damage, claims a double out of nowhere. Dion though finds the Rose Gold immortality as well, but Na'Vi shows up, and here's him on all alone. Ooh, still able to sunset, but that's a lightning truncheon, I believe.
It is the lightning truncheon. Look at the death timers. I don't think BTR can defend this. It's only Shogun, not much damage. How do you defend this against the Lord as well? There's absolutely no way.
You cannot. It's over. I don't think they can defend it. Shogun needs to pull out a miracle. This is an Evolved Lord.
Yeah, 20 seconds on the clock. That's the deadly magic. Shogun bit off more than he can chew. And after 23 minutes of game time, we have a conclusion. And that is Na'Vi taking game numero uno.
Oh my god. Man.
Wow.
Like, I can't believe it's happening over and over again. Like, I'm not a believer of a pattern, you know, as always. But after seeing it multiple times with different coaches, with different players, it is in their DNA.
It really seems like it's the case. It's just in their DNA. But what's crazy is usually it happens in the playoffs. It's happening now in the regular season. BTR, they're already at 7th place. A loss here will cement themselves at 7th place this week. Pressure on BTR as Navi continue to climb back to playoff contention.
I'm not even sure for me who's the MVP. It feels like the MVP is BTR themselves.
It is quite tough. It is quite tough for this game specifically.
Seriously, BTR in the first few minutes, they look like Onyx. Just styling on everyone. Look at the recalls as well.
But
there's a big but.
There is a big but indeed. And they were just not there for it.
They were good up to this point. They were good. Back off. But no.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, maybe they would have been able to defend. I don't know. Even then, I think it'll be very, very tough here as well, man. And Dory, the lightning truncheon. Even Iman thought he was safe for a bit. He's like, okay, I got this. And then lightning truncheon proc, boom. A big explosion. And BTR have just taken a loss. Navi, we thought it was a bombastic move to pull in Jize, to pull in Zeon from yesterday's match. But hey, they proved today that these rookies, they might be looking at a restructuring this late into the season.
Okay, so I'm glad you said restructuring because going to the playoffs is a tall task indeed.
Restructuring.
Yeah. But it's not out of the question just yet, just like RQ earlier, you know? It was 2 out of 100k for RQ, but Navi, they still got a bit more chance here. The fate is still in their hands, but unfortunately you gotta, you know, hope do 50 laps all around the court, you know, while you're dehydrated or something. That's the analogy that I'm going for.
That is a tough situation right there. Great point. But yeah, I mean, great start, right? Take it game by game at this point, and they won game 1. It wasn't a clean win. It was quite messy, but a win's a win.
A win's a win. A choke's a choke. I know Wolf gave me a BTR choker at M7.
You should wear it.
I might have to.
Yeah. Sometimes you just gotta laugh.
What happens if Bigatron did not make it to the playoffs, though? So, the Joker would have to be delayed for like next season.
No, that's them choking. If they don't make it a playoff.
Okay.
This is just the start of it all. Very deep dive.
Ouch.
The opposing second tier turret, but this time around, BTR was able to pretty much control the whole game.
This was questionable as well. Shogun was low and engaged.
They just keep on going for random unnecessary team fights, trying to just outclass their opponents, which, again, it did happen in the early game, but why do you think it will constantly happen when you're fighting in the enemy territory, right? In enemy territory. Let's see who the MVP is. It's Zeon, the rookie, or sorry, the newcomer.
The replacement for Shive, 617, with the KDA presented by Official Gaming Phone Infinix GT50 Pro, with a very aggressive build in that Windtalker, and the rest is just item swaps, the Worshipful Meteor, the Immortalities, even the Winter Chrono times.
Again, early on, it was great for BTR. Like Shepard mentioned, they played really, really clean in the early game. They did everything they could. They were able to dive at the right times. They were able to punish at the right times, control neutral objectives at the right times, but then that composure just went down the drain. For some reason, after they take a tier 2 here, while they were still steadily ahead, they go for these random fights that just keep Navi in the game. And then they just can't go for the fights as Navi scale up. We mentioned as well, all the way from the start of the game, what they need to do is scale up to the late game with a Harley, with a Farsa, and a Claude. But then BTR made a few moves that got them the lead. And Doryu threw a bit. There was a massive play by Shogun. Moreno flickered in, getting the Tsunami Slam here. And it looked like at this point, oh my lord, this one here, the unnecessary play from Niall. And it all ended up with him not having tempo. And then they got into here, Shogun with the final slash, but final slash actually brought them away from the team. A lot of miscoordinations happening for BTR late in the game. This looks like an RQ actually.
Yeah. And that team fight specifically, it was so perfectly placed for Navi, man.
Yeah.
You gotta be grateful. He was literally in the orange buff pit, and the rest of BTR members are like
away on the other
cage
side of the wall.
outside. Ironically.
Yeah. They got the kill here. They wanted to go for more. They wanted to win out the team fight. Very beautiful timing there by Andoryu, and then the pick, this lightning truncheon proc, dude. And man thought he was safe. Oh, lightning trunch.
Can't really do anything on this one. Shogun doing his best, but he's just a single Arlet. 16 or 14 to 15 in the kill count. One of the longer games that we have in MPL Indonesia so far.
Hey, first series was 28, second 33.
Yeah, I said
23.
one of the longer
But
games.
yeah, I mean, I love it, right? Go for more 20 plus minutes.
50-minute games, please.
Hey, go for 90.
90-minute
We're going football style, raw.
Yeesh! Let's get it!
Let's get it. What do you think about the talisman though for Moreno?
More mana to play with, cooldown as well, I guess. I'm not a big fan of it, honestly. I think in that position, it should be a defensive item maybe this late in the game, especially considering how close the game was. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of it, bro. Why? You like it?
No, I think he's trying to maybe just reduce the cooldown because he is on a Tsunami Slam mostly. But
with Inspire and the Bargain Hunter.
Yes, pretty much with it goes for all the BTR members, right? They want to go for the more risky build here. And
Yes,
they know
sir.
the mechanic can carry them. But this time around, the mechanic kills them.
Ouch.
No, I think the mechanic carried them. Their decision making killed them.
I mean, the mechanics was the one that Nile messed up at the end, right? That's one moment, the mispuncture to the Farsa.
Oh, well, I thought like the... But I think ultimately the throws, right? Like the
Yeah.
dive under turret. That was more of
Now-
decision making for him.
Yeah.
Like, why would you make that call? And then the fight after taking tier 2 top in the purple buffer area.
Why is your boy always like is looking for a clip
They're
farm?
not my boy. They're my goats.
Your goats.
Yeah, my goats are like that, dude. I don't know.
Especially Nile, man. Really like the
Yeah,
clip
I
farm,
have
man.
no idea. I actually have no idea why they keep on going like that, playing like that.
Unlike your boy, Chefin, the geeks.
The geeks?
Just reading books.
Oh, the geeks in game 1 were kind of like
Yeah. I mean, they did end up winning in the end. So.
Whoa.
Can't really relate, sorry.
Whoa.
And I can't really relate to a team that's in the red zone too.
Whoa, right after getting out of the red zone.
Rashi,
Nah,
you're
I'm just-
getting shots. by the
Okay,
way.
I'm taking shots at the guy on my left, not
okay.
the one that's not here,
Arashi.
okay?
I'm
Okay,
Arashi,
okay.
bro.
I mean, Rashi's a red.
I don't want to beef with Storm, man. He is proficient in jiu-jitsu.
Oh, man. He's going to choke you out, bro.
Yeah. He's going to go for my knee immediately.
You're weak.
As he go, I mean, he's good at BJJ, man. That's all I can say.
Yeah, he likes it too. Now B. I think they formed the composition that would just capitalize on the chokes of Bigatron, no? Because like they were like, even in the plays, okay, let's just give the early game, sure. Early game, we didn't even fight. It was just cars, right? And then they just played the scale.
I mean, I want
Leon was
to...
constantly trading.
I want to argue, but like it seems that way at the late game. Early game was terrible though for Navi, especially cars. It was like absolutely no meaningful penalty zone. I mean, to be fair, the whole team didn't really set up the neutral objective.
He was trying to put Bigatron in the false sense of security.
Yeah, but they can get another security in another way though.
Another
How?
security.
How do you do that, bro?
With Bayu, it's a unique fighter that's actually real. And you can really feel it with, or like when gaming. Strong Telcom style signal. Yes, for you, Connie, for pretty much everyone in the world out there. Or maybe for Indonesian only. Full 24-hour internet data, push rank anytime, number that stays active forever. Play non-stop without interruption. Gaming together, we get smoother. Auto sabag every match. Let's switch to Bayu right now.
Check it out right now, boys. Bayu is the best provider in Indonesia. You get 229 diamonds as well with the purchase of your exclusive MPL ID card. 72,654 IDR. Scan the QR code right there, and you will get 3 gigabytes of quota with just DG points.
Yeah, and if you're, you know, kind of like scared with the digits there, it's $4. And it's getting weaker and weaker by the
It's
minute.
less, I think.
I don't know if I should say that. That's a bit political.
It is getting weaker, though.
Yeah,
Oh, wait,
it is.
Ghani just made fun of you, dude.
I mean, no, you know,
Get him, get him.
if dollar gets weaker, I mean, it gets stronger. Bad news for you, Miracle.
Bad news.
But
Why
yeah,
bad
buy
news?
you guys, check it out, all right? Because here's the thing.
Expecting Arsenal to the league. That's kind of crazy. You know, Ghani, you like Arsenal, but I prefer Garnier.
Yeah.
Who doesn't?
I prefer Garnier.
Who prefers? Okay, no. not today.
Oh! Ah!
I prefer Garnier.
I wanna.
What a killjoy, what a killjoy.
Oh, Chefin, then.
Nah, I'm the one. Hey! Hey! Everything is because of Garnier, man. It's always Garnier. You know,
Yeah,
if you
Garnier.
have Garnier
Yeah,
Game
that's
Face, you're guaranteed to win the game. You can level up.
Give this to Bigatron.
Yeah. Your push rank routine with Garnier Game Face bundle, ready to buff your face. Not just buffs in the game, buff in real life with Garnier. Keeping you fresh,
I prefer
focused,
Garnier.
and confident anytime. Plus now, when you buy Garnier, you can get diamonds and other exciting prizes. So what are you waiting for? Go get Garnier at your favorite mini market or online store and
the
get
heck?
your game face
This
on.
one is wasabi.
That is wasabi.
So you can eat it with your
That's really
sushi.
cool. No.
I prefer Garnier. What about you?
I prefer Garnier. Get your game face on with Garnier. We just shot hoodie.
Imagine if the tag is suddenly I prefer Garnier.
Dude, they should have capitalized on it.
No, I mean,
They should have.
I don't think they are aware.
No way. That's like a massive meme, dude.
It's not that massive. It's
What?
pretty niche.
What do you mean? No way, guys. All of you know that I prefer Garnier, right?
This is Garnier.
Speaking of niche though, you might like TCG if that's your thing. OnePlay is here for you. Calling all friends, the OnePlay X MPL official virtual card is about to drop. This is your exclusive gateway to collect World Championship Pro Player cards.
And the QR code.
We are bringing you closer to the global champions. Think authentic signatures and jersey relics.
Yeah.
No, not the yellow relic
No.
that every collector dreams of. Scan the QR code and follow us now.
Okay.
Stay ahead of the crowd and
Check
get
it
ready for
out.
your favorite world-class players.
Where's that? Where'd that come from?
I don't know why. It's just how I'm feeling right now.
Okay, type one in the chat if you know the I prefer Garnier meme. Like, there's no way you don't, dude.
I mean, it's pretty niche.
It's pretty niche.
Type one in the chat if you know.
It's more of an in-joke that it's only for us.
No, that's crazy, bro. That's like saying Acecraft's not a mainstream game.
It is a mainstream game. The SDG game. You don't want to miss it. Random skills, bullet deflection, and retro cartoon style that brings back childhood memories. Yeah, and that memory is starting to wander on for you, right?
This was the best era.
Yeah.
This was the best era?
For my time.
I don't know what you're
Back
trying
in
to
the
convey there.
1800s?
1700s.
1700s.
So you have Acecraft back then.
Come again now?
You have Acecraft back then.
No, I mean like
the
The cartoon.
Maybe the cartoon and the art style,
Yes,
it reminds
sir.
you of that Disney movies in the 80s, right?
The 60s?
Ah, okay.
The 60s. Jump into Acecraft now and start your aerial adventure. Wow.
Wow. If you
kind
like
of a-
Cuphead, this is your game, man. The art style is literally one-to-one.
Yeah, you're and
1-to-1?
Also, fun facts.
Whoa, whoa,
Facts
whoa.
for you guys.
Uh-huh.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
MPL regular season tickets are still on sale.
Whoa.
For week 8, week 9, and even, yeah, week 8, week 9. Boo! Whoa! I'm gonna take revenge, bro. Alright? We're gonna see who the real goats are, Sheffin.
Friday. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
I'm just gonna go for your knee, bro.
Huh?
I'm just gonna go for your knee. All that warming up.
And for those of you who consider yourselves super fans of MPL, what are you
Yeah.
doing? If you're at your home currently,
Hey,
fly here to Jakarta. If you're a Filipino, if you're in
Singaporean,
US,
Malaysian.
if you're in pretty much everywhere in the world, you're not an MPL fan if you don't watch it live.
Live,
Well, I'm just being hyperbolic to sell the tickets.
Come.
Experience the electrifying atmosphere of watching MPL together with other super fans. Plus, enjoy all the excitement and giveaways you can get by attending in person. Look at that, Evoice versus now. You get to see Few, the world champion against
two-time.
But that's Erlan.
Who can?
That's Shive. Shive is no longer in the lineup, so do you get to see Shive still?
Maybe. Yeah, well, you get to see maybe for sure.
You get to see maybe?
Why not? You get to see why not for sure.
You do get to see
Wow,
why
wow.
not, for sure. Well, check it out, boys. Go and come, because you can also go and get your Superfans Cup playtime, if you're good enough.
Yeah. Update on the chat, Mirko. No one typed 1.
That's crazy. No one knows what that means? Or are they not listening?
Maybe it only appears for you specifically out of all the people in the world.
I prefer Garnier, bro. Nah, this is...
Oh, man. It's a
wasabi.
pretty pump.
I need to try this now.
So,
Curious.
you can actually put wasabi in your face?
Not real one. This is
I
wasabi
mean-
extract.
What is this one, though?
That or this one here, Sheffin, it's just acne fight, right? If you have a lot of acnes, then
have a lot
I
of
would,
acne?
yeah, I would refer you to this
Just wash your face, Lamau.
General Gel Cleanser because it has salicylic acid plus Tika.
Plus what now? Sisa. Kika. I don't know what that is.
That's Chicha right there.
There it is. 98% agree it gently reduces acne sign.
What? 90 what?
98% agree.
Wow, this one is 94.
Oh.
I would go for the 98.
Yeah, for sure. But
everybody says 1. Look.
I think... Okay, I'm gonna check the chat. It's only one guy, bro.
No.
It's literally one guy spamming it.
No.
Oh my god, I don't even think he knows what we're talking about.
He does. That's my boy right there. W dazed.
X dazed. What's the thingy there?
What?
X dazed something. What's something?
Underscore.
Underscore, yeah, underscore. BTR is down under though, currently.
They are. Oh, they go first pick. They take it away. What do they want to pick up, man? Okay, they want to take the Harley or the Freya, I'm guessing. But last time they banned the Freya on blue side, bro. I swear, they banned Freya?
What would you do? What would you do if they ban out the Freya?
You're analyzing, Don.
You know what would be, staying in comfort. That's the idea.
Yes,
for
right?
BTR.
To stay in comfort.
So
Why are they
now-
trying these weird picks?
Pick!
But here's the thing.
Yi Sun-shin first.
Here's the thing. They understand. Hey,
you would like that.
Yeah? Sure.
Bigatron understands that, hey, maybe blue side is an arc strength too, but the red side
is their weakness.
It's Navi's kryptonite. Sure. And so it's fair game here, entering the second game.
BTR 2026. You see that logo?
Whoa,
Could be a horrible 2026. Don't make it a playoff.
I mean, the other divisions are doing pretty well right now, I think.
Yeah. I mean,
how about Bigatron MY though?
Oh, BTR and Y are doing good. They've been winning. They might be my new GOATs. I might have to call them my GOATs and I have to disown.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Oh my god. Goni! Okay. I don't want to explain what happened, but yeah.
Brutal. Well, let's get into the draft, shall we, Sheffin? When we see another random draft from Brr.
By the way, someone proposed that it should just be me and you casting on Friday for BTR against Geek.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I'm not sure about that.
Why not?
Why not here? So it looks like Freya and Fanny will be banned. Theo now banning Marcel on the blue side.
Yeah. Navi can pick it up. You know what I hope they do? I hope they pick up Phobius. Because if they don't pick up Phobius, they're going to go Juicing again. I am actually going to Maul.
Yeah. Not only Phobius is already strong in the lane, also secures you.
They've let go
help you
of the Phobius.
Secure the first objective. And also denies a lot of assassin fakes, right?
They're going to go Juicing. I know it. And they're going to lose 2-0. Oh my god. They're going to do it. Unless Navi ban Juicing.
Yeah. Oh, Jennifer!
Nah, I think it's GG's, bro. If they don't pick Phobius here, that's like their #1 weakness.
I am not the only
Thank
one
God.
bound by this chain.
Thank goodness.
Now,
gracious.
Jushin and what?
Jushin. No Harley, so I'd say Suyo. No, Guinevere too.
Yeah.
I'd say Suyo for Navi.
Suyo. Yeah, I think it should be a Suyo here.
Nothing Suyo. Then BTR answer with a Harith. Do they even want to go Harith? Maybe they take away the Claude actually. Claude and Leomord maybe? Leomord Khalid would also be pretty solid. Or the Yves at the Leomord. It is okay. Harith Leomord then.
Yeah, that should be the case here. Very standard draft currently. What you might expect from the current metagame. Now for Navi. Roamer, EXP. Do you want to give out a winning lane for cars?
It is Harith Khalid. Okay. So if they revealed the Leomord there, I think Navi would have gone an easy red 3 to Rizla, and then they would have won the game.
Oh, you know what? Rizla is actually pretty good here, yeah?
Not yet, I don't think. Because you don't know what jungler is going to show up.
That's
if that was a blue 3 Leomord, then yes. I think the Rizla would have been great. But now I think they go for...
So they go for Claude or carry?
I think Claude.
Alright. Makes sense.
Claude pickup should be coming through here. Or they go for a roamer first. No, yeah. Claude. Okay, so far it's 100%, no? Navi. Yeah. Or BTR should ban the Terizla. Navi ban the Leomord then. If the Terizla ban comes through.
Let's see if that will happen, but based on the first 3 picks respectively, it's quite even the trades, yeah? Good stabilizer there on that blonde pick, but the Valentina pick, or ban rather, comes through.
There should be Terizla glue ban for BTR. Navi should ban the Leomord after this.
Okay.
They're setting up a Sora pick here for Navi.
Not the best matchup against the Phobius.
It is. But still, the Valentina ban.
The 2 best picks would be Terizla glue.
Is it more like comfort hero ban for Moreno here?
I think so.
So if
they're also trying to go for a big ultimate in Rome, I think. They might be looking at an Atlas, no? To lead Phobius. And then if a Leomord shows up.
Harith?
Yeah, but it's just mainly for the frontliners, and then the boys can continue. But they ban Uranus. Oh lord.
Yeah, I was about to say, is Uranus not good for Navi?
Esmeralda is still playable for Navi, no? It wins you the lane against Harith too, no?
They have Quad. I don't think they're gonna play Esmeralda into gold.
No, like EXP Esmeralda.
Oh, then not lane then, yeah. But yes, Esmeralda does find value there, but I don't think it's... Well, we'll see what BTR go for first later for their last 2 picks. Yeah, if the Terizla doesn't get banned, they don't even need to ban Leomord. They want to go up against Leomord, so they ban out Zetian. And yeah, I have no idea why... Oh man.
Feels like
either
Navi...
way, they're gonna get either a Terizla or a Glue against this Leomord of BTR.
Yeah, I think Navi wants to go like for the home run here. Like this is a huge setup hero or a huge pick-up hero. Zetian and Valentina is probably the safest picks that Moreno can pick. There's still the far side though if they want to play purely by micro, but...
I just want to say, if BTR pick Leomord, let's say like Navi pick Terizla, right? Or Glue. Leomord, I think they go Glue first, so flex. And then, oh, never mind. Yeah, it could be actually in a Glue. We see Leomord on the left, and then an Atlas comes in last pick. I think.
The clouds are ever shifting, but this one remains steadfast.
I don't even like the Sora ban. I do not like that. Like, oh, that's such a bad ban for me.
Coach Wynot's confirming to Afro on the pick that potentially might be his here for the second game.
Glue or Terizla, right?
Yeah. It's gonna be the Badang. Wow, okay, so that's confirmation.
Maybe it's not over yet.
I mean, right, in the sense that their composition really needs a lot of crowd control. Badang provides it.
It is still a flex, but chances are it's going to Rome.
Yeah. 85%, right? It's for Rome.
Yeah. So is it Lancelot again? Because the Terizla / Glue will come out if you go Leomord.
Has to be Lancelot.
Yeah, Lancelot, and then you go for a mid laner Yves against a Claude and Suyo, not the best.
I think just play with the Farsa, man. Like at this point, just go for comfort.
Yeah, I agree. I think the
As Lunox not playable?
Nah.
Oh, 2-2. It's a bit of a stretch.
Oh, they go
Leomord
Leomord.
comes through.
Yeah, they go Leomord and
the Eve, all right.
This should be Terizla or Glue. Both are great.
I really like the Glue pick here. For cars.
Yep. Both are really, really good. Like, at this point, Navi can do whatever. Glue or Terizla.
Lapu Lapu is still playable too.
I think the Glue / Terizla is better because the Phobia just bullies you level 1 to 3. But Terizla, Glue, you win out lane. Plus, you have the same setting power.
How about Alice?
I'd still say Glue Terizla, but Alice ain't bad either. Whoa!
Hold on a second.
Against the Harith, against the Leomord, against the Phobius. I think it's GG.
Putting the why not?
I think it's GG.
In literal meaning. Why not? Vincitar said why not?
There's a whole lot of control from Navi's side, man. Like, I don't think if the Phobius gets trapped in between the King's Calling, then you might want to say goodbye. Yeah.
He might be cooking.
Yeah.
He might be cooking if and only if Sheffin, the players are able to execute it. Let's see though. The Navi Nation are ready here. CRTP.
Yeah. Coach, why not digging deep in the back like the fries at the bottom?
I like it. It's the debut, right, of Vincitar this season.
I think so.
We haven't seen a Mincetar game, I believe.
Last season, there were some Minchitars in the gold lane just for the Freya counter, but it didn't really work out. But this time around, why? What?
Are we going to see a game 3?
Honestly, though, like, this is pretty ambitious coming in from Why Not. Like, they don't really have any buddies up front. It's only a Badang, but it is a good disengage tool. I expect this game to be fast, either to BTR or Navi.
There you go, folks. A quick prediction from Chefin. I want to hear your thoughts, though. I'll be reading them through the comments. So, what are your thoughts on this game? What are your thoughts on the Mincetar? Do you like it? Do you not like it? Share it with us.
Oh, you're asking the chat?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Seems like a couple of people actually predicted the Mincetar, so
wow.
Shout out to them. That was a hard prediction, but it is pretty much a pocket pick. It's almost possible to predict.
I mean, against the Harry Leomord, a lot of heroes that can sidestep. And then, yeah, makes sense.
Wonder if it's still gonna be a flicker. It is gonna be a flicker for sure for the Phobias. There's no way they wanna shy away from that. But yeah, it is a pretty ambitious draft here from Why Not. And they gotta use the King's Calling as properly as possible. And looks like, from the looks of it, our analyst Miracle is actually liking Navi's draft. What? You like Navi's draft?
It's 2-0, bro.
Oh my god.
Wow, wow. That's a bold statement.
I actually met Why Not earlier. While I was on desk.
Oh.
No, well, I went to the toilet earlier and I met
then
Why
what happened?
Not, and I told him, bro, nice draft. And
And then what did he say?
He's just laughing.
Like, or is it laughing in optimism?
Is
or
it my
laughing in
laugh?
hate?
It is Is it Ghani's laugh? Like,
Yeah, it's a career laugh. It's like, GG's. Oh, what a draft though. That Mincetar pick, I think is brilliant. Phobius, Harith,
and Leomord.
And Leomord, they all need to get in there.
And then with a quick hook.
Yeah. But there are prerequisites, right? You need to not fall hard in lane. There's a way for BTR still to rotate around. They have a Khalid. They can poke him down. They can split up as well. So when the Mincetar comes in, maybe they get one, but not everybody. But then the rest of the team just plays around that box.
Yeah.
And especially around neutral objectives. I mean, I think it's a very, very good pick.
I am also, right, I'm wondering what the build is going to be.
I think it has to be damage, no?
Sure, but like, towards which route?
It's a Trinity plus 2 defensive items.
And so,
I
Marksman
think.
Emblem.
Ooh, Emblem. Huh.
Huh, indeed.
That's a good question.
Yeah, you will see it, right? Later on, we will get to see the answers real quick. But yeah, and also I want to add that Mincetar pre-level 4 is very weak. So,
it's actually stronger than you thought, especially with the healing that's provided if you land that second skill. But that is a big if. It really relies on the execution, man. Like, this draft from Why Not, if the early game went horribly wrong, then I think it's kind of hard for you to come back. But we have top 5 average kill participation roamer here. For every roamer that's currently in MPL ID, looks like Beloyski the GOAT is the number 1. Apito follow through, number 2, and then Finn. So they're toe-to-toe in terms of participating in the team fight.
Yep. They've been very active around the map, especially Beloyski.
Wow.
Finn's up there too. He was, I think, very high up earlier in the season, but then he's been dropping as, you know, BTR suffered these losses in the second leg. Second leg has been kind for the Red Robots, to the Red Robots.
Man, oh man, imagine, all right? Oh.
I can't believe it, like, the possibilities for Bigatron, like...
What's your current position again?
6th. He's 7th.
After the win earlier.
6th, but BTR got BTR are 2 matches behind.
Yep.
And looks like lineup rating is actually quite close, with Navi being in favor by a smidge. Now, Why Not and the crew will try to end this in 2-0 fashion, but BTR, they don't want to have that. They still need the W's to secure that spot in Jakarta International Velodrome. Here we go, Lanoton.
Let's see again with the Mincetar pick. for the side of Navi. Will it work as a debut this season?
That's a good question, Gani. Because especially if you don't go up against it for a while, there's going to be calculations that actually miss, right? For Shogun, like he's got to be very careful. He doesn't know the limits. He doesn't know the damage of a Minsathar. Maybe he's used to going up against it again. I'm just assuming that it's been a while since he's gone up against a Minsathar. It's been a while then for every one of BTR's players.
Just a quick nitpick from Afro though. Didn't get that, but he still has the shield. Finn will just heal up with the quick sun guard. But emblem by Bayou.
Okay.
Yep.
It's not a marksman emblem, Mirko.
No. It is Assassin Emblem, good poke on Jize. Witness Blessing and the agility for both the mid duo of Na'Vi. Tank Emblem with the Brave Smite, I like that. And Doryu versus Nile. Oh wow!
Phantom Seed early on towards Cars, who is currently level 2. Displaced, force Cars to flicker. That's a hook from Cars! That allows First Blood. Wow! That really dictates the tempo for Na'Vi.
There's an old saying, Mirko, respect the unknown. If you can't really fear it.
No, ride into the unknown. That is Niles. Yeah, he just rides into it, man, Barbiel. Yeah. It looked pretty good. It got Cars low, but then he had to make the extra step of walking up again, and he got hooked by Cars, the machine.
Yeah. Already level 4, now Finn looking for the flank angle here. Shogun.
Yeah, that's going to be the box here. Real world relation, and Doryu still claims the turtle. That's going to be Shogun trying to deal damage. That's a knockup, and now finds an angle to take Noryu down as they ride again and march on towards Cars. Still able to tank the damage, but he's very low. Bigatron actually finds compensation. Here comes Amando. Rather early, Afro still able to deal damage. Force Moreno to pop the flicker. Here comes Aeon! Down goes Nile again! The second time, 3 minutes in.
2 times? 2 times. It was a whole different story from game number 1. Nile was dominating Na'Vi with his last slot, but right now, with his another signature pick miracle, he is currently 1-2.
Yep, and he didn't even get the neutral objective. It was Na'Vi, and again, around those turtle pits, right? Cars can just get the King's Calling down, and then there's nothing BTR can do. They're gonna have to split up, and that gives Na'Vi the time to then fight back, deal damage, poke him down, get the stacks on Jize to pull or to throw people away. And this is just going to get even worse for BTR as the game gets later and later, right? Like,
it's tough.
Because it really stops everything. It doesn't just stop the Phobias, it doesn't just stop the Leomord, even the Harriet later on. They're going to have to poke Cars before the fight if they want to win.
So it looks like it's not going to be a damage Minsathar, Gani. Nope. It's going to be a first item Thunderbell.
Yeah, even through the emblems we saw, right? Like Concussive Blast, put yourself together. He's just looking to get a set for the team.
This is why I asked earlier, which route is Cars going to go? And it seems like we have found an answer.
Yeah. So far, Afro has been doing a really good job just guarding the perimeter and also owning the bushes for BTR, while also not getting punished in the process. That's the most important thing, and it's really hard, to be fair, to punish a Parang.
Yeah. Oh man, the 2 big blunders there by Nile. He's definitely gonna feel it, man. He's trying to make some moves to redeem himself, but it just keeps on getting worse. Let's see. This is gonna be a deciding factor here. BTR really desperately needs a winning fight.
Oh, Eman is here though.
Eman is here, so 5 members already here.
Zeon is here.
Present. In the mid lane though, the Claude will clear. That's gonna be the trigger pull, and Noryu taken very low, taken down. And here comes Rin with a raging sandstorm. Take a look at Bigatron. They might lose the first 2 turtles, but the final turtle, they strike back.
Wow. By the way, this is not a final turtle, Gani, but
okay.
Yeah, it's been a long day. It's been a long day.
I was too hyped up that I thought it was the final turtle. But Bigatron strike back.
Yeah.
They desperately needed that fight to go in their hands. Because
That's crazy.
If they didn't, I honestly would just say it's over. Because for BTR, this is an early game composition to fight, right? It's a composition built around neutral objective battles. Moreno, that's why he built Rapid Boots as well. He just wants to have that maneuverability to dodge away from the King's Calling engages, to get away from, I'd say, even the hooks from Cars. Sky Piercer friend Doryu. Here are the Rapid Boots from Cars. We're seeing a lot more Rapid Boots. I like this. Rapid Boots
Rapid boots.
Dreadnought armor. So that's the key for BTR. They need to just engage, burst them down before the King's Calling comes in. Because if the King's Calling comes around, they're stuck where they can't do anything.
Yeah, and they already did that in game number 1, right? Cars with the Terizla was fairly visible in the early game, but now Apro might have taken a bit too much beating. Xeon will just back off from the potential danger here. Good take by Eman and crew. There you go.
Even the gold crab here.
Ooh. Moreno channeling his inner Hijume. Top lane though. They got a retaliation.
Good trade, really good trade. 1v1.
Soon to be 2v1. This is unfair. Oh, the stun misses, but the damage will not. Niall will have the final say there. Responding as Andoryu now sits at a 1-3 record.
Yep. That's a very, very good pick, and it's right before the neutral objective spawns in the game, so it gives Niall a bit more room to farm up, maybe get level 10, but doesn't look like Andoryu's death will really hurt the tempo. He'll be back right on time, so it's just a level advantage, I guess. Cars?
That's a hook on towards just the Khalid, though.
They do not want to all-in the Khalid, though.
Nope. With the turtle up, I'm sure that's going to be the, again, main concern for both teams. Oh, Shogun hook again. Shogun, though, finds a good opening with that hook. Na'Vi repositioning. Bigatron now takes more control in the turtle pit. Niall takes initiative in the mid lane. Iman clears it first.
Ours.
Take the lick at Finn as well.
Still has the flicker, or never mind, no.
Oh, that's going to be Andoryu spotted. Take a look at the back. Jize needs to reposition. That's a turtle taken away. Raging Sandstorm finds Cars as well. Iman finds it. Xeon now will not be able to escape as Moreno still able to close the distance. 2 members off the board. BTR by Vitality finds the turtle as well.
Yeah, and despite all that, all the bigger troopers are not happy just yet. We've been here multiple times, not just in the season, throughout history. Wow. 2K gold lead, that's like a plus 2K gold lead for Na'Vi instead.
No, Eman, he's angry.
Shaman Force, the damage is nasty. Not enough to take Andoryu down though, but Afro is taken very low as well. Jize needs to back up as well. That's like a warning sign. Finn though isolated, it should be a kill. Andoryu gladly takes it. Extra stacks there for Andoryu.
Yeah.
I hear a giggle, Mirko.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate that Finn has to die there for the engage. I really think it was unnecessary too by Finn though to walk up. I think he was, oh, wow. Oh my god.
Take the BMI. Take the BMI.
Oh my god.
No. Here comes the 1v1. Blazing Duet. Xeon a little bit too confident on occupying the top lane. Niall. Hey, killer instinct.
That's a friend of ours.
Yeah, that's also the
Coach
record
Aldo.
holder.
He's wearing
for
BTR.
Na'Vi. 0-16, forever immortalized in MPL history.
Hey, that's my goat. No.
Oh!
Goddamn.
Juked. RWM.
God
Get
dang.
juked, man.
Can't believe it. Coach Aldo. My.
I can't believe you fall for that.
Oh my
I
god.
thought it was actually.
I mean, he's a Man U fan. He should have like.
You're right. You're right. They're
Come
all
on.
devils.
You can't talk as an
2K
Arsenal
still-
fan, bro.
Come again.
Yeah, that's true. You're delusional.
Yeah.
Check the standings again. 2K gold lead, Bigatron by Vitality. Still able to have more control here, but
Oh. So
Na'Vi.
interesting. So despite all the potential danger, Moreno still goes for truncheon. So he wants to burst down before the team fight begins. I think that's the idea.
I'm still pissed off at Aldo, man. Good slow push up top. No, a hook from Cars.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, Finn wants all the smoke. He wants, if possible, even a King's Calling.
Yeah, I mean, with Claude showing top, Bigatron says, you know what, let's take full control, real world relation. Oh my goodness, Jize out of position and punished. That's gonna be Cars now, taking very low. King's Calling, no one home. And Na'Vi disengaging. Take a look at mid lane though, it's cleared by the Claude. BMI to safety, all right. Bigatron by Vitality, they get Jize, they get the Lord, and let's see, will they choke again or not?
Man, I swear. Oh, wait a minute. That's a take, I believe, for Niall.
Yep.
Shogun is probably the best at utilizing Phobies in early game.
Who?
Shogun.
Yeah, he's really good. That's why I've always been confused as to why they don't just pick up the Phobias for Shogun And thank God he did, right? It could have been the juice in, like they've always done. Oh man, Dark Wave doesn't land. Eman, quite a bit of damage there. Items, Thunderbelt for the classic Badang. Thunderbelt for Finn as well as they build for this Lord up top. Na'Vi still have a way to come back in this game against Daeon. He's been farming really well. Yes, he is behind, but he's actually standing at 3rd place in the gold standing. Oh my goodness.
Gotta hold your breath every time that hook or that spear comes out. We know this may go pay. This marks Vincitar's debut in Season 17 after last being used 20 or 217 days ago by Kabuki during the MPL Indonesia Season 16 regular season. When TLRD lose to EVOS, RFA did use it too in M7, I believe.
No, that's true. To deal with the Freya. It was supposed to deal with the Freya, but it didn't work out. I believe it was in Swiss stage?
Yes, I think.
No, it was in playoffs. One of the playoffs games because they lost that game. In Swiss stage, it was playoffs of 1, right?
Yes, I think. I'm just a yes man, man.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
I'm not there. You were there, so you would know better.
No, you were in the Swiss stage.
No, I'm not.
Oh!
Thank you for reminding me.
Dude, I did not mean that.
Okay, it's another stun. Real world revelation. Oh, Finn finds a 2-man. Nasty stun. Cars flickers out. That's going to be knocked up on towards Finn. Finn goes down. Here comes Afro, though. Airport stunned up. Bigatron's damage. And firepower too much. Oh, no way! The passive held him, but here comes Aeon. With the amount of bullets that Nile was taking, he will be taken down.
So Nile's dead, but the turrets are gone, so I would take that as a W for BTR.
This time no shutdown, like on the Lancelot, so it's better, it's okay. But man, the interaction of the hook and the Holy Shield, that is so unfortunate for Na'Vi.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, the Holy Shields.
Oh.
I love it, I love the... it's so
Mission
funny.
mailed.
It's so meme, he just gets pushed out.
4K gold lead for BTR. Once again, they're not safe just yet. So Cars...
Hey, they're never safe, even with a 10,000 gold lead.
Yeah. We know. You know, Cars going for the fleeting time miracle, so he wants to get that King's Calling as fast as possible every time.
Yeah, the thing is, he's just been poked out of it for the most part. That is crazy. Are we sure it's 80%? The game's not that cooked.
I think it is fair for 80% because all the inhibitors...
It's Bigatron.
Well, I don't think the AI accounts for that.
Listen, Chefin, if it's
an
Bigatron,
AI.
it's always 50-50. It's either it happens or it doesn't.
Brave finds GZ. Crimson Beacon used up.
Oh, dude.
Huge info there for BTR.
I just realized he's on a sprint. That's why he's always getting caught up in every situation.
Yeah, gets pretty tough there.
Feels like an Arashi spell.
Really is. He is the sprint ambassador.
Wow, Shogun really wants to bait that King's Calling.
Oh, and Noryu still able to sidestep. That's a knockup.
Oh.
Calling used up. Cards. Oh, bursted down by Amon. Take a look at the Lord already now, very low, and will be taken by Nile, no problem. Shogun, though, taking a lot more damage and will be taken down off the board. Jize trying to get away! The Maestro finds an immobilization and tells Jize to sit down.
This is the risk that Na'Vi is carrying with this Vincitar composition, right? If it doesn't work out once, then you are pretty much cooked.
Yeah. They find the mid lane turret. Wave is crashing. Xeon. Oh, good read with the BMI now. Andori looks for the clear. Will be taken down. Karskin calling under his own turret. Nile under the King's Calling. Not be able to get out.
And they end?
Now, Na'Vi looking to clear the end. Amon looks for an angle. Not forcing it. Wants the turret top lane to be cleared out though. And here comes the damage. Amon forcing Jize to go back. Lord taken care of. Jize is able to, again, just relocate. They survive and fight for another day but all base turrets from the side of Na'Vi are down.
I really think Amon could have ended the game there with Zaman Force, but he tried to go for the kill.
Like, even then, before that, he was a bit too shy going in, but I guess he does not have the Purify at the time, maybe?
Yeah. The first time, all right, but the second time, he was hitting on the member instead of, Jize, instead of the base, so, all right.
Stat padding.
That padding is kind of wild. But earlier you saw the heartbeat for Cars right here. This is Afro. It's 128. That's zone 2, folks.
Oh.
But Afro was, but Cars was 140. There you go, 136.
So that's why I think Nile secured that wings just by chance. It's not an item swap. I thought it was an item swap. Like, why would you go for the wings there at that point? I think
For who?
Nile. The turret aggro was on him.
Yeah, no. It was
It's just like a happenstance.
Yeah. He got enough gold right on time before he died.
Yeah.
Winner crown for Zeon though, that's a big item. See, that's the thing about BTR not ending the game there. Yes, they got all 3 base turrets, but there's always going to be a chance for Na'Vi to come back, especially with the Winter Crown now for Zeon. There's a way for him to deal with the chrono dashes of Eman. Eman has a Winter Crown, so there is a way for him to deal with it too.
Uh-oh.
Oh, wait. He's gonna go. Whoa.
Oh, that's a flicker. Oh, that's a hook just on towards the Khalid though. That's a great intimidation there, attempt from side of Bigatron.
Yeah. Honestly, it's not that bad for, you know, a burn flicker and a badang, right? Because mostly this is going to be a disengaged appeal badang more than a set badang.
Yep. So let's see it. Wave up top, always going to be slow pushing for BTR as they have taken a base turret there. So super minions will spawn up top. Theon doing a good job clearing it.
There you go.
It will delay the slow push by just a bit. Na'Vi need to make a move though. That's the thing. They haven't been able to be the engagers. It's always Shogun walking up on cars, baiting out the King's Calling, and then the whole team following up after the King's Calling's been baited. Na'Vi need to get one set where they go in first.
Here's the thing. 70 seconds on the clock for Afro's flicker earlier. So again, Bigatron, they understand, you know what? No flicker on this Badang, so...
Yeah, come on, cool. There you go.
That's the calling, Purify.
Uh-oh.
That's the bait! That's gonna be Cars now getting targeted.
Oh, no.
Here comes Bigatron. They want to take Cars down.
Wait.
No immortality for him. That's a free kill. Real world inflation locking Norio down! Misses the sidestep, but still able to survive. Zeon comes in with the Blaze Guru and Winner Crown! The damage is there, but Shogun survives here barely. Comes on Norio to take him down. 40 seconds on the clock for Shogun.
I'll take that if I'm Na'Vi.
Yeah.
Any equal trade is a winning trade at this point.
And look at the staggered timers. Cars died early in the fight. Then Na'Vi, they were able to prolong the fight to a point where they get Shogun. So Cars is going to be up. BTR won't have their XP lane.
And they capitalize it though on that slim window.
I don't think so, man. They don't shut enough resources to do that. But they want to pull the trigger right now. This is very aggressive.
Yeah, they want to go 4v5. They want to just take the gamble right now.
They gotta.
It's all in or nothing for them.
Yeah, that's an airborne.
Nile,
immortality.
Look at the Leomord. Look at where Nile is.
Uh-oh.
He's going to try to go for the end. I'm not...
Yeah, here comes Iman, who has immortality. Champion Force bombs. Take a look at the disengage. Zeon, no immortality. Here comes the Rose Gold. Not saving his enough time. As Megatron again, Iman, just showing class on the positioning.
A bit too overhyped there, Na'Vi, and now they are paying the price. This should be the nail of the coffin in this game number 2.
It looks like it is over. That's a hook from Cars. Winner Crown Pouts. Moreno stunned up. The damage will be taken. Immortality bot. Take a look at the main base. Na'Vi, can they control it? No. Bigatron by Vitality will not go down without a fight. Say hello to game number 3.
Wow. They had their chance. They took the gamble for Na'Vi, but they didn't pay off. But for BTR, that was too close for comfort with the way they dominated the mid game. It's an equal game now, 1-1. Only a best of 1 remaining.
But I can't help but say that was horrible. I don't know which one was worse. The fact that BTR went for a push with Nile up top, or the fact that Na'Vi saw it and decided to fight instead of going for a free Lord with Nile up top. I don't know which one's worse, honestly. That was such a bad call to fight when they had a free Lord base. Nile was up, and they were holding the Lord.
Yeah.
They had the Lord, I think, to a quarter of HP.
That is a question for sure.
Unfortunate. Unfortunate.
Eman needs a massage, though. God dang, that Bloodwing build as well, man. Like, dude, Eman was carrying single-handedly with the mechanics here. It's crazy. The decision-making by both teams are so bad. Look, right here, great fight. They got Shogun. They got everything they needed, right? This was the delay. Cars that's then able to, look, they get a set. Just go for Lord, no? They were backing off. They instead looked for a gamble.
I think it's just overheat. just they want to go with the moment. Like they got the set, and usually when it's in your head, a set equals 2 kills.
And both teams it really feels like both teams were looking for kills. It's, even Eman, this game could have been over earlier. So even, I mean, everybody, yeah, not a clean game.
Very much so. So far, not a clean day either for RQ versus KeyFam. So,
nope.
Yeah, it looks like the theory of 3 AM MLBB is still going on.
But it's 4.
It's
Is it 4?
36.
Oh,
Where did you get 4?
I'm just saying. 'Cause he said 3
In
AM.
Indo, we have a term.
What happens?
Asbun.
What happens if it's 4 AM? MLBB.
I don't know.
Is it worse or better? It's better.
Depends, because like some people, they just woke up at 4.
Yeah, like
they
me.
wake up at 4. They should be fresh.
I'm not really that fresh, even if I wake up at 4.
Okay.
But 4 and solo, do we have time difference?
I think so. I think it's just an 8-hour difference.
Okay, that's the 8. I was genuinely asking.
But that was a 17-second difference though from Shogun and also Cars in that game earlier. Man, it's just unfortunate. Like, now that I see the replay, I can see where you're coming from. I think it's not that they want kills. It's just they made a bit bad decision. That's
Amon definitely want to kill that top lane.
Fair.
Oh man.
But I think they also underestimated Amon's juking skills on this Harith.
I think at that point, Andoryu didn't underestimate. He was like, I gotta go for the kill. If not, then like here, look. Okay, this one is fine, right? Look at this. They go, Lord's there, and Mom look, bang, 3 hits on the turret, right?
That should have ended right then and there.
Okay.
Not sure what's happening.
And then here, look, Nile up top. Car's like, I'll hold him down, guys. And Mon's low, and then Lord's like, guys, you don't want me. Lord becomes a little pick-me girl. He was like, guys, what about me? Look at me.
Maybe they're not really enticed by the Lord enough because it's not the new Lord.
Yeah.
There
We
you
need the
go.
new Lord in
Our
MLBB.
brain works in the same way, man, because we are both man of culture.
We all chose Eman on the English desk.
And they all chose Moreno in the Indonesian desk.
Moreno was great too, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But Eman, in that final fight, literally, I think, got it, no? Immortality, baited everybody to rush. Moreno was good too.
Yeah, now that I think about it, I think in the early game, it's definitely Moreno that wins out the team fight for BTR. But I think
it's Shogun and Finn.
That's true.
The early game.
Oh yeah, it's a collaborative effort, but I guess the RWM just dominates the screen. That's why you really lean in towards the Moreno vote. But yeah, Eman in terms of like who is the one that's popping up in the decisive moment, it is definitely Eman. This is like vision mailed. We'll go next time.
That was crazy. But so many times though, Eman just does his thing. Bang. Saves, me personally, he saves his Eman force here. Doesn't use it, and it ends up becoming pretty useful later on, I believe. Not in that situation, but then here he popped it in, goes for the end, and Doryu's right there. Then the King's calling. This was honestly a mistake by Eman, but the fact that he was able to get a turret up top, and he did die, just those levels. The Mon force on Jize could have ended the game here, but hey, it's okay, you know, there's a little bit of BTR in him. You know, you always gotta respect the BTR in my goats. See, when you join BTR, you leave with a bit of BTR in you too. This was Winter Crown, bought Immortality, swapped it to Bloodwings as well. You gotta give props for him in this skirmish, right? Like so many times he legit stayed alive. The ascent was on Eman initially, but he had the composure to kite Daeon and to kite Endoryu, to dash away, to buy Bloodwings, and then, come on. No? I think it's a valid MVP.
Yeah.
And then he learned from his mistake. He's like, okay guys, you guys go for the kills. I will look for the end.
Insanity.
No, that's Kin.
That's Kin Sanity.
What about Linsanity?
That's Lin.
Okay.
Hey, Lin was a baller in the New York Knicks.
Yeah. And he later came to MPL Indonesia and changed his name, Lin Kochul.
It's so bad that it's funny.
Yeah, that's what I'm going for.
I thought you were gonna go. I thought you were gonna say Kin because I was ready to respond to Kin, but I was not ready to respond to Lin Kochul.
That is crazy.
Well, because Kin is a Filipino.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it doesn't add up.
Lim and Lin is closer, but we're gonna talk about the game first here. I don't want to risk anything. 209 the kill count. 19-minute games. So far in this game or in this day overall, like there are a lot of like long matches, man.
I'm all for it, man.
You love MLBB, right?
Yes, I love
Yeah,
it.
so we get longer games.
Damn it.
Oh, you can have it, bro. You can have it, bro. You can have the long games. It's okay. 1, 3, and 6. Ice Queen 1 this time for Jose as he tries to play around the rest of the team. I really thought it was cooked by Bigatron when Nile died under turret level 4. After that dive when Cars got a hook. I almost took off my headset. But hey, I'm glad I didn't. Glad I stayed for the ride. But the job's not done. Because now Na'Vi still have a shot at winning the game and having a chance to playoffs. All right, remember, Na'Vi need to win. And they need to hope that EVOS lose against TLID. If they lose here and EVOS win later, it's GG's goodbye to Na'Vi. For playoffs. They're still here.
They're still here.
They're not. Won't be in the Velodrome.
Yeah. I want to ask you something. Well, like, what do you feel when you see us Bander here and there and you're sitting up there with Onyx?
It's so cringe. It's so cringe.
What do you mean it's so
Choosing a winning team is so cringe.
What?
It is.
I did not choose a winning team.
You did.
Season 7.
Yeah, but guess what? In Season 7, you were already an Onyx fan before. You already know about Onyx and how good they were.
Yeah.
And like the Kage era and all
their
that.
good run.
You cannot defend that, bro.
Their good run
Just concede.
was after.
They won MSC. They won all that.
Yeah, but
before
12,
Season 7,
13.
And it's like Arashi as well, choosing RQ in Season 9. It's like, okay, brother.
I mean, they kind of...
That's why I respect you and Eterna. You know, we're all in the same boat.
I mean,
we're all bad.
After I support Onyx.
DL's won a trophy.
Yeah.
So it's
I mean, it's a Gen 1 trophy for Eterna.
It's me and you.
Yeah.
Our teams have no trophies. And Realize comes in and starts supporting Onyx. What? And he says he's not a glory hunter. Now that's a glory hunter, folks.
He supports Madrid and Onyx.
Exactly.
That is kind of wild.
I can't believe I say this, but at least you support a bad club in football.
Yeah.
You're
A
not
bad club
completely a glory hunter.
Excusez-moi.
There's no glory to be hunted if you support that one.
Uh-huh.
But Realize is... Realize.
Yeah. I think we're getting just a tad bit sidetracked.
What do you want to talk about?
I don't know.
You want us to just rant on how bad that was? Decision-making?
A question. Which hurts more? You losing 2-0 earlier, the
2-1.
ifs? 2-1.
2-1.
Ah. So...
There's hope.
There's hope for a worsened scenario for Mirko.
Right?
Are you speaking for all the Bigot Troopers here, or...?
I'm speaking for myself, but I think I speak for a majority of the Bigot Troopers actually right now. Because I look at Bigotron's social media posts and everybody in the comments is just like, we're gonna lose. They're just already so pessimistic.
How about RQ social media though?
Oh lord, you want to talk about when the Harith was picked up with the Revitalize or the recent ones? Because that one was crazy. They had like 7,000 comments in like 10 minutes or something.
Isn't it crazy, like the butterfly effect? Oh, you only misclick. Just one tap changes the whole thing.
Yeah.
This is a what now? The butterfly effect means, you understand butterfly effects?
Whoa,
not really.
Get schooled. Hold on.
That's just a chain
Tell
of
him.
events.
Yeah, chain of events.
Butterfly effects affects like a lot of like parties.
Yeah. Like Brusco failing in RRQ. He gets picked up by Onyx. Onyx Philippines end up winning the World Championship. And then, because they won the World Championship, they got too cocky that they started losing. They've lost form. Kelra moves to ID. Severo becomes the first import ever in the Philippines.
And because of that, the chain continues with us throwing it to Eterna here. What's going on there, Eterna? What's going on, Bude Eterna? On Eterna.
Satu sama antara BTR dan juga Na'Vi. Tapi di sini kayaknya ada yang bestie banget ya. Welcome girls.
Halo.
Hai. Boleh perkenalkan diri dulu?
Siapa dulu?
Boleh bebas. Mau dari Snow, Alea juga.
Oh, sebelah sini lihat nih. Halo semuanya, kenalin aku Snow.
Hai Snow.
Halo semuanya, kenalin aku Alea.
Halo Alea. Ya mungkin banyak yang penasaran tadi ya. Saya kan sempat disorot di kamera kalian deket banget. Tapi aku dengar kalian support system dari 2 tim yang berbeda. Apakah ini betul?
Iya benar.
Benar, kamu datang buat support siapa sih?
Aku kesini support Shogun.
Shogun, kalau misalkan dari Kasno?
Aku dukung Cars.
Cars, oke. XP laner dari dua tim yang berbeda, tapi kalian bestie banget. Kok bisa emang temenan dari dulu?
Karena kita suka main ML bareng.
Oh, suka main Mobile Legends bareng.
Iya, emang udah janjian sih hari ini mau nonton bareng.
Oh, janjian
Karena
bareng.
tahu Navi lawan Bigetron.
Oh gitu, emang pas banget ya hari ini.
Iya, memang janjian.
Tapi
sengaja.
kalian nggak kayak pas dalam game kayak musuh-musuhan gitu kayak lihat tuh BTR leading gitu atau apa?
Enggak sih. Kita karena Sogut juga teman aku ya.
Iya.
Jadi chill aja sih.
Oke.
Support dua-duanya, yang penting kasih game yang bagus aja.
Karena kita kayak mendukung dua-duanya nggak sih?
Iya, kita dukung
Iya.
dua-duanya.
Oh, dukung dua-duanya.
Iya. Jadi siapapun yang menang, yang penting tunjukin game yang bagus.
Tunjukin game yang bagus dan kayaknya udah sesuai keinginan ya. Kita lihat satu-satu sangat dekat juga gamenya. Tapi ada deg-degan dikit gak sih pas nonton?
Sebenarnya kita malah ketawa-ketawa aja sih. Sebenarnya ngelihat POV-nya pacar kita berdua lawanan terus recall kayak gitu-gitu malah kocak aja sebenarnya.
Oh iya ya bener ya, ada sempet momen di atas ya mereka recall ya.
Iya. Enggak, terus juga kayak aku tahu dia pacarnya Shogun udah lama. Tapi kayak aku gak sadar kalau iya ya kan sama XP role-nya gitu loh.
Oh.
Kayak coincidence aja sebenarnya, kebetulan banget.
Tapi seru banget ya jadinya ya.
Seru.
Kalau Kasno emang udah jadi support system curse dari kapan sih?
Dari lumayan lama sih sebenarnya.
Lumayan lama.
Ya.
Terus kamu ngeliat perjalanan Cars selama ini tuh gimana sih? Dia gimana sih sebagai orang sebenarnya? Kalau kita nggak lihat di in game ya, kalau in game kan dia kayaknya sangar banget tuh.
Iya, berarti out game-nya ya?
Out game-nya.
Ya baik banget. Karena udah kenal lama juga, jadi emang udah perhatiin memang dari dulu dia jago sih. Jadi not very surprising kalau misalnya performanya selalu bagus.
Selalu konsisten. Dia kan salah satu anchor-nya Navi juga ya?
Iya.
Ada
dari
momen
lama.
gak sih mungkin dia butuh support secara mental gitu yang dibutuhkan dari Kasno?
Support secara mental kayaknya butuh. Enggak sih, harusnya enggak kayaknya ya. Enggak, tapi menurut aku dia juga personally very stable. Jadi I feel like dia juga good on his own, tapi kalau ada aku should be better.
Oh, should be better. Dan katanya dia sangat gila banget sih performance-nya this season. Tapi kalau dari Shogun gimana? Out game-nya seperti apa sih sosok Shogun ini?
Well, aku kenal dia udah dari lama banget nih, kebenaran dari dia masih di bawah. Terus dari dulu emang dia orangnya konsisten gitu. Dia konsisten dan dia punya kemauan yang lebih, punya kayak keinginan untuk mencapai sesuatu. Emang dia orangnya yang sangat niat dan sangat provable gitu. Apapun yang dia omongin pasti kayak dia prove it gitu.
Berarti hardworking juga
Dia
ya?
hardworking man, he's a lovely man. He cares for anyone, in team, out team. Jadi menurut aku dia kepribadiannya yang baik gitu. Humble sih.
Humble juga ya. Terus sekarang kamu ngeliat performance dia ikut bangga gak sih?
Karena menurut aku itu bukan performance dia yang paling top. Menurut aku dia masih bisa lebih better sih. Karena
Masih
aku kenal
bisa
dia.
better?
Masih bisa lebih better. Dia tuh jago banget. Cuman kayak dia tuh harus kayak lebih working gitu.
Oke, mungkin ada kehalangan tertentu, mungkin dia pernah self doubt atau gitu atau apa gitu.
Meskipun dia self doubt, dia selalu kayak nemuin who he is gitu. Dia selalu punya willing gitu untuk mencapai sesuatu sih.
Oke, with that in mind, adakah pesan untuk Shogun?
Ayang, kasih yang terbaik atuh kamu teh.
Kasih yang terbaik atuh. Kalau dari Kasno?
Best of luck, Cars. I know you can do it.
We love you. We love you.
We love you, benar.
Love you.
Jadi aku tahu sih kalian itu bestie. Kalian juga nonton matchnya juga enjoy apapun outcome-nya. Tapi ada gak sih prediksi-prediksi dikit gitu mungkin ini match akan dimenangkan oleh siapa?
Terserah.
Tetap terserah
Gak apa-apa,
ya.
terserah.
Soalnya meskipun mau menang mau kalah, they're all winners sih. Dua-duanya juara buat kita.
Oke, kalau gitu thank you Kasno, thank you juga Kak Alea karena kita akan langsung melihat siapa yang akan memenangkan game yang ketiga dan juga match ini untuk membesarkan peluang mereka di playoffs nanti. So, casters, take it away.
That is Cars' support system, Shogun support system, and oh wait. Oh wait.
Okay, that was dang. That's actually insane. That's actually insane. Holy moly, Shepard, that was, you know what?
Is that too bad?
I mean, I can take it.
I gotta respect that one.
I can-
Dang! That was
You know what? Before I thought of the joke and I just smirked at Connie, like a big smirk. I was like, oh my god, do I want to do this to him?
I was questioning why would Sheffin give a smile just before the cut.
That's so.
But
Oh my god. Yeah, we got something that you guys want to see though. It is something that is a bit unfair. Never mind, it's not yet revealed. Oh, it is revealed. Look at that, the newspaper Seaball MLB Women's team for the Asian Games qualifier. I think at this point, right, if there is a 7-game series, PH needs to win 4 and the opponents needs to win 3.
1.
3.
1.
Maybe 2.
1.
2, take it or leave it.
1.
Okay.
It's insane. This is a crazy roster because not only do they have the 4 horsemen, they have Kelra in the gold lane as well. That is... There are words that want to come out of my mouth right now that I cannot use on broadcast, but you know what those words are. Who will represent Indonesia in the 2026 Asian Games? Good question. Coach Zephyr, we leave it in your hands.
yeah, it's still up to him. He still has time, but
Who would you have
that's
as your...
that's
For me.
Okay. Okay, let's say 6.
Okay, do we account of the fact that
Or just 5?
Shever is coaching Alter Ego?
Yes, of course.
I'd
say XP Nino.
That's not really fun.
I see Jungle Albert. Sans Keyboy. Tavero.
Wow. Tavero. Ah.
So 3 Onyx.
It's interesting, right? Because Kelra came from Indonesia back to Philippines.
Yeah.
Tavero from Philippines back to Indonesia.
That would be that's a good headline.
Now the question is, Arfi or Savero?
I think as a sub then.
Yeah, so Arfi and Savero, and then they just have sub there. Maybe.
Who's the sub?
We'll find out. But that would be my choice.
But
Who?
EXP.
Who the sub?
We'll find out.
Okay.
But that would be my choice of team.
Oh, man. So this
about
is
you?
not the ENC, so we don't abide by the maximum 3
Yeah, this
players.
is just Asian Games. Asian Games first. ENC we'll get to later.
I mean, again, like the only difference that I have is if we're not really counting Sever coaching Alter Ego, the XP is still debatable.
Yeah.
You know what? Now that I think about it, it's still Nino, right? If in terms of experience, no one comes close.
I would go Nino too. So, Donnie, would you go Nino?
Shogun. No.
Oh,
no.
Shogun is a good one.
Shogun. Who else? Okay, RQ. I won't take any players from RQ right now.
Okay. So, if Sever ended up choosing the whole team of Alter Ego, would you be against it?
I would. But I don't know. I would still support it. I'd just be like, I don't know. Do we want to take a full team? It makes sense to take a full team for synergy.
Right.
But also, it really depends on form, right? Because currently, the form has been shaky a bit.
Oh, because Dewa United has Kin as their EXP.
Yeah, I would take Kin, but he's Filipino.
Right.
Just change his name to Sodikin so we can pass him.
Solikin, let's go. Kin, we accept you.
Yeah. I messaged him, by the way. Like, I told him, hey, I'm the one who proposed the Kinsanity name to MPL Indonesia, and he replied with, it's definitely better than Sodikin.
Oh, he actually did?
Yeah.
W.
Yeah.
Because Solikin is up there.
If I went abroad,
played on a team, got top 2 in the regular season, I would love to be called Soli Mirko. Anyways, second pick selection, it is the more successful side of BTR by Vitality.
You know, it's like, for example, we got a player in Indonesia named Kuz, and he ended up to Philippines, and you call him Guzman. That would be pretty terrible, no?
Yeah.
This is nothing, no stray to anyone at all.
Yeah, just a bit of straight to Neil the Guzman. Bit of a shot to Mr. Midnight.
Yeah. Shout out to him. I think he's the head coach of Aura Turkey.
Yes, sir.
So, like, long distance head coaching.
Yeah.
LDH.
LDHC.
Would you be a coach for Onyx Goni?
For Onyx ID?
Yeah.
Onyx Philippines, because LDH.
Oh.
I want to take that job, sir.
Even if you get paid?
I mean, any job we're gonna get paid.
I mean,
you get
the
paid?
pay is more. Come on now.
What if it pays a lot?
You know, I think there are other people that has more capability.
Dang. All right.
I don't care about that, bro. I get paid, and to be honest, right? If I were to coach, for example, if I were to coach Onyx ID, they will probably still win the league.
Okay, that's true. That's true.
You mentioned on PH.
Okay, for Onyx ID, we'll take that. Yeah, here you go. The hesitation.
All right, let's see drafts.
Yes, sir.
Game 1, they try to flex. They try to go for these flexes. I hate it when BTR go for the flex. All right, just don't go for the flex. Just go with an honest, brutal, honest draft. Why? Because you have good players. You don't need to try to outsmart the enemy team here. What you need right now is to get points so that you make it to playoffs. Theo Nile and
So
K-Dot, Kendrick. Come on, Kendrick.
So Yushin Shin.
Sit down. Be humble.
Like Onyx.
Mustard?
That's great to say, huh?
Mustard?
What?
Mustard.
Mustard on a beat, yes.
Yeah. Anyways, what are we gonna talk about? We've been going top track for a while. Oh, you know what? One of the comments mentioned, is Dyron an option too?
He is, but I don't know. Does he deserve...
That's the thing, yeah.
I think Nino's better right now, no?
Might be.
Over Shogun.
I would take
Yes.
Shogun, but I don't know if you guys
That's bias.
take Shogun.
That's bias. I think it's still.
I would take Shogun, Nile, Moreno, Finn, Eman. Eman is Indonesian now.
Okay, bro. Okay.
We would win Asian games. Carl, get ready.
I mean, Beloy is practically an Indonesian.
That's true. That's true.
I mean, he tried to qualify for ENC, so I'm not sure if he's actually fully Indonesian yet. But Broken Walls, random map draw. We are going to the drafting phase
Let's go.
for game number 3, started by Infinix GT50 Pro.
All right. Fanny, Bovius banned. Guinevere, this time the Harley gets banned out by BTR. They gotta ban the Freya though. They gotta ban the Freya. Just, it's okay to go up against Jusin. It's okay. Ban the Freya, man. Don't let the Freya go, man. If you let the Freya go, I'm out of here, man.
For real? You promise?
Yeah. I'll take my headset off.
Okay. That's not enough. Oh yeah, Freya should be the ban here. Unless they have a clear answer, clear plan.
Oh no.
Well, they're taking a while here,
Oh,
so
no.
possibilities are.
Oh no.
They might be thinking to not ban the Freya.
Don't ban the Jusin, ban the Freya, dude. I know what this.
been itching for a real fight.
Moreno's like, you know what? I want the Zushin.
Yeah, it seems like that is the case.
Give him the Freya. I want the Zushin.
Okay, so what's left on the table here? Obviously, Jushin, Freya. Freya will be an option, very much a shocker. Now, Jushin, what is going to be the jungler though? Is it just going to be a Suyo or a Leomord?
I think they can delay the jungler take. I think they can take the Zushin and the Khalid first.
Oh, that's true.
Then Navi get Leomord. They get Alter Ego
Okay.
comp. They win. They actually just win, no? What do BTR have in plan? Like, it has to be like a carry or something.
Right.
Or some crazy amount of CC. But if they go carry, it just goes Vengeance and goes to XP. That's the thing.
Right.
So you kind of have to focus on your own comp instead of focusing on the Freya. Dude, it's insane. How are we still leaving Freya open in 2026? No? That happened in M7. Look who won the grand finals after banning Freya 4 games.
To bring you to me.
Jusin Harith. Leomord, just go Leomord for Navi. I wouldn't even care about the Suyo at this point. Just go and steamroll.
Leomord, Khalid.
Leomord Khalid, sure. Leomord Yves, sure. Suyo even, sure. Like, whatever. Suyo or Leomord, it's both good.
Leomord Farsa is still pretty good too.
Okay. Yeah, not bad, not bad, not bad.
But then the Arlet.
Then BTR go Arlet, yeah.
What's going to be the roamer though? Oh, Khalid is still open too for BTR.
Yeah, exactly. Leomord Khalid is definitely an option here. It's gonna be the Leomord at the end though.
Wow. So I guess they're already confident with their damage dealing frontliners here in Leomord and Freya, so they want to use a more kind of like utility mid lane. The poke is actually quite nasty though once you have that lightning truncheon.
So, is it Arlet? You still want to go Arlet? It looks like a tough game to play Arlet. Tatiana has that passive that can throw you back.
Yeah. But the high-lows maybe to bring this. Okay.
All right, they go Suyong.
Jungler, yeah.
Now for Na'Vi, just ban out all the roamers for Finn.
BTR, what do they ban now? Second phase.
Huh. These are, I believe, so far the exact same heroes, or in each of their respective role, unless there is
XP laners,
flex.
dude.
What?
I'd ban XP laners. Take it away from Na'Vi. I think Na'Vi ban out Glue and Terizla. Right? What do BTR ban? Okay, maybe Khalid as well. You can ban.
So it's gonna be the high loss instead. I think it's pretty much in line on.
I think they want the Khalid.
Na'Vi needs to ban Terizla Glue. The Terizla can still be a really, really good weapon for BTR. There you go, that's the clue. Terizla should be next. And that puts BTR in a very tough situation then. What is next? Is it the Gatan Kacha ban as they pick up the Khalid?
Yeah, I think that could be an approach.
Why about... okay. I think, yeah, that is the approach.
Badang could still be the option for Finn too, like it's a signature first.
Nah, man,
So-
leave Badang in 2024, 2025, whatever. I don't think so.
I think it does way better than we thought in Apro's hands earlier, but it didn't really secure them a win. But yeah, I agree that it's not the best thing out there.
Yeah. So Na'Vi either ban Terizla or Khalid. Either way, BTR take what's left. So if they ban Terizla, they get Khalid. If they ban Khalid, they get Terizla.
What's going to be complementary though? With the Terizla / Khalid.
Hilda?
Oh.
Nah, never mind.
I think Bigatron really wants a Khalid, right?
Yeah. They do.
If they get the Khalid, their mid trio is...
Do you want to go for Uranus for BTR? It doesn't really scream Shogun.
The clouds are ever shifting,
wow.
but this heart remains steadfast.
I don't want Uranus.
It's
so
another
perhaps
4%.
Na'Vi wants the Terizla, right?
Sure, they can go Terizla. BTR should snatch it away first, I think, right?
No, but they want the Khalid, no? They want the Khalid.
I think securing Khalid first is more important.
Yeah, I guess.
Then the Riz and paired with a Roamer against the Khalid. Without the high-lows.
I agree. This should just be Khalid.
So Na'Vi, the XP, do they want to go something that really just gives you that early game advantage?
Oh, they go Hilda.
Okay.
So this should be Khalid, right?
Khalid and...
With the Hilda, I think there's a chance it's Uranus, bro.
Yeah. There's not much shred and...
But they need Terizla. They need
But
CC.
it's Karst,
They don't
though.
have CC right now.
It's Karst and Uranus. You don't want to see that.
Yeah, exactly.
Alice?
Is Cho Uranus playable?
I'd say Uranus. Uranus Khalid for Na'Vi.
Okay.
Or if you want to go for comfort, Lapu Lapu can complement the early game damage.
I think they legit just win if they go Uranus Khalid. Huh?
Flex.
Freya XP.
Oh, wow.
But Dang in Rome again. This gives BTR a chance, I'd say. Terizla. This should be Terizla. This should literally just be Terizla.
Ooh. In the hands of Shogun, definitely can be a nasty hero.
Or Arlen.
Man, am I the only one who is really like high on Esmeralda?
Huh?
I'm pretty much the only person in the world that's high on Esmeralda, man. I feel like
think
it's
so.
super underrated.
It's so easy to shred, no?
Is it though?
It's a Moskov and a Leomord in the early game. Like maybe in the mid game, once you get your items, then it's tough. But if Leomord gets a snowball, it's cooked. If Moskov gets his items, it's cooked.
I guess. So it should just be a Terizla here. What else for... I mean, it can still be flex. Oh!
Hilda XP.
Wow,
Hilda,
it is
wow.
flex.
Huh.
Curveballs after curveballs here in the second phase, ladies and gentlemen.
Been a while since we've seen a Hilda XP.
So I think this is just to weather the storm, right? Just to not lose the lane against a Freya. The laning phase. But is that enough?
You're just there to just walk up first, so you get tempo, that's one, and then you bonk to Leomord. You just try to take him low, right?
Yeah. And if you...
With Khalid. Oh.
Yeah, if you double down with the Khalid, there you go. Against a Freya, that could be a winning lane too.
Yeah.
Lineup rating though, it seems like it really is leading towards Bigatron by quite a lot. 1.3 counter index 2.
I see the vision.
Yeah. And Eman on the Harley or Harith, we've seen this before. It's a nasty one. Last game of this match. Na'Vi needs to secure all of the matches that they're gonna play this season to continue their playoffs hopes. This is out now or never once again for Na'Vi. Earlier it was RRQ, they were not able to do it, but now Na'Vi, they want to prove it wrong.
Let's see if Na'Vi can hold on to their playoffs hopes. Two-man rotating for stop here. Finn and Shogun.
Oh, wow.
So that they can rotate earlier. Up towards the mid lane.
You can see it right here, like, oh, never mind. I thought Shogun would be a bit more aggressive with his, scouting, but it looks like Finn will just do that instead of him. The early tempo is very much useful for Hilda.
This control is going to be big. Leomore just going to go straight to orange, so there you go. Nothing too crazy in the emblem department. The Vengeance still the choice here for cars. It's interesting. Against a marksman, sure, but I don't think this is... I think it's better to go normal, right? Like Flicker?
Or Purify even.
Purify, I don't think it's necessary here, right? But yeah. All right, he goes for extra, but he's going to get locked. Marksman emblem, there you go. Double Master Assassin. Interesting. Even the Freya. Huh. You'd expect the Freya to be more of a rotate early, fight kind of guy, but he's gone Master Assassin cars.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
An early stun on towards her.
Whoa!
No.
What? Was that a miss?
Estelle able to get out with a sprint there. Pumped.
Yeah. He just sprinted out. It wasn't a miss.
Oh,
interesting.
Oh, Finn though will be stuck, and that should be first blood here. With GZ actually wasting a flicker as well. Top lane though, action 2v2. Cars now 1v2ing, and Doyu is able to recall. Here comes Afro to take the kill. 2 early kills here for Na'Vi. They really dictate the tempo.
Such a balanced hero. Level 3, 2v1ing as a Freya.
With the Vengeance too. And that's Turtle 1 to Na'Vi.
Yeah. I'm still stuck on the idea on why Kars is picking Master Assassin though. Even then, you're not gonna kill Shogun, no?
Oh, that's an airborne. Shogun stunned up. The damage with 3 members around, even
I guess
4
it will.
members, it will find the Hilda. So again, 3 kills already here in hand for Na'Vi. Can they transition to the mid game well?
Yeah, not good at all from BTR. And once again, you could argue that Na'Vi's composition does kill better in the late game.
Yep, especially with cars all munching on the turret.
Insane.
BTR needed the early game with this composition, no? I mean, they don't have scaling at all. It's just Eman. The 4 guys up top have... it's not good, scaling-wise. Now they are put in a similar situation to Turtle 2 of Game 2, remember? They gotta win Turtle 2. If not, it's gonna be a quick game for Na'Vi.
And now with the early win here, especially with the Vengeance 2, Kars can just clear the lane as fast as he can and rotate even faster than Shogun. Shogun might have to let go of a single minion wave to catch up to the team fight in the bottom with the second neutral objective after this.
Oh, take as well. It's always really tough when you're up against a Leomorn and he's ahead in levels when you're on Suyo. That's kind of like the advantage that you get with a Suyo usually. You're able to... Hold on.
Why?
Oh, 2v1 Cars with Rhea. Pops the Vengeance here. Perfect timing perhaps, but Shogun still able to tank it up. Here comes Rhino with the Crimson Beacon.
Wow.
Cars still able to dash away. That was a 1v3, folks. And Cars support system is going wild.
I don't know why you would take that 2v1. Yes, it's a 2v1, but it's a Freya with a Vengeance, bro.
Yup. And a grim reminder to BTR, this is why you banned the Freya on red.
And by the way, without a spell fem too.
Yep.
It wasn't a festival Freya.
That's a free turret up top for Cars.
Wow.
Right? There's no way Shogun defends that. Jeez.
Such a balanced hero.
No, it is balanced. BTR didn't ban it because it's balanced.
Yeah. Oh boy, 1.2k gold lead, so might not seem too much, but under 5 minutes is definitely too much. Under you though, Phantom Steed.
Pops the Steed indeed. That's the turtle claimed as well. Bigatron says, you know what? We didn't get the turtle. Let's back away.
Oh wow, I think this is just like the worst case. I mean, not really literally, but I'm just being hyperbolic here. The worst case scenario for BTR currently in this game. You give two snowballing heroes an early game, a dreamlike early game.
Yeah, more than ideal indeed.
And you have that failsafe in the Zetian plus the Badang.
And for Na'Vi, they just continue this. There's literally no threat. There's no kill threat at this point, right? Shogun's there to actually just find tempo around the map. That won't happen. Oh my lord. Shogun took the orange buff, no? I think he did. Oh my gosh.
This is...
It went from bad to worse, Shogun.
How do you...
And with him showing Navi's like, oh my god, guys.
This is tough. I think the only way for BTR to...
If Na'Vi blunder.
Yeah, to play this mid game is just to wait at this point. Just wait for Eman to pop off. Even then, there's still a lot of things that need to be solved for BTR on Navi's side.
Yikes. That's crazy.
13k out of 2k gold lead of Na'Vi is only on cars.
What will it take for them to ban the Freya? Concealed to the bottom lane, Eman, as you know. Oh, pure misery to get him out.
Next neutral objective might be going the same with what happened so far. Na'Vi will just do the housekeeping and try to just zone away anyone inside. I think I would argue that Cars didn't go too aggressive at the time. Like he could take the 2v1.
Yeah.
But I guess he was bracing for the potential 4v1 or something.
Very well calculated, man, by Na'Vi so far in the early game. The way that they've been able to skirmish and out-brawl, out-teamfight BTR. They have been the better team, for sure, in the drafts as well so far. It looks there's an attempt on Xeon.
Huh? Well, that's the engage. That's a stun on towards Xeon. First stick down. It's a 5v4 now with the displays on towards Niall. Still able to get out, sidestep. And Doryu, not enough damage. Sir! He finds Finn without Pro helping. But no jungler for Na'Vi. This spells disaster as Bigatron starts to fire back.
But why would they even take that fight? They can just go neutral objective. There's a reason they put Zeron on a Moskov is to play weak side.
That's interesting indeed.
They could have just gotten a free turtle.
Yeah. Even then, like, I think the idea that Xeon did not expect the gang is already super naive. Like, it should just be the only way BTR fights this one, right? They don't want to go for the neutral objective. There's no way. Cars though, oh, this might be a kill. We'll see.
Let's see, 4 members is on him. Great usage there on the descent.
But no ult now for the Freya.
No. Moskov is pushing though in the bottom lane, so maybe that's their only compensation. As 5 members is actually on this turtle forward side of Bigatron out by Vitality. Uh-oh, here comes the Raging Sandstorm. Steep pops. And Doryu looks for an opening. That's 5 men on the Fury of the Goddess. That's going to be the SOB landing! Na'Vi, despite all odds, finds an angle to take members down and the turtle as well.
They got everything that they asked for and a half. Na'Vi, that was everything aligned for Na'Vi at the time.
Exactly, the bottom lane turret as well. Now a tier 2 in the bottom lane, tier 2 in the mid lane.
Oh no.
Oh, it was a blunder by Na'Vi to go to the weak side, but once they play strong side again, it's what we expect. Na'Vi will just steamroll. Even then, Cars didn't have ultimate, yet they still won through. And Doryu walked up, and Eman got stomped by this Leomord.
0-1-2 for Nile here on this guy, Piercer. Stuyo.
And look at that gold gap between the XP. Shogun is so poor on the Hilda right now. And Cars is just living in that lane, man, getting so much gold. Zeon, who was behind of Eman, got back. And now the lead's really just, it exploded. It erupted completely. They have no way to deal with Cars. Oh, look at Cars. He can do whatever he wants. He can even dive that one, honestly.
At this point, BTR is living in Cars' world.
Yup, Apro.
Looking for a jump on towards Nile. Still able to get out from that. The structure in the top lane will be the next casualty here. As under 10 minutes is already a 6,000 gold lead for Na'Vi.
Oh man, it feels like, in a way, I don't want to say this, you know, in an insulting way, but it feels like the 6k gold lead feels undeserved from Na'Vi. They're not really playing this super cleanly, and they got all of this either way. I think this signifies the draft is just that lopsided.
I mean, I don't think so. Sheffin, they didn't ban Freya, so clearly it's beatable.
Oh man. 10 minutes going into the late game right now. So right now Eman is starting to stack up the items, going for the Holy Crystal after the Feather of Heaven, but he didn't have it yet, or he does not have it yet. Xeon so far has not been active at all. He's just there in the long lane, trying to secure every farm that he can, and now we can just pretty much leash this Lord as long as they want to, with Xeon playing in the long lane. Oh!
Cars, baited out members. Take a look at the SOD landing on towards Amon. Xeon will take it. Here comes Finn with the conceal. Finn isolated, flickers out of danger. Still able to space out. Now take a look at the Lord. Na'Vi has full control of the Lord's pit.
Cars in the front line, no one can stop him.
Not just yet, Bigatron now. That's a stun on towards Amon. The Lord will fall for Endoryu, and Na'Vi disengages. That's a knockabout for that bro. Take a look at the damage that Finn is taking. He's very low. Bigatron will not fight more. Na'Vi, what a control.
Man, I guess BTR knows that resources aren't there, ultimates aren't there from Na'Vi, and that's why they went to go for the chase, but that was still, oh man.
What a move.
I don't know
by
if you want to go for that.
Yeah, but what a move by Cars, man. He actually dodged everything.
Without an ultimate.
Without an ultimate, he just sidestepped, happy feet, got away, and really the name of the game has just been Cars under Freya in game number 3 here. He's controlling everything. Even when he's not participating in the fights, he's getting turrets, he's so active around the map. A 4,000 gold lead basically between the XPs, man. That is a big XP gap. And look at where the Suyo is. He's trying to cut the wave up top.
Oh man, this is just really bad for BTR. The waves are coming. The turret hits are secured by the Lord and the minions. Jesus is taking a beating a bit from Eman. And normally when you're playing a Freya comp, you worry about the range, right? But now you have a Moskov too, so what is there to worry about?
Finn reveals himself behind them. There's a possible flank angle, I guess. Cars already.
They want the structure here, and they will get it. Holy Crystal for Amon here, so they cannot underestimate damage from Amon, but Cars, man, deals a lot of damage. Finn still hovering around, providing information here as a recon for the Red Robots.
Yeah, it's just purely a recon, man. Like even the Raging Sandstorm, if it got to Cars, he has the tough boots, he has the vengeance, he has everything working out for him. The only thing that I'm worrying about is the lack of that Festival of Blood. Should be hitting by now.
Yeah, and at this point, really, it's just not in control, right? Like they have everything. They've done the dirty work in the early game. That was where it could have been dicey against this composition of BTR. At this point, as long as they don't overthink, like they've been doing, like they've done earlier, where they go and play around the weak side, it really is GG. I have almost 100% confidence that Na'Vi will close this out.
Yeah.
The only way they don't win is if they make a blunder.
And here's the thing. First game, 23 minutes. Second game, 18 minutes. So we might see another potential long game here, guys.
I don't know. BTR don't even really have good clear. So the only way they get a long game is if they steal Lords and Harrod's able to like 1v4 with the rest of the team here. I will give BTR credit in the team fights. They've been able to survive longer than I expect. Mainly because of the Hilda, the sustain, the good move, or sorry, good movement from some of the heroes that they have, like the Suyo and the Jusin. But right now they still lack a ton of damage.
Yeah, there's too much bodies to deal with, right?
Yep.
By
the time you deal with Cars, you're already dead from Endoryu.
Not just Endoryu.
Jesus. Damn.
Like even Xeon is 0-1-0 and he hasn't done anything at all. This should be the time that he's doing something.
They're going to be looking for a flank here, but again, they have so many bodies, Na'Vi, so... Oh. I mean, they
Cars, that's the jump. Misses the stun. Here comes the Ascent on towards Finn. Half HP below 50% HP. Take a look at the damage already forced. Oh, SOD doesn't land, but the Lord will be claimed by an Na'Vi. Shogun is going to be the first one to fall as Endoryu wants to close the gap. Bigatron so far is able to keep their distance, but they only defend with 4.
So in the previous game, Na'Vi got punished because they were diverting the attention from the Lord and also the fight as well. But at that time, it does not matter. Cars can take anyone that he wants to, any people. No punish at all.
Absolutely not. They tried to, again, look for a flank. You know what's crazy, chat? Even if BTR landed all of their abilities on Cars, he would not die. Right?
Yes.
Like, yes, he sidestepped that, but even if Cars took it like a champ, it would not change anything. Cars would just brute force his way, just pops Vengeance and wrecks them.
Oh no, not a good sign. And now Na'Vi is knocking on BTR's door.
To keep Na'Vi's playoff chance alive, let's see, this might be the final push for the series. Steve pops, down goes Shogun again. Base turret top lane, the last base turret forward side of Bigatron fell down. Finn looks for an opening, finds another. Take a look at the back! Zeon finds an opening, here comes Iman. Looks for damage, but Finn cannot damage control. Down he goes, Afro loses immortality, but here comes the reinforcement from Na'Vi. They look to restabilize here as the wave in the top lane is crashing down! Down goes Na'Vi, but Iman shakes and bakes, but here down he goes, surely! Ooh, not just yet!
Afro!
Take a look at Moreno and Iman, take a look at the main base as it will be enough for Na'Vi. It's a 2-1 victory. But his playoff chance right here, the man on your screen, is still up. As for Bigatron, this will be their third loss in a row.
Not a good sign from BTR. A star-studded lineup, and they are in this situation. GeekFam is creeping right behind them. And for Na'Vi, the playoff hopes are still alive.
GG for Na'Vi. It will not end their playoff contention run. And BTR are now down in the dump. 7th place. A chance at playoffs. But they've got to fight for it now. It's a real dogfight at MPL ID for that last slot in playoffs, for the 2 slots in playoffs. Aside from RQ, no one else is out. Woo. The story continues with Smiles, with Jize and Zeon, and obviously the agony of the BTR boys. The choke has happened early.
Man, I don't think Biga Troopers are happy right now. After the multiple shakeups in the coaching staff, the reshuffle, the addition of K-Dot, and they are not able to beat the 8th placer. This should have been one of the games that they almost certainly getting to secure, or like guaranteed to secure. But it ended this way. And it happened, Mirko. It hurts more. 2-1 instead of 2-0.
2-1. When you give a hope, when you give a little bit of hope, it always hurts more. And throughout this game, you can't even just blame the draft. I think, well, you can blame the draft for Game 3, honestly. Game 1, though, a couple of times, just the moments from BTR, it was the throws from the players as well. And Na'Vi, they just capitalized on every little mistake. And the Freya.
Yeah. Dude, I would argue that that last team fight from Na'Vi, that was terrible from them. But it was too much. Oh, why not with the boost? But now we're gonna see them on the stage. Na'Vi winning it against the Red Robots.
Match yang begitu berdarah antara Na'Vi dan juga Bigatron. Tapi kita melihat kalau misalnya
amazing match
untuk match ini
for Na'Vi versus BTR, but Na'Vi take the win.
Bersorak-sorai Na'Vi Nation, kita melihat
The Na'Vi Nation are celebrating here today.
Dan tentunya di saatnya kita bertanya langsung nih
We're
kepada
gonna ask the players straight up.
Na'Vi. Wow, kalian bermain dengan sangat luar biasa, tapi yang paling mencuri perhatian
Guys, you
kayaknya
played really well.
baru saja masuk ya sejak
But the
match
guys who
kemarin
stole
melawan
or
RRQ.
who
Kita ke
captured the
Zeon
attention
dulu,
of the
Zeon.
crowd is the 2 newcomers here, Zeon and Jize.
Kamu begitu mencuri perhatian dengan flicker-flicker muda.
You stole a lot of attention here in this matchup.
Berikut ini kita akan lihat highlight yang kamu hasilkan dari match ini. Boleh kita lihat dulu?
Let's see it in this match. Let's see the highlights here for you, Zeon.
Inilah dia klip yang kita melihat.
You winter crown against Nile. You outplayed him, you baited him.
Zeon outplay Nile dengan begitu mudahnya sepertinya.
You're able to get the job done very easily, it seems.
Zeon, itu kamu ganti-ganti item dengan begitu cepat, kamu bisa ngebait Niall juga.
Zeon, you
Dan
swapped
pada akhirnya
items.
ini menjadi critical moment.
And it
di
became a
game
critical
tersebut
moment in that
hingga
game.
bisa mendapatkan kemenangan. Apa yang terlintas di kepala kamu ketika ini semua terjadi?
Udah expect sih kalau dia bakal masuk.
I actually expected him to go in,
Oh,
so
udah
that's why I had
expect
the
ya.
Winter Crown ready and the
Dia
item swap
langsung
ready.
di-punish Alisa dengan permainan itu.
Ini menarik sekali karena Zeon sebenarnya kamu sendiri
This is
juga
very
sudah
interesting,
masuk
Zeon.
Navi itu dari season 15,
Because you've
betul?
been with Navi for a while now,
Berkesempatan
but
akhirnya main di
you've
season
only gone to
17
play
ini.
this season.
Perasaan kamu gimana dapat kepercayaan dari Coach Why Not?
how do you feel? Finally able to get game time.
Senang banget.
Very happy. I'm very happy.
Senang pastinya, up and down juga ya kalau kita ngelihat dari journey dan juga history Zeon sendiri.
It's very, very
Tapi
inspiring to
apa
see your
akhirnya?
journey and your
Maksudnya
story.
kemarin kan debut kamu sayangnya harus menelan
You were able to
kekalahan
debut
melawan
just
Onyx 2-0.
earlier this
Apa
week.
yang kamu
Unfortunately, you lost to
dapetin dari
Onyx
match itu
2-0.
sehingga kamu bawa ke match
What did you
ini dan
learn
akhirnya
from that
bisa
match to bring
menang
here
lawan Big
today
Sean?
against BTR?
Lebih belajar ke landingnya sih.
I learned a lot of things, you know, in
Oh,
lane
jadi
because I
belajar
went up
landingnya.
against
Emang
Kelra,
Kenapa sih Kelra
and I learned a
jago
lot
banget
from
di
him.
landingnya sih?
What makes Kelra different from all the other gold laners in lane? No, he's just really good in lane. He's like, he doesn't care, he just keeps on trading with me. Now, today you're up against Eman. How do you feel about the laning against
Jago juga.
Eman? He's good,
Ada
he's good.
perbedaan nggak sih antara Kelra juga Eman?
Is there a difference, Kelra and Eman?
Kelra lebih berani ngepok sih.
Kelra is braver to go for trades
Oh,
and
ini
poke
menarik
in
sekali.
the lane.
Tapi kayaknya wajah baru yang kita lihat di Navi bukan hanya dari Zeon saja, tapi ada Jize.
It's not just Zeon, but it's also
Jize.
Jize.
Kamu,
Hello.
wow, Navi Nation.
The Navi Nation are
begitu
cheering for
semangat.
Jize.
Gimana perasaannya sebagai kamu tampil, baru masuk chemistry-nya tapi kuat banget ya bersama Zeon dan membawa Navi membawa kemenangan hari ini. Gimana nih?
You were able to get a win for Navi today. How do you feel? I'm happy. I'm just happy.
Senang, oke. Kesenangan ini tentunya berasal dari performance Jize yang begitu luar biasa juga. Jadi
Obviously,
kita
he's
akan
very happy
tampilkan
with his own
klip berikut
performance.
ini
We're going to
untuk
have a
melihat
clip
apa
to
yang
show
ditampilkan dari Jize
for
di match
Jize.
kali ini.
Kita ngelihat
Look at
kalau
that Fear of the
misalkan
Phoenix.
ultimate
Landed
kamu
on
itu
everybody.
kena 5 orang, abis itu follow up-nya juga begitu
And then the
cepat.
follow-up was so good by the rest of the
Please
team.
jelasin ke kita gimana
Please
caranya
explain to us
Symphony of Skill-nya tuh begitu indah kita melihat tim
How that
satu
was
ini.
that combo came about.
Gak tahu sih, cuma pencet ulti aja aku.
Pencet ulti doang.
I just
ya.
pressed my
Fury
ult,
itu
that's
kena
it.
5. Tapi itu call dari mana? Apakah
Was there a
kamu
call
melihat
from the team
opportunity
or
itu
did you
atau
see
udah
the
sudah
opportunity?
di-planning dari sebelumnya?
Udah ada planning kita sebelumnya.
Oke.
We had a plan
jadi
before
emang
that,
mainin
so-
combo dari Zetiania ya.
So you're just playing the combo with
Tapi kita
Titanias.
penasaran, maksudnya kan tadi Alisa juga meng-highlight kalau misalkan kalian itu player baru dalam Navi. Ini udah week ke-7.
You're a new player for
Gimana
Navi,
caranya
and
kalian
you
bisa build
only
chemistry
played in
sampai
week
sekuat
7,
itu?
so it's crazy. How have you adapted to the scene? How have you worked on
Gimana
the
nih?
synergy?
Mungkin yang paling ngebantu siapa yang bikin kalian nge-blend in
Who
banget
helped you
nih?
guys out the most?
Semuanya sih.
Everybody.
Oh semuanya?
Rangkul aja.
Oh.
Kita dibantu
Everybody helped
sama
me.
senior 3.
The seniors on the team,
sama
all three of them
senior-senior
helped
ini.
me.
Andoryu.
Andoryu.
Kayaknya ada yang mau ngomong sesuatu nih Andoryu.
You wanna say something, Andoryu?
Dari tadi.
Bisik-bisik mulu, kenapa Andoryu?
You keep on whispering to your teammates.
Ketawa-ketawa.
He just keeps on laughing, Andoryu.
Gak apa-apa.
Nothing.
Kamu bisikin apa tadi?
It's okay.
Gue senang aja di tim yang gue. Karena dua MDL kan. Terus
I'm
mereka
just-
lebih berani ke gue.
I'm just very, very happy with the two new players because they're very
Mereka yang
brave
bikin
with me.
play. Bukan dari ke gue, dari kayak Kars. Mereka yang bikin.
Oke,
Like the
berani
game,
ya,
the
play
move
by
that
Andoryu ya.
they
Iya,
make
memang
sometimes,
kayak
you know,
gitu,
it's
Andoryu
braver than me in
kayaknya
cars.
memang mewadahi banget untuk
You're able to facilitate
player-player yang baru masuk
all
juga.
these new
Tapi ada
players, you know, they're
kesulitan
you're
untuk
able
blend in,
to
apalagi baru blend ini di week ke-7.
connect with them so well.
Do you have any
But what do you think?
obstacle, any
Is there
challenges
any obstacles and challenges for week 7, them entering
with
in week
the
7?
new roster, especially because you get in the week 7?
Lagi-lagi dia ngomong juga.
Oke, sorry. Jadi kamu ada merasa kesulitan nggak untuk blend in dengan
Do you feel it?
Jize,
Do you
dengan
feel
Zeon?
any difficulties? Do you have any difficulties connecting with the new
Nggak ada
players?
sih.
Nope.
Jadi karena apa ya? Mereka baru masuk kan.
They just
Gua
joined.
kasih mereka info.
I
Gua butuh apa.
give them info. I tell them what I need, and they're
Oke,
able
jadi
to
mereka
fulfill it.
cukup adaptasi juga ya ke tim yang udah
So they were also able to adapt really
untuk
quick.
Navi. Tapi ngobrol-ngobrol ngomongin ini penasaran dari POV-nya
Speaking
Apro
of,
sih.
you know, Apro, I
Karena
want to
kan
see your
tadi kita
POV.
ngeliat klip barusan.
We saw a
Kita
clip
ngeliat
earlier
of skill yang
of you know, all those skills that
walaupun
landed.
emang diinisiasi oleh Jize,
Even though it was initiated by Jize,
follow-up-nya juga sangat cepat.
you
dengan
followed
background-nya.
it up quite quickly.
Apa yang terjadi di situ itu juga
What
ada
happened?
call kah atau kamu
Oh,
emang udah bisa
was there a call?
baca pikiran Jize sih?
Was there something?
Apa ya? Sana aja sih, inisiatif aja langsung. Coba.
It was just instant.
Berarti insting. Oke, instingnya sangat cepat. Tapi kita jarang banget ngeliat Badang. Sangat jarang.
We very rarely see Badang.
Leg yang kedua kita mulai ngeliat lebih banyak Badang. Alasannya kenapa sih Badang keluar tadi?
What's the reason for Badang earlier?
Oh, lagi oke aja.
It's just a good game for Badang for me.
Oke, karena apa sisinya?
Is it because of the CC?
Mungkin. Kok
Yep.
nggak mau spill gitu sih, Jis? Afro, kan kita penasaran. Oh, nggak mau spill. Oke.
You want to spill it? We were very curious to know, but no, he doesn't want to spill. It's insider info.
Tapi Alisa juga penasaran tadi yang nge-pick debut hero di season kali ini, yaitu ada Cars.
Cars?
Pilihan hero-hero kamu di game kedua tadi keluarin Min.
You were able to pick up a Mincetar in game 2. That was the first time ever in season 17. What happened there? I mean, the enemy team just had a really good draft for me to pick up Mincetar. It was a really good time for me to bring up Mincetar. I'm very confident in playing it. That's why I picked it up.
Hero power dari Cars.
The Freya.
Kalau dari Cars
It's a power hero for him apparently.
Karena memang sudah lancar draftnya atau karena ada support system yang datang nih?
Was it because of the draft or the support system that, you know, came here to support you today? Both, he said. You want to have, is there a message you want to send to Snow? Thank you for always supporting me.
Habibi, ini yang harusnya masuk ke MPL date kali ya.
Maybe they can come for MPL date sometimes.
Tapi kembali lagi follow up ke Freya pick-nya. Tadi, oh my god, kita ngelihat di game yang ketiga itu kamu begitu banyak pressure-nya. Bahkan
In game 3, there was a lot of pressure on you.
Cepat dari Hilda dan juga Khalidnya, kamu
It was up against a Hilda and a Khalid, but you did not die.
rotasi 4 orang dari
There was even a rotation, 4 of them rotating over.
Kenapa bisa terjadi kayak gitu? Kenapa kamu bisa strong itu pakai Freya-nya?
How are you that strong? I just didn't expect them to gank me.
Kenapa bisa expect itu?
Karena mereka punya feeling aja gitu.
They had a feeling. I had a feeling that they were coming to gank me actually.
Ini menarik sekali, tapi kan kamu melihat peluang kamu masuk ke playoff
You saw
dengan Navi bagaimana?
the chance. I mean, what do you see? Do you see a chance that you can make it to playoffs? I don't really see those things. I don't really care. You just play the game, play my game. What about you, Ando?
Itu dia di ujung.
Apa-apa.
Ngelihat peluang kamu.
Looking at your chance to playoffs,
Apa tanggapan kamu?
what's your opinion?
Pede nggak nih?
Are you confident?
Bismillah.
Bismillah, he says.
Semoga lolos di playoff.
Hopefully, we make it to playoffs.
Jago bahasa Indonesianya ya.
Jago banget.
Apro gimana? Pede nggak nih?
Apro, are you ready? Are you confident that you'll make it to playoffs? Yeah, same as Ando.
Amin.
And lastly, our new faces. Kalian baru masuk, tapi
For new faces, you guys just joined, Jize and Zeon,
sama dengan Navi kalian bisa membawa kemenangan.
but you were able to get a win.
Pede, pengen masuk playoff? Bisa? Pengen. Jadi harapan terbaik ini untuk playoff bisa di match.
What's your hope for
selanjutnya
playoff this
membawa
season?
Kemenangan lagi untuk Navi.
You think you can get a win for Navi? Yeah, hopefully.
Kita aminkan,
Itulah ya, luar biasa sekali. Dan Navi Nation, boleh berikan sekali lagi tepuk tangan yang paling meriah untuk Navi. Dan kemenangan 2-1 ini dipersembahkan oleh Navi tentunya untuk Navi Nation dan para super fans yang telah mendukung. So, sambutlah juara match kedua kita di hari yang terakhir di minggu berdarah ini, Navi!
Navi! We run this!
Hello. That was Navi.
That was Navi.
That was Navi. Where were BTR, man?
What?
Where were BTR?
I thought you wanted to interview the second match so you can translate your
Yeah.
team.
Listen, I have an explanation.
Okay.
Explain.
You can't choke playoffs if you don't make it to playoffs.
That was actually worse than I thought. That was good. I thought you were gonna say we're gonna choke in the regular season first, then no more chokes in the playoffs.
That's what I hope, but I don't think they're making it to playoffs. You see how... Oh, there are words that need to come out of my mouth that you'll find out on stream, not here.
At least Eman is still good.
that's been the case forever though. Like, how long are you gonna stand on Eman's still good? Eman's been good even when he was in RSG.
What happened to Bigatron, man? I don't understand.
What happened? Oh, well, there's this pick that is really bad that no one has ever first picked in their lives that Bigatron left open. But also, really good stuff by Apro though. Seriously, this game was phenomenal by him. The CC locks, even last game we saw glimpses of that, right? He was able to lock him on, but this time he had follow-up damage. Something he didn't have. Follow-up CC as well with the Zetian. Apro deserves the man of the match, I'd say. Juze in the early game able to pick up that kill, and here the miscalculations of BTR come in play. Niall ulted backwards, and then you see them just get destroyed with an early game comp. Hilda and Khalid, great answer to the Freya. I think they should do this more often if they don't want to make it to playoffs. Again, look, the 3-man gank on Cars. Oh, they get a kill here. This is actually a mistake by Na'Vi. I'd say pretty good by BTR. The fact that they were able to spot this out, they were able to pick up a turret, they were able to push in and get a kill. But at the end of the day, they go back to the neutral objective, they get comboed again, and it just comes down to them not having enough of a say around the neutral objectives. Cars, they sidestep everything there. They try to CC lock Cars. Even if they got the CC, by the way, they would not have killed him. It's a Vengeance Freya. Look, here as well. Oh, not here, sorry. The one next. Here, boom! They missed all their skills and Cars re-engaged on them. Not nearly enough CC, man. I really think it's a great strat by BTR, though. They should keep on doing this. Let go of the Freya. Because it really is all about not choking in playoffs. It really is about staying in that regular season.
Yeah.
But Na'Vi played amazing. You can't take anything away from Na'Vi. It was fantastic by Na'Vi. Seriously, I gotta say, even the discipline, right? If it was BTR on the left, they would choke this as well. Even with this lead, they would choke this. We saw in game 1, it was proof. But here, we saw how consistent Na'Vi could play. They went back in, they fell back as they saw some of the moves, and then they waited for the minions. They stayed calm, they stayed composed. They know what their advantages are, and they utilize them. Beautifully done by Na'Vi.
Yeah, just little tweaks here and there, especially the Master Assassin. I'm still thinking about it, man. Like, I think it could have been much more with the Festival of Blood. And there's no way you're killing a Hilda in early game too, right? So it's kind of a useless emblem for Cars.
Yeah, I still don't like the Master Assassin. They
And also,
won, but it's not really.
You know, in the bottom lane earlier, Xeon, I think the whole team of Na'Vi should have warned Xeon on what's to come. That is like the most obvious gank ever. Because BTR was losing every time they fight 4v4, so they just want to get the numbers advantage.
But yeah, again, just the series was 23 minutes, 18 minutes, and now it's almost 16. So the series got shorter game-wise, but take a look at the total kills, man. 11-3. It's a landslide kill-wise. It's a kill fest for Na'Vi, and yeah. Other than the drafts, I mean, execution-wise, Bigatron by Vitality, very, very questionable game decision.
I just want to point out something. I don't know if I should say this. Like, in the groups, like, POTM is between Xeon and also an Apro. Did you see how much damage Xeon dealt earlier? It was the lowest out of all of them. I don't know who the hell voted for Xeon, but...
Wait, who voted? Whoa, that's kind of crazy.
Yeah. It's not any of the casters. It's not any of the casters. Let's say that. Damage taken, obviously, is Shogun with a Hilda, and that's what he's there for. Unfortunately, it was not enough. Only one turret secured by BTR by Vitality. Truly a dominating game from the start until the end from Na'Vi. The only time BTR was able to get a good trade is that one exchange in the bottom lane, and it never happened again. Na'Vi was able to regroup, you know, keep their composure, and that's usually what's been lacking from Na'Vi, right? In the highs of highs, Na'Vi looks like a top 3 team, but yeah, when they suck, they suck.
That's the harsh way to put it, but Na'Vi, I think with these changes especially, man, we doubted it, especially because they lost 2-0 to Onyx, but hey, they did amazing. Zeon?
Yeah, but after this, TL ID versus EVOS, I believe it's a Blue Derby. So don't go anywhere, stay tuned to MPL Indonesia, Season 17.
mental terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acno Fight Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acno Fight Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Game Smash Booster, kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis?
Ya, kosong.
Jauh lagi? Tenang, ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret, gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
We are now here with the English casters. We have Realize as well as Mirko to ask them what the meaning of "we own this" is to them. So let's start with you, Realize. What does "we own this" mean?
I think it's about our identity as Indonesia, as MPL ID. The way we have our own playstyles. It's spacey, it's aggressive. It is sometimes brutal and brawly, but that is what is able to make us get the wins and what distinguishes us from other regions.
Nice answer. Nice answer. What about you, Mirko? What does "we own this" mean?
If you take the 3 words and you separate it, we own this. It's just us owning this.
Mirko, not literal definitive meaning. Like what does it mean like philosophically to you? I mean, we've been hearing this over and over past how many seasons?
The real answer is we just own this.
We own this.
It's that simple. Separate the 3 words and make a meaning.
So, Eterna.
Seriously? That's your answer?
Yep.
All right. All
Well,
right.
Should we ask her?
No.
What about you? What do you think about we own
Yeah.
this? What's your philosophical
I'm
answer?
the reporter. Why are you asking me?
You got to report on we own this now.
Yeah.
We own this for me is what does it mean? I feel like it means like how we, because I made it in Indonesian.
Okay, if you separate the 3 words, tell us what it means.
It means we,
Yeah.
kita
Own.
punya, we own this. Kita punya ini.
And what is this?
It means no, but on a serious note, guys, for me, we own this is it's something quite personal because it's been around with us for a very long time,
Yeah.
season after season. I know it doesn't mean that we've been able to get the trophies, but every time we get up on the desk or whatever
Yeah.
we are doing on the day when we're working, we own this as us trying to do the very best that we can because at the end of the day, this is also for us.
Very philosophical.
If you separate the three words.
All right. Anyway, but there you have it. We own this from our English casters, and we'll see you guys soon. Good luck.
We own this. We own this.
Separate the three words.
You own this.
We own this. We do.
Di dasar samudra, ada harta karun yang dijaga makhluk misterius. Tak ada yang bisa menemukan harta itu sendirian. Termasuk Wendy. Tak lama kemudian, ia pun meminta petunjuk.
Aku Wendy Walters, aku akan mengundang mereka pada pelayaran mencekam untuk dapatkan harta berlimpah.
Dan aku juga mengundangmu.
Login MLBB sekarang untuk dapatkan hadiahmu.
Dapatkan gold, diamond, dan skin Yuzong gratis hanya di MLBB All Star. 愚かなる弟よ。
みんな渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟。子供騙しか。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acno Fight Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acno Fight Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis?
Ya, kosong.
Jauh lagi? Tenang, ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret, gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
with the English casters. We have Realize as well as Mirko to ask them what the meaning of "we own this" is to them. So let's start with you, Realize. What does "we own this" mean?
I think it's about our identity as Indonesia, as MPL ID. The way we have our own playstyles. It's pacey, it's aggressive. It is sometimes brutal and brawly, but that is what is able to make us get the wins and what distinguishes us from other regions.
Nice answer. Nice answer. What about you, Mirko? What does "we own this" mean?
If you take the 3 words and you separate it, we own this. It's just us owning this.
Mirko, not literal definitive meaning. Like what does it mean like philosophically to you? I mean, we've been hearing this over and over past how many seasons?
The real answer is we just own this.
We own this.
It's that simple. Separate the 3 words and make a meaning.
So, Eterna.
Seriously? That's your answer?
Yep.
All right. All
Well,
right.
Should we ask her?
No.
What about you? What do you think about we own
Yeah.
this? What's your philosophical
I'm
answer?
the reporter. Why are you asking me?
You got to report on we own this now.
Yeah.
We own this for me is what does it mean? I feel like it means like how we, because I made it in Indonesian.
Okay, if you separate the 3 words,
It
tell us what it means.
It means we,
Yeah.
kita
Own.
punya, we own this. Kita punya ini.
And what is this?
It means no. But on a serious note, guys, for me, we own this is it's something quite personal because it's been around with us for a very long time,
Yeah.
season after season. I know it doesn't mean that we've been able to get the trophies, but every time we get up on the desk or whatever
Yeah.
we are doing on the day when we're working, we own this as us trying to do the very best that we can because at the end of the day, this is also for us.
Very philosophical.
If you separate the 3 words.
All right. Anyway, but there you have it. We own this from our English casters, and we'll see you guys soon. Good luck.
We own this. We own this.
Separate the 3 words.
You own this.
We own this. We do.
Di dasar samudra.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadap semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We'll live. We won't miss. We'll miss. We won't miss. We'll live. Apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We own this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll live.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 17 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. We own this.
If you're feeling a little blue, unfortunately we gotta add more blue to your day because TL ID and EVOS is about to match up here in MPL Indonesia Season 17 with me, Sheffin, Mirko, and Gon, and obviously MPL Indonesia, powered by Munton, supported by BBSE, presented by official gaming phone Infinix, official e-wallet GoPay, official gaming chair Toda, partner in esports Garnier, Bayou, Dunia Games, Games Max, OnePlay, our supplier IndieHome, Click in Mart, Yummy Choice, and Aqua. Now TLID versus EVOS. You gotta feel me up. You gotta fill us up, Mirko, because like some of the information that I have is not really complete because I have casted MSL Thailand yesterday and I don't get to see what happened between EVOS or just DL overall?
Evos versus RQ, pretty simple. Evos just outclassed RQ, even in the drafts as well. Beautifully done. They look so much better with Few than they did with Tricky last week. I think they've really just refined what made Evos such a threat in the early portions of the season. And with Few back in the lineup, with Bin drafting normally again, it looks great. They brought up the Harley and the Gord combo. Meanwhile, for TLID, the only win they were able to get so far this week was against BTR, the Red Choker. So I think there as well, it was them just playing their signature plays, playing around the neutral objectives with the Leo Mord as well, and winning out with a Phobius on Aran. So right now it's going to be the battle of denying some of those prio picks, like the Harley Gord combo for TLID. Definitely going to try to deny it off of Evos. For Evos, they got to deny the Phobius, the Leo Mord, those neutral objective heavy heroes for TL.
Yeah, there's a lot of heroes that Kevin can play, especially with that Fredrin as well. I don't know what's going on with TL right now, like the fact that they kind of solved the problem of Leone, the glue and chip only merchant now. Is it more colorful, the hero pool of this guy right now?
I mean, definitely, right? He has been more fruitful in other heroes, and we get to see that going up against Bigatron. But let's see here. This is the race to the safe zone, folks. As you mentioned, the Blue Derby. Yeah, I think with the win yesterday, it actually increases the chance for TLID. And we also mentioned earlier on that if TL beats Evos here, Navi's playoffs journey ends, right?
But if they lost to BTR, but because they won, it won't end here. Yeah. Two things needed to happen there. Evos, Navi needed to lose to BTR, and Evos needed to win here for Navi to be out. Navi won that, so they actually have a higher chance if TL beat Evos to make it to playoffs. Then it'll be a free-for-all for Alter Ego, Bigatron, Geek Fam, Navi, and Evos. Oh, that's crazy.
That's 5
teams all fighting for the same spot.
That is indeed
RRQ? Oh, wait, never mind.
The name is Connie, Kingdom. The name is Connie.
The name is Connie?
He lives at...
No, I completely forgot. Silly me.
Yeah, definitely. And you could also forgot that TLID is currently in top 4.
Yep.
Because they were suffering through a lot after the first 4 games.
They were on fraud watch a couple of times.
Yeah, 3-match losing streak, I believe. This is a pretty interesting graphic here. Albert.
That is Albert with Fredrin's jawline.
I mean, back then, he was also the Fredrin man himself, but now Kevin seems like the Fredrin man.
Oh, against Leo Mord.
That does not look like Albert now that I think about it.
Yeah, Kevin looks like Kevin though, right?
It's the Jote.
It's the Jote, man. King Maharaja, I'll say the Jote. The Jote! Yeah, Kevin's really good, man, especially on the Leo Mord, but he's also as good on the Fredrin, so it'll be very interesting to see both of them duel it out, because they have very similar hero pools when they want to play around neutral objectives. Again, for TLID, the way that they've been able to win is through dominating the neutral objective game and then team fighting their way into wins with the Leo Mord. They love playing against it. The Jote outplayed Alter Ego a couple of times, man. They're definitely, I mean, they were maybe on fraud watch early on in the weeks, but they are no longer on fraud watch, especially Kevin when he's on the horse, dude. He even mentioned last time against Bigatron, why did Niall fail to use the Leo Mord, but why is he so good playing the Leo Mord? He said a very simple answer. My team has a horse logo, and you don't. So, with that info, Evo still are tigers. They don't have horses in their logo, so Kevin's the better Leo Mord.
Ah, okay. So you're picking Irithel if you're Evos? Is that how it works, Connie? You're picking, what do you pick as an Onyx fan?
What am I picking as an Onyx fan? You gotta make a hero that is based on a hedgehog.
Huh.
Maybe Baksha?
Oh.
It rolls around.
Baksha literally lost them a world championship.
Tortoise.
Well, no, it makes sense, right? But yeah, TLID versus Evos here. Yeah, it looks like from the looks of it. Oh, okay. I think Evos just played more heroes or like more players here. Kyo and crew. TLID hasn't actually shifted from their main lineup at all. I don't think.
No.
It is the case, yeah. For Evos, though, there's a lot of choices here. That's why I was looking at the picks that they've secured. It feels like Evos played a lot more heroes than TLID, but yeah. Egatizi is there. Tricky is there. Like, even Fell is there too. Kind of forgot that he existed, man.
He played one match, I believe. Substituted Luke, and it didn't really look too good, so ultimately it didn't happen. That's all I have to say about these two junglers, man. Albert looks like the more complete jungler because he's done well on Assassins too. Meanwhile, for Kevin, it's actually the opposite. He's only done well on utility jungles. Not just utility, but Leomord, Fredrin, those type of picks. If he doesn't get the Leomord or the Fredrin, he actually goes to a Lucas, a super deep pick. That has only won once, and it was against Navi in their first ever match in Leg 1.
Yeah, it feels like Leomord is just a better version of the Lucas, huh? Yeah. And let's just shift towards the mid lane because this is a kind of a lopsided matchup if you're looking at the resume that these two players are secured. Few 2x world champion, and he was able to flex his world champion emote in the last game, I believe, against RQ.
I gotta say, Few is amazing. I think he's the best mid laner for Evo.
But
no buts. I just want to say, Dritchel's been getting a lot of hate recently because he spoke in media about him seeing all the mid laners as the same dude, as like normal dudes.
Yeah.
And it's crazy because, hey, Dritchel, I support you, man. I mean, that's the mentality you need if you want to be a champion.
Do you think that's also... I don't think it's a shot towards other mid laners, no?
Exactly.
It's just like...
It's mentality.
Mindset.
It's like the Rin situation all over again.
Ah. It's like, oh my god, you're not respecting Few who has won 2 world championships, saying that you're the same?
The comment section was full of that.
No, guys, it ain't that deep, all right?
They're competing.
It's a competition, exactly.
Yeah. We got a ping test here. What? Oh, apparently we're not supposed to throw it, but yeah. This is the Jolt here. Ping test by official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro. By IndiHome, by Telkomsel also, apparently. Yeah, it looks pretty tense here. Now that we're not really seeing them yap in a very non-scripted way.
Okay. Well, again, I'm a fan of Dritchel. I'm always a fan of players who are very honest in interviews and can actually express themselves. And he's been one of them, right? Yeah, like against Rins as well. Remember, he's like, play your head skill. Rins isn't tough enough. So, yeah, I'm a supporter of Dritchel here. I'm a supporter of Albert as well. This guy has been in the scene for such a long time, and it's just very rare to see an Indonesian player have the longevity of this man. And usually you see the longevity, but not the consistency. He has both.
You don't want to mention anything that Mr. Daniel Saniel has talked with you, in the podcast.
Mr. Daniel.
He also has some words to MPL about
share with us.
Censoring what the player has in mind.
Yeah. I think we gotta let the players say what they want to say. Nazara is another good option. I support him. Very, very good player and amazing in interviews. Let the players be themselves, all right? I want another Aaron Shiki. I don't want another Onyx interview.
Yeah.
Without Kelra. Kelra is pretty...
Excusez-moi. Maybe two years ago, I would agree.
But so the old Kelra is gone? Is that what it is?
Name one thing that Onyx has said this interview this season.
Maybe not on stage.
It's because they have done 12 interviews.
Okay, fair. Maybe that's the case. No, I know the real answer, though. I know the real...
Just a little bit too dull, but it's never dull with TLID on the stage. Even at Ron, when he first came here...
Kevin, just yesterday, taunted Niall, you know?
Yeah, I think it's a friendly banner. That's why it's all right. Sometimes you do get something that's a bit too far, Aaron Shiki was also a victim. Not a victim, a perpetrator,
Kevin told Persik to retire last season. So there are moments.
Something about TLID and retiring people.
Did he retire?
Technically.
Oh, dang.
Technically.
Nino did not, but Persik has...
Fair enough.
He's not in the scene anymore, so that's a bit, unlucky.
Yeah, but we've talked enough about the outside of the game stuff. How about the in-game so far from Dritchel? Because it seems like amazing. In terms of the hero pool,
all right,
maybe that's why he's so consistent. He hasn't picked that much hero for himself. It's only 5.
He really reminds me of Yehezkiel.
Yeah.
Because the way he plays is similar. And this makes me think, is the Ghost of Jakarta the title for Yehezkiel, or is it just a title for Liquid's mid laner?
Might be the case.
It's a mantle passed down.
Who will be deployed today from EVOS?
Torch is passing down today from the era of the world. Now they do have a 2-time world champion in the mid lane. Few is still fielded. Perfect with Luke, Albert, Key, and the Forgotten Tiger, Erlan, in the gold lane. The White Tigers is here to prove that they belong in Jakarta International Velodrome.
After winning an important match within the Classic Derby yesterday, it seems like the same 5 will be deployed today. Will the follow-up be fruitful? Ladies and gentlemen, the White Tigers, Team EVOS.
A crazy run of games, a win streak already for the White Tigers. Now, can they get another win to get closer to playoff? Just one win here, 2-0 or 2-1, will put them up in the 90 percentile to make it a playoffs.
EVOS might have one of the GOATs of MLBB, but there's only one GOAT in the whole entire universe. Aran, Kevin, Durichel, Leone, and Kyo in the gold lane. The White Tiger, no, not the White Tigers. The horses are here.
They dismantled the red robots yesterday and they will look to eat Tigers tonight. Will they be able to? Still the same 5. Driscoll in the mid, Leone in the roam, Jote in the jungle. The rookies are here to protect Kevin. This is Team Liquid Indonesia.
Team Liquid ID, the Young Stallions. We thought that the Young Stallion nickname, moniker, was just gonna be that one season because then they would age. As one man once said, you split the 2 words, manage your aging men, and that roster is gone. Now it's a new set of Young Stallions, just with an aging horse in the XP, Mr. Aran.
Definitely, you know the words, right? I think you're familiar with the words? Manage?
Yeah. It's manage. A man that's aging.
No.
Man, I don't want to get reminded of that.
Down has aged his men quite well.
Why are you giggling, bro?
Yeah. What do you mean?
What do you mean? EVOS, TLID, you know, the 2 teams that's top 4 currently. It's gonna be a tough matchup, especially with the form that they're currently in. EVOS is still running through everybody. They just beat the King of Kings before this. For TLID, the challenge becomes even harder, especially with this guy in the XP lane. One of the stronghold of
BTR, by the way.
Unique Hero Rankings number 1. Also along with Nino. 12 heroes. Wow. That's more than 9.
That's more than Cars. That's more than Boots, who is not in the top 5, interestingly enough.
Who?
Sorry, Ludwig.
I was like, Boots? I haven't heard that name in a while.
My bad. Ludwig.
We're back to season 10 with this one.
Yeah, the age is catching up. That's
That's actually a good one. I'll give you that.
It's been managed quite well. Anyways, yeah, Luke, ex-BTR, by the way, an amazing player. He's still part of BTR, by the way, only lone, so he's not even ex. He's BTR, by the way, just like solid.
Wow.
So we'll see. Hey, TLID definitely have a very, very good shot at winning here. EVOS as well. It really comes down to the draft as well. I think as we get into the later stage of the season, coaches have gotten a better grasp on the meta and have been able to really just force their way into drafts, right? Ford Harley, a very, very good combo that we just saw by Vin.
I think we also saw the Clint, no?
Not here, no.
Not here.
Clint is Savero on Philippines, who's also winning right now against Aurora.
Right now? Like literally right now?
Live, 4,400 gold lead.
Oh my god. And by the way, I don't know if this needs a congratulation, but Carl TC just passed his own record.
Yep, I saw that.
The fastest 15 minutes and also a record for
minutes.
The fastest 15 level.
Okay.
Okay.
I was like, what?
And also the most match in MPL PH history.
That's great.
Rats.
And he's still playing, and he still wants to just win. He's not out streaming.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that's not the case in ID.
Albert, the only one. And Key.
He's
been here for a while, man. Keys to victory, though, by Infinix GT50 Pro. TLID, play discipline in the late game.
Hey.
Prioritize Leo more for Kevin. Okay, prioritize neutral objective takes for Kevin and play around the neutral objectives. Play around your strengths. This late into the season, you don't want to let Freya go on red side for a first pick. Or you don't want to pick Hilda and Khalid and bank everything on early game. Don't learn from the best, not the worst. TLID, playing discipline in the late game. I think they've been disciplined in the late game. That's the thing, right? That was their whole thing in the early stage of the season against Na'Vi as well. Yeah. They just played really well in the late game, mid to late. They controlled damages to an all-time low, and then they scaled in the late game. Keys to victory, though, for the White Tigers. Bring heroes to target the back line. Yeah, they gotta get rid of the front-to-back of TLID. We've known TLID as a very front-to-back reliant team for the most part of this season. Win the XP lane matchup, sure, but also I think get a hero that's more impactful in team fights over just lane matchup. We've seen this for both. For TLID, it's the Phobius pick, right? They can just dominate against BTR. For Evos, it's picking up a glue, say, against a Phobius, like yesterday we saw against RRQ. Taking away their strength through matchup, but also through having more impact in team fights.
Oh, it's going to be a wild match here. Wow. First pick selection for Evos here with a slight higher win rate as well. So, man, Vin, man, he's also a legend
on its own, definitely.
Right.
But it's kind of weird, the fact that I think currently EVOS is 7-4, I believe, if I'm not mistaken.
Record-wise?
Record-wise, but in terms of the win rates, even for these both teams, they have a positive record in their match win and lose ratio.
EVOS are 6-6.
Oh, 6-6?
TLID are 7-5.
Oh, 7-5, okay. I thought EVOS is... Oh, yeah, EVOS is kind of almost out of the green zone. So TLID, I got that mixed up.
If they lose here, they will still be 6. But they gotta be careful because head-to-head, BTR beat them both legs.
There you go.
I don't know about careful to BTR after we're seeing what happened in the previous match, but we'll see here. Blue side Freya banned for Finn. This is something that's quite interesting.
Wow.
Chip has been banned also.
From the side of TLID, which is quite surprising, but that means they're still respecting the potential chip play from King.
Evos actually ban out the Freya. They don't want to pick it up themselves. Even on blue side, they ban it. See, when you don't want to pick it up, you ban it. Gotta learn a few things here. Juicing gets picked up for the GOAT in the mid lane. TLID picks up a Harith. Oh, and the Leomord straight up. Wow. No nonsense by TLID.
Yeah. And now even if EVOS picks out the Khalid against these two heroes, it's not the worst matchup. But it does win you a lot of pressure in the mid lane. I mean, it doesn't really have to be Khalid for EVOS. They can still go for the Kalea and set up a potential combo with the gold lane. Still a lot of ways to go here, but do you want to go for the Suyo first for Albert?
Okay. I wonder what you want to go for here, right? Like, do you just bank on mid-prio, pick up a Khalid straight up, and then go Suyo? I think that should be the case, right? Khalid Suyo, then you pick up Claude or Moskov later on if it's not banned by TLID. Oh, they go Claude first and a Heinlo, so they actually deny themselves of the Suyo pickup to beat the Leomord.
So almost certainly say goodbye to Suyo for Albert here.
Yeah, I think it should just be a Eve pick for TLID here. Yes, it doesn't do too well against the Claude, but you already have a double box setup with a Harith and a Leomord to deal with the Claude.
A lot of Let's Go Liquids in the building here with all the TLID fans, and it is going to be the Eve. Wow. So far, it's been pretty standard for TLID, and so far they drafted without any kind of hesitation at all.
Yeah, I mean, so far it is quite predictable, right? No surprises, you know, no Mincitars, and no curveballs. But let's see here, second phases of picks, because what is left here? Roamers.
Sir, what's your command?
Okay, the Fanny will be taken out. Harley taken out, Fanny taken out, Suyo maybe next in line, right?
I think they actually don't need to care about the Suyo anymore because they have a Eve and a Harith.
Oh,
Wawa!
With a jawline.
Oh, damn! Wawa! Wawa mogs everybody there in that picture. W, Wawa's happy with it, man. W, Wawa. W, Gebian, I believe this is. Gebian.
Yeah.
Hey, wee wee. Awan was very, very happy. You can see he was all red. Anyways,
ask for the picture, man.
Yeah, I think Omawa should frame that.
Yeah, for sure. That's gonna be a memory. So
you send a selfie, you print out a selfie, let Gabian frame it, and you frame the picture, the drawing. Yeah, but the Khalid gets banned out here by Evos. They know TLID can pick it up. Yep. It's a very, very good pick. The Kalea is still open, by the way, and I think it's a pretty solid pick for this kind of composition that wants to brawl, right, TL? And then they go for... Well, XP is still wide open, so it's anything. But the jungle... Maybe they take the Fredrin away? Do they take the Fredrin?
I think at this point, EVOS does not want to play the Fredrin, man. Unless they want to go for something like a Masha in the EXP lane or damage dealing EXP lane.
Could be an Arlet, no?
That's true. Fredrin Arlet is pretty good, especially with the Jushin.
Yeah.
I like that combination, right? The parry there.
There you go.
Wow.
So they
good sniff.
Yeah.
Good sniff. Arlet taken away, so the power is not here now. The Kalea is still available though.
I think they choose
the TLID, but does it synergize well? Is my question.
Actually, I think if I was TLID, I would pick up the Terizla first, deny it away from Evos, because the Terizla could be a really nasty choice by Evos. If they really want to deal with the Leomord, then it could work with the Suyo to get the neutral objectives, right? So you snatch away the Terizla, then you pick up the Roamer later.
That is an angle, but I don't know, man. I feel like the Kalea is...
Aran really likes Alice, though.
Against Claude, against Jushin, I guess you can hold out on your own in the early game. But the longer the game goes, it's gonna get even worse. But you want to go for the Baxia roam here.
Interesting. Okay.
So they revealed the cards.
It is a really good Leone pick. Leone has played this a lot this season. It's actually one of his favorite picks aside from the glue and the chip. Yeah. He has 100% win rate on it.
I wonder if Lancelot is an option here for Albert.
It is. And then Lancelot is a pretty good pick if you want to deal with the Eve and the Harith and the Baxia, right? Because if you're a Suyo, dealing with 3 magic damage dealers like this will be tough. And then you pick up a Terizla and XP. I think that's the way to go for them. Yeah. Lancelot, Terizla.
If that's the case, then for TLID. I mean, Lapu Lapu still works and Suyo.
But this is a good Uranus game for TLID. No?
This is tough. This is tough. Yeah, I mean, the only one that can shred if they were to pick up the Uranus,
you know what, Chef,
is the Claude.
I think the Esme is not bad either.
Against this Lapu Lapu?
Yeah. And the Suyo. It's Lapu and
Suyo. Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like I prefer the Uranus over the Esmeralda.
I agree.
The clouds are ever shifting, but this
It's gonna be neither, folks.
Huh. This is weird. Aran. He's played Sora, but it's not one of his best picks. It's 33% win rate only.
Yeah.
And it's not really like the TL way. Okay.
So it looks like both teams are doubling down and trying to win out in the early neutral objective with these picks.
Yeah.
Especially the Lapu Lapu and Suyo. It's gonna be a bloodbath or at least a convincing neutral objective win from each team.
Yeah. I think it's quite a balanced draft, but I will lean towards TLID a bit, just because of the magic damage they hold against Albert.
It looks like TLID's draft definitely leading in terms of stats here, based on the AI. And let's see the match that's gonna close out week number 7. We are inching closer and closer to the playoffs, and we're gonna end it this week with TLID versus EVOS. The Blue Derby is on in the line of dawn.
It's the last match of week 7, folks. So stay tuned between the Blue Derby indeed. Draft-wise here, it's 50-50, but you know, the Baxia roam against the Claude. It's gonna be very interesting later on. Once the Claude has the items here, can Leone maneuver around?
That's a good question. A very, very good question. Erlan in lane against the Harith. Playing it safe right now, Kill. It is few on a sprint on the Jushin, something that we have seen rise in popularity here in MPL.
Not sure, but what do you think? I'm not sure if I'm rocking with that, but now Fuse gonna get drove on.
That's the shield unity. Crashing onto his shield. Has enough rage to poke him down, but that's the regeneration already, and look at TLID.
Oh, dude, look at that Eve presence.
That's how it is. Now Kevin does not have that ultimate just yet. Erlan wants to join in the party, but he does not have anything to offer, at least not right now.
Alright, so far doing a good job here. Pull yourself together!
Hiwati!
Ritual really wanting to use the RWM and the flicker a lot more here. Tenacity and agility for Few. A very conservative route for Few, as we know him. That's about it. I guess we can also talk about the Vitality and Festival of Blood of Aran and the tank emblem. This is a full tank Sora just made for CC.
Yeah. Because he knows that in terms of damage, they're definitely not lacking in it, right? Even Bakshed with DOD early in the game, that is a good source of damage in the first and full objective. It's already poking down, and now Kevin will be the one to engage towards the turtle first. Ron will try to zone out.
Oh, that's going to be a Ron. Trying to zone Albert out, which he succeeds it. That's going to be Luke now finding, great immunity. That's the damage coming through. Kevin looking to close the gap. Key is able to get out. Ritual is just there to stabilize. CLID, first one on the board.
Yeah, not good for Luke. He does not get the chance to show off his Lapu-Lapu at all, and great job by TLID just guarding the perimeter.
Absolutely. That was a fantastic job. And it really makes sense with this composition, right? That's why Leone also goes for the Bakshed. It's all about that fast rotation, but also the way to deal with the Suyo. That's why they're so comfortable picking the Leo Mord blind.
Whoa.
A lot of people, if it's blind, they would pick Suyo. Oh, wow.
Almost unanimous.
What's the MVP? Oh, M1 or M Series trophy.
Okay, that's kind of crazy. I thought most people would go TL. That's why I went Evos. Evos do look good, though. Don't get me wrong.
Hold on.
One of the ways you can abuse the pull yourself together is to get as many assists as possible, as many kills as possible in the early game. Those eliminations will help out with the pull yourself together for your RWM cooldown.
By the way, getting back to the talent prediction earlier, if you need liquid drip, then you might ask Ko Dan-san after this because you're the only one who voted for TLID.
Hey, listen, man.
That's an easy varsity.
Listen here.
Listen to what?
Dan saying, I got this jacket. It's very nice. Thank you.
Yeah, that's only you.
Oh. Well, I'm a TLID fan, all from the beginning.
Yeah. So no more Pikachu fan?
Oh, those guys, man.
Okay, let's get back to the game where the depression starting for Mirko. And yeah, so far not much going on. Kevin is actually... Whoa! Look at that, super aggressive.
Yeah. What the heck?
But now...
I think that's good by Kevin. It's gonna be down for the turtle.
Yeah. 10 seconds before the turtle, so they gotta play the long game, trying to just zone out Evos and wait for that Phantom Steed to come out again.
Yep. So this should be good for Evos, and Albert's doing a good job. Despite losing turtle number 1, he's still ahead in XP. He's still ahead in gold even. Wow.
Albert thinks.
Just Albert thinks, man. I still think the best jungler in ID so far. Let's see what he can do with the whole team now ready to support him.
TLID so far is doing a pretty good job.
Yeah.
Waiting for Kevin, and then there you go. It's up again.
A bit too delayed though, Sheffin. Donnie, a bit too delayed. Look at the airline in the bottom lane. He's gonna get a lot of value here. So even if Evos decide, not to fight for it. Oh, okay, it's just distracting them, trying to slow it down even more. Airline's just taking all the turret hits.
In terms of economy, looks like Evos is definitely winning it out by quite a lot, despite 2 turtles by TLID. And this just shows you the macro potential of this team, and also Albert's farming, Albert's pathing. Just superior to Kevin currently.
Yep. Very slow game by good RBM.
Yeah, lots of shield unity to follow it up. Albert still able to escape, barely though. So expect that combination right there. If Evos members are open. Steed again popped here. In the bottom lane, it's actually Erlan pressured. BMI to the back allows TLID to claim the first Rupture here in the game.
Yeah, also that deny towards the gold card. Some cheeky maneuver from Kyo.
Yep.
It seems like this Phantom Steed is just, every time it's on, you want to secure at least something. A camp does not matter. Even a minion could be good.
I agree. TLID doing a good job pushing their advantage. Evos, on the other hand, still looking to just farm and wait for later. Yeah, it is a full component start for Aran after the Rapid Boots. We know that he's going to build tanky, but we didn't expect this kind of start. Dreadnought, Robe. And it's working out for him. The base damage alone for the Sora is already dealing quite a bit of damage on Luke. Albert will finish the War Axe. Not a Sky Piercer second for him. He knows he needs a bit more sustain up against this comp. I love the adaptive build by Albert, dude. He didn't even finish the boots. He went straight Fury Hammer boots, small one, a component, and then War Axe because he knows the magic damage from TLID is the big problem for him.
I think Aran knows the MO right here. Just protect the Jote and provide anything, everything for him. Luke though, got a good position here. I don't think he wants to fight for a previous fighter. So far, the slap is not really working out at all. Meanwhile, in the middle.
Ooh. That's a lot of pressure. That's a lot of damage given on towards a two-timer winner of the M series. TLID rotates around the turtle. I don't think EVOS, they have time to... Erlon possibly placing left BMI towards the back. That's a steep pop. Luke now trying to find the stun onto his ritual, but take a look at Luke and Key. Luke isolates himself here. Not enough damage as he will fall. As that's going to be the first kill on the board here, 7 minutes in for TLID.
But they baited out everything.
Yeah, real world revelation pop. Ritual is still in the mix. That's going to be Albert securing the turtle. He is able to get out here. As EVOS, they lose Luke, but they got the turtle.
I think that goes to EVOS' plan, right?
Yeah, that was so beautifully executed by EVOS. Are we watching MPL ID?
Is this a fake video?
1-0 in 7 minutes and 30 seconds, and it's so smart. Both teams playing through to their winning conditions. TLID trying to fight it out at the start, but Luke baiting out all those resources so that Albert can take control of the neutral objective, and Few with the zoning. Dang, I love this game.
Yeah. And I love the way that TLID is building the boots. 3 rapid boots here, the double, the Baksha and the Eve secure the rapid boots. So does Arana. I mean, Kyo cannot build the rapid boots for sure.
No. He needs the cooldown boots on the,
so they know they wanna win. They know the winning condition. Just rotate around and find the team fight before EVOS gets the chance to actually respond.
Yep.
And they do respond here.
And Few has really been abusing that tenacity, right? Like, he's just getting chunked, but as the game moves over to mid-game, it's going to get harder and harder for TLID to do anything.
Yeah, EVOS pulling the trigger. Leone taking very low, still able to tank with the Poissons popped. EVOS says, you know what, we have seen enough. Let's go back. Take a look at the action mid lane, though. Just touching and going. He is still hovering around the bot side. So again, just a kill. 8 minutes in.
Okay, I think Fuse DNA is starting to,
get
contagious towards EVOS, not only towards EVOS, to TLID too. Like this, 9 kills, 9 minutes, 1 kill for both teams. Like this is, I'm feeling very uncomfortable.
The stun, but Aran, that's why he built those components.
No kills.
Nope. Yeah. And he has the wings too now. Whoa. That's a bold move from Albert, but he understands that the structure is quite vulnerable. Great timing on that flicker. Here comes Kevin with the speed. Albert is able to keep the distance. Luke is still around as well. That's just a spirit taken away like a trade, right? Bomb for top.
Kevin's too trigger happy with the Leo Mord, old man. He needs to keep it steady, right? Because, yeah, here, luckily, EVOS don't want to go for the neutral objective straight up. But Kevin, later on, if he keeps on using it like that, there are going to be small windows for EVOS to punish him.
Yeah, both teams, like it feels like there's no clear win in every exchange that they make. Every time EVOS gets something, TLID gets something in return, and vice versa.
Wow. Really a good game of MLBB right now. It's a chess match. As Erlan is able to push in the bottom lane, catching the farm, gets a turret as well with the minions. Aran missing the shifting skies. And now I think Albert will be the one sent below after the orange buff to clear out that wave to build a slow push.
It's such a refreshing sight to see. After the 3 AM MLBB, in the 2 matches earlier, now we get a proper MLBB.
Albert does not go bot. They do not form a slow push. This is good for TLID. They have an opportunity now to start the Lord Dance. EVOS instead... Oh, they sent Suyo bot. Okay, there you go. There you go.
Still a stalemate. Both teams still trying to figure out and feeling out the situation on what to do. Few secured a big item there, especially towards Leone, man.
Albert can't show yet. Oh, he shows. But TLID, right as they were letting it go. Oh, really good timing by Albert there.
Yeah. Is it building for TLID or for EVOS there?
This should build towards, after Albert cleared it, I think it was a grouped up minion wave.
We have to...
I would love to see a camera down below. I think we'll see more action there right now. Queen's Wings. Okay, so it is the Dreadnought Rope. So it's still slow push for TLID. It's going towards Evos there.
PL ID here rotating with 5 members around the mid lane already. Spots out 2.
Wow.
3 members of EVOS. But yeah, now we get a clear view. The bottom lane
now it's built.
is built for the White Tigers indeed.
Yeah. I wish we could just get a camera there to confirm it. By the way, Wishing Lantern's second item by Dritchel. I like it, dude. Like in this game, such a slow game, he needs to just keep on poking, and you can see the effects of the Wishing Lantern this early.
Yeah. I just hope that like in a situation like this, usually as a mid laner, as an Eve especially, you want to poke as much as possible, right?
Yeah.
That should not be the main mindset from Dritchel. It's survive first.
Really slow push. Look at that. Harrod down below.
Oh no.
He spots him out.
And Albert is ready. That's going to be the trigger pulled by EVOS. Real Word of Collision, his zone members out and gives Recollection. Leone finds a stun. Revitalized Pop. Take a look at the damage from K and Albert. Albert finds a Lord. That's going to be Kevin. Taken very low. Taken down. Here comes Kyo. Claiming 1 people, but that's going to be few taken down. Surely! EVOS denies the kill. They find a wipeout and they got the Lord.
One small macro mistake. That is all it took to decide this game. It was that quiet. It was 1-0 through 11 minutes. And EVOS, through one minuscule opportunity, was able to fully capitalize. Great execution by the White Tigers.
I mean, what is there to say? That was incredible. Fantastic, phenomenal, all the words that mean good, great, amazing. Find all the synonyms because that was good MLBB. EVOS, my lord, what has happened to this team?
Is this tough?
They went from, oh, that was just so good. That was perfect. That was so good. That's the kind of game that I dream of seeing in MPL ID, man.
Day in and day out.
Lord, I am so happy. I am so happy with that. I am so EVOS. These are ex-BTR boys right here.
Inside, I am screaming, by the way.
Bro, Fuse, DNA, that discipline, that conservative, that play towards your winning condition. This is everything I've ever wanted from... it's so good! It's so brilliant. Even the small wins here, like, you'd expect Luke, okay, that was a mistake, why would you go in? But then you see the rest of the team, how they capitalize on Luke's aggression. And the way they played here, look at how they go back and forth. Look at Erlan here as well, just waiting for those resources to be burnt out, and then he goes back in. Together with Albert, Kyo walks up, but then they fight across so that it splits him away from Kyo, and he's not able to dish out any damage. In the end, he doesn't even get fuel. It's so beautiful. It is insane. I'm in love with this EVOS game.
Man, you know what I like too? Earlier in one of the Navi games, this kind of scenario, they would go fully for the fight. But Albert and Erlan was fully focused to secure what's literally in front of them first, right? They want to secure the 100% advantage. That is the Lord. And after they secure the Lord, they feel it out first. Do we want to go for the fight? And the answer was hell yes.
Yeah. Intelligent again. I think that was the only game where we hit 10-minute with just 1 kill.
Yeah, that was the longest ever that we've stayed at 1 kill in the season, I think.
And I think for a couple of seasons as well.
Yeah, and it's so good because, oh my lord.
Yeah.
I can't stop blazing them. That was such a good game of MLBB.
I like that. Albert didn't fully clear the lane too, so
yeah,
they're just waiting for the advantage to build up, and unfortunately it was Kyo who clears the lane. I don't know if there is a more ideal hero to clear that. Like, I don't think there's anyone in the TLID that's clearly, you are there to clear the long lane.
It should be him, but the timing was off, right? Like, the team should have been holding the Lord. Unfortunately, when he showed up, it was right as Albert started it, so he's like, oh, all right, perfect. That's why when Albert did it, I think he was constantly waiting for info, or he had a screen on the Lord. He looked at how they were holding the Lord. Once they reset, he goes straight for the cut, or straight for the clear in the bottom lane to forge his own slow push. So it's those little things as well. Those little wins build up, man, I'm telling you. It's all about those little wins.
Yeah, this is probably the only MPL ID match where we only have to show one clip to tell the story of what happened. Because this is the decisive moment, you know? And the fact that it was so good too, the fact that the glorious pathway was perfectly placed in the alleyway. And Twitchell was stuck there, Lapu Lapu jumping at him, pretty much everyone can dive. Even View to a certain extent when you have this kind of items. With the Crimson Beacon, with the built-in shield as well. That gives you some kind of sustainability. And MVP, as always, Albert. But now it does not feel like an Albert esports. He was the most pivotal member, but it was through the whole team just playing it cleanly.
He was 0-0-0, by the way, before that fight. He got a triple kill in the final fight. But it's not just that, it's the way he was able to farm out, I think, because it's such a slow game. You got to appreciate the little things. And the little things is always something that Albert has been able to do really, really well. He's farming up a notch. The fact that they were able to capitalize on this quote-unquote mistake by Luke's aggression there, right? Taking a neutral objective control, baiting out those resources by Luke, beautifully done, and then constantly doing little things like this. They didn't get a kill, but they were able to force out Adan's flicker, taking him out of the equation for at least the next 2 minutes, right, on engages. And even here, the way he played it was beautiful. Went in, went out, went straight back to the Lord here, controlled it, went for the Lord, and then he just scouted around, threw away some of those Quellers. Then he walked up when the coast was clear. He stayed in the bush, walked out, airline, beautifully done by the Forgotten Tiger, who's also pretty much forgotten this game. And that's how he strikes. Man, I am just so impressed by Eagles. This was such a good game.
Oh man, interesting. So there's one thing that I want to note earlier. I thought if I were the Lapu Lapu, I would have immediately flickered to Twitchell. But Luke decided to save it and didn't even use the flicker. I wonder why that was the decision.
Because he was already out of the fight by that point. I think he was trying to bait out flicker so that later on Airline could just jump behind him, you know? And he would instead just act as a body because, again, you need some members to stay with your team. This is something that a lot of people just forget about. Like when you have this kind of roster, right? You want to group up together. You don't want to let them just pick you off one by one, especially with a fighter like Leo Moore just scrambling through. He was very squishy. He needs a little bit of help, and I think the Lapu Lapu did that. Meanwhile, Erlan, he could just go into the back independently. Luyo can do his thing as well. It's just those three need to stick together.
And I think it's also the fact that Luke is not going fully on the damage-dealing Lapu Lapu, so he's not really fully sure that he can burst down Twitchell in a one single combo, especially with that shield that's built in when you use the first skill and the RWM2. Yeah, like, no complaints here at all. Like, I wish we have more of these in ID.
Yeah, there were no misplaced aggression, there were no misplaced skills, it was all there. I think even from Team Liquid, unfortunately, the only mistake they made in this game, not the only, but the glaring mistake is the fact that Kyo tried to deal with the slow push when Albert, or when Evos rather, were on the Lord. Should have waited for a reset, should have waited for a different thing to happen. But yes, you can see the orange buffs, turtles, they were the ones leading this game. It was the one turtle due to Luke's aggression that they were able to control back Evos. Yeah. I'm just very, very impressed. The entirety of that last team fight, I was just clapping.
I could see here, right? Both gold laners didn't really have a chance to usually be the main character in the late game. Like, we didn't even get a full late game at this point. Albert, though, look at that stat. 30k damage dealt, but only 18k damage taken. That is super clean.
Super clean.
That is super clean.
And it's just such a different take on MLBB in ID, you know? In ID, we are used to seeing just brawls, maybe,
I mean,
aside from
like
Onyx.
It's bad either, especially for teams that knows how to do it.
Yeah.
Like Alter Ego.
Yeah. It's not bad, it's good. Hey, Team Liquid ID got to a grand finals of a world championship with that style as well. Yeah, it's just something new here that we haven't seen since, I guess, Onyx, right? Onyx or the Deek Fam do that, but I don't think to this level of execution, yeah. This level of execution is something we have not seen this season.
Thank you. But yes.
You an Evo's fan?
No, you mentioned Onyx earlier.
No, not really.
Mirko did.
No, not really. No, you're imagining things.
You're imagining things. The age is catching up.
But hey, I actually enjoyed that game.
I'm just satisfied, dude. Like,
I want more of those
I've
games.
ever
I want-
been this happy after a game.
I want more of those games, you know?
It really feels that way. Usually you order something from like Indomart, eating at your home, comfort food and all of that. Now you're just with full, dressed up in a suit, walking into the restaurant, fine dining.
Yeah.
You get the wines, you get all that, you get the steaks. And life's good. Michelin star meal that was.
I felt that way.
Couldn't have put it better.
Yeah.
Especially when we're sitting on a Todak chair. That makes it even more enjoyable.
Cultured
by Todak. There you go.
Ah.
You want to be cultured by Todak?
Yeah.
Talk about performance, talk about class. It's not just about what happens in game. Having a comfortable setup plays a huge role in how you perform in the game.
Big one.
Yeah.
We the best.
Right? We the best music.
We the best music.
It said we the best.
Probably the worst. What was it called? What was
tagline? Producer
tagline for it is the worst tagline of all. But we have week on this.
DJ?
And by the way, if you're curious to explore the full collection of Todak, there's a lot of them. Not just the Todak gaming chair. You got the tumblers, the hats, the beautiful jackets there.
Apparel.
Scan the QR code or maybe head to the website www.todak.id to browse the catalog and see the latest promotion.
Because here, it's not just about the performance. It's about coming. It's about style coming together as one identity. And that is you gotta be cultured by Todak, man. We the best
music.
What's the best tagline production?
Huh?
What's the best tagline production?
The best one.
Nothing comes.
Oi, JMC.
What?
What?
What was that?
What was what?
I think it's Storm.
Storm?
Yeah, Arashi's tag.
What is tagline? What is tagline?
Whew. Right? He does that a lot. Right?
Just before analyzing.
That has no business being that funny.
Like when someone throws, Rashi, what happened? Woo! Is that not?
Oh my god! Right? I don't know why I'm crying, man.
That's how slow the game was. That this little joke got Chevy crying.
And by the way, this is the Epic Battle Championship cultured by Todak.
I did not expect that.
We can explain the mechanism right now. 1v1 matches every Saturday during the regular season at break match. 8 participants. Knockout system. Participants who get 3 kills or destroy 2 turrets will be declared the winner.
Whoa.
Are you a winner?
First and second place winners will receive exclusive merchandise from Todak.
Whoa.
Not really. I'm not a winner, unfortunately. The first and second place winners from each week will advance to the Epic Battle Championship Final, which will be held during MPL Indonesia playoffs June 10th to 14th, Connie.
Todak, if you're watching, I'm in love with
be
your
cultured
chair.
by Todak, man.
I want to be cultured by Todak, all right? IRL.
I'm in love. I'm in love with MPL
Todak.
Indonesia.
Oh.
For all of you MLC lovers,
We
that
the
is Football
best.
Legends, don't miss this one because every Tuesday at 22 o'clock, WIB, that is Indonesian, the Western
Who are those
time.
dudes?
That's GMT plus 7. You can see the Todak Talk, MPL Talk Indonesia with Abang Lord, Navari, Kyrie, Coach Age,
and Caves.
Caves.
That's Caves right there.
Professor Caves.
When are you going there?
I don't know. I think they only have 4 mics.
I mean, at this point, you're a big-time name, even Indonesian MLPBC.
Oh, absolutely,
You got a moniker, bro.
Yeah.
Got a moniker?
I don't think we can say it here.
Oh.
I think you can kind of say it, but I'm not gonna be the one who is gonna tell you it is safe.
Well, the first batch of Legend Skin exclusive Radiant hits in MLBB are out. Freya Galactic Vanquisher. There's also the Sovereign of Realms. What's that skin? Sovereign of Realms what? Johnson. Revenant of Roses, Alpha, and
we got
favorite codename Arashi.
Codename Arashi.
Taber.
What? Now that I got to think about it.
What?
I think that's true.
What? What's fun?
His analyst tag. I gotta create my own analyst tag, dude.
You gotta.
That's my analyst tag now. See, it's addicting, right?
I'm gonna use it
Oh,
when
man.
I cast with him.
Yeah, you always use it. You also have to use the Leslie kits though.
Yo,
I love Leslie.
Yeah, you love Leslie?
Yeah.
Yeah, the hero, how he plays, or if you love Leslie so much, you gotta play it in ranked games, bro.
Yeah, I do.
Like Moman.
Okay, Moman likes Leslie too much.
Moman loves Leslie. So Moman, and for all you Leslie mains, enjoy a 20% discount during the first month from 22nd of April to the 23rd of May. The dynamic portrait is only 640 diamonds, and the exclusive action button is only 200 diamonds. Log in and check it out now. Hashtag Mobile Legends Bang Bang, hashtag MLBB new item. In case you guys don't know if it's new, it's hashtag MLBB new item.
Is it even a new item? It is new, kinda.
What is the skin name?
Angelic Agent.
Oh, wow. I was thinking about like Angelic something.
What?
But the Asian, I forgot the Asian. It is Angelic Agent, right?
Yeah, Agent.
I forgot. Oh, it's there!
Yeah, that's why I asked you. I'm like, what? Why are you so impressed?
I should have like played it, man.
Should have played along. Should have played along.
Gaslit me.
Whoa, we got a statement base about few and Evos.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Back in the day.
Back in the day.
As a boomer would say, it's a via live interview MPL Indonesia. What EVOS needs right now is a shot caller, and is a good fit for that role. However, due to the language barrier, you will need time, so EVOS may go through a difficult phase first, but could show their best performance in the mid-season. Well, you know, this is incredibly accurate so far.
Yeah, Zace knows his stuff. I think he won a world championship or something.
Yeah.
With Mas Ade.
With Mas Ade.
But that was back in the day, though.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of haters would say it was back in the Stone Ages.
Yeah.
But where was your team in the Stone Ages? Yeah.
It's like the argument about who's your goat, LeBron James or Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan played against plumbers.
Oh man,
That's
like
usually the argument.
Pele.
Yeah.
Discussion.
Yeah.
So who is the basketball GOAT?
I think it's still.
Personal opinion.
Honestly.
I'm not sure. It's not as clear as football.
Okay. Well,
Okay, then.
obviously, but tell us who is your GOAT. You don't need to be PR, bro. Just who's your GOAT?
It's Dylan Harper.
I'm sorry, I don't play.
I think he's trolling, guys.
Okay. Anyway, 55%
I think he's
win rate on the blue side. They get blue side this time. Okay. Earlier they were also blue side, right?
Who?
Evos. That's why they picked up Jusin first, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
50-50.
Oh, the pure 50-50 team right here.
So
Flip
they
a
are.
coin and it will be 50-50.
It's weird. They're 7-5 right now. It's 50-50 in a game rate.
Yeah, because a lot of times it could be like 2-0s, 0-2 losses, 2-1s, you know?
So
Well, chat.
They're officially mid.
Who's the GOAT of basketball, chat?
Someone said it's easily LeBron.
I mean, longevity.
I don't watch
Definitely.
basketball, but I think it's LeBron.
Okay.
Longevity. He's 40 years old, bro. Right? Isn't he 40? He's playing with his son.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
Ronnie James.
Isn't it crazy that the fact that you you create your teammate? Like imagine
walls.
Imagine someone in this team right now, 20 years from now on, is gonna be playing with his son.
Like Beloy. Roaming.
Oh, that could
Later
be.
on, let's say.
Beloyski Jr.
All right, let's go. Evos. Ooh. Bobby's in a glue ban already. Did they ban out the chip now? Or do they still ban out the Freya? It is
Jennifer.
The Guinevere for TL. No, I'm talking Evos.
He's still gonna be the same, no?
Oh, some people say Steph Curry. Interesting.
He's yapping.
All right, it's the Freya ban, so the chip is still up for grabs for TLID. They didn't pick it up in game one. I think they will go for the same ban. Yeah. Oh, they banned the chip. They know Evos can play it too. All right, Evos, Jusin. This should just be the Jusin. There's no Harley as well. TLID, I think, responding to it with a Suyo would be wise instead of the Leomord, because the Leomord run it back, I guess. Sure. Evos should just go Claude and Hylos again then.
I mean, to be fair, like it was a matter of execution, right?
Yeah.
It's not a winning draft either. So if it's a full-on same draft, like I'm not fully opposed against it.
Yeah, I don't think so too. I think it's a pretty good draft to go for. It's just they need to execute it a bit faster. They need to go for those fights. So Red 3 Eve, Claude, and Hylos should come here. There we go. This should be the Eve if they are going for the exact same. They won't win against the Jusin. But if not, did they change some things? Did they go for the Zetian instead?
Ooh. I guess EVO's draft.
Oh, no, never mind. All right, so the same exact picks. Now, will it be the same exact bans? Fanny and Arlet was banned out by TLID. Maybe they swapped
Fanny and Suyo, maybe?
I think the Suyo is fine, dude. Seriously.
But the one that wins them the game and keeping them in terms of economy was Albert at the end of the day. And when you are playing with a Frederick, then EVOS
I think it's more. I think it's more. Yeah.
I will choose my own.
I don't know. They do ban out the Arlet, so the Fanny might be left open. Oh. It is still the Marcel. It's probably going to be the Khalid as well. So. Is this the Fanny or do you ban Suyo?
This might be the only adjustment so far, and it's gonna snowball to a different pick.
Because you don't have any lockers here, right?
Yeah.
And if you don't ban Fanny, EVOs, instead of the Khalid, they'll just ban Kalea, and then they'll pick up the Fanny.
I mean, there are two ways for you to counter a Fanny. First of all, it's obviously lock him down with the CC, but you can also just bruise through the Fanny. It is definitely harder to actually practice than Sad.
Yep. But I don't think you want to go against Fanny when you're a Yves, right?
Especially an Albert Fanny.
Yeah, and the fact that there's a Claude as well, yeah. So they still ban out the Fanny. It's still going to be the same. Khalid should be banned out by EVOs now.
Isn't it crazy that back then? Oh, Aran!
Wow. He is good at drawing, man.
Yeah, definitely better than me.
Wow.
What can you draw, Gani? What's the best thing you can draw?
Me?
Okay, he's still setting up his...
Ask again.
What's the best thing you could draw?
A bridge. With a sunset. With two mountains, like a bridge or a road, two mountains and a
rice field?
And a rice field,
with the birds?
With a bird.
With the W
M-birds, yeah, M-birds.
W, oh yeah, M-birds.
That's why I'm a non.
Yeah, okay. They're taking a while though here, EVOS, so it might be a different ban. And it is a different ban.
I honestly think the Baksha was... I think the Khalid is more troublesome than the Baksha, honestly, but let's see. Because the Khalid can get you insta-prio.
But at the same time, EVOS, when they're trying to get aggressive against the Baksha, most of the time, they didn't manage to punish it because it was too tanky.
Yeah.
So maybe they won the more, like, aggressive roamer on the other side rather than defensive.
No.
It's not going to be a Khalid.
Yeah, they don't even bite. They just go for the Gata Kacha instead. So EVO's last two picks. Last time it was Suyo and Lapu Lapu. This time, will it still just be the same? Suyo and Lapu Lapu. Ooh. I think the Terizla's not bad either, again, against Leomord if they really just want to win out neutral objective battle.
Yeah, but at least, like, when you're playing Lapu Lapu, I hate playing Terizla because...
They take the Sora.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Okay.
Okay, it's Suyo Lapu. Nothing changing there.
Yeah, the thing about Terizla is once you go in, it's hard for you to get out. Meanwhile, Lapu Lapu, you still have a lot of dashes,
a lot of
and also the shields, and also the spell.
More kits in his...
Definitely.
So is there a change for TLID aside from Rome? Do they go for the Uranus?
Oh, the Uranus, yeah.
Could be the case. It was Sora earlier, and there was barely any. There were no sets at all.
There were sets, it's just not impactful.
Yeah, I think Uranus fits the bill here.
I think that's even worse than a Sora, though. I don't know. Because it's a Badang XP.
Yeah.
Last time we saw this, he built full damage.
I don't like this Badang pick, man.
I guess we'll see. Like, even if the justification is it's comfort for Oran, Uranus is also a comfort.
I see Diablo, though.
Hey. In his debut season, Aran beat Onyx, and that was Prime Onyx with a Badang XP. So, gotta give it to him. He knows his stuff on the Badang. It's just, I don't know about this meta, man. It's very, very different, and teams have adjusted to that style. I think I'm gonna have to lean over to EVOs this time around.
Yeah, and the stat definitely says so. 7.7 compared to 5.6, and also 1.0 on the counter index. EVOS is looking to close this one out 2-0. No retaliation from TLID, but obviously the young Stallions is not going to abide by the White Tigers rule. Game 2 is underway.
Potentially the final game of Week 7, folks. And let's see if EVOS can pull another clean win, or perhaps, right, the Badang from Iran. Huge throwback. You mentioned it earlier, Miracle. Perhaps that can come to positive outcome for TLID.
It is QC. Let's see the emblems later on if it is a damage. If he goes for the support emblem and Master Assassin, just like the first time, it will be a damage Badang. Yeah, Kyo is actually taking quite a bit of damage, and he actually misses the minion.
This might be bad news for Kyo, but in the mid lane as well. Flat action, but laning phase-wise, Erlan has been playing like hell right here. That's just pressure. The poke is just amazing.
That's Kerlan right there.
Kerlan, baby.
Kerlan. Is the curl element Keller I mentioned because you're an Onyx fan? I feel like that's a bit biased, Bonnie.
That's Eman.
Amplified by you though. It's a combination of two.
No, it's support emblem and Master Assassin when he went damage too.
Oh.
Yeah. So there you go. Support emblem and Master Assassin. Marksman emblem for Kevin. Nothing changing in all the other roles. No pull yourself together for Trichel. He didn't get a single elimination for such a long time in that game. So he's like, okay, let me ditch this pull yourself together. Let me just go for the safe Inspire.
Yeah. It looks like Fury's also playing it safe, and he has the Elegant Gem ready to be used. So he's not gonna get any pokes, or Trichel does not have a lot of pokes in his hands currently. Towards Few as he's gonna secure level 4 in about a few seconds, but TLID, once again, looks like they're gonna dominate the Turtle Pit.
Yeah, even the Badang. There first, Luke.
Yeah, Luke with a Raven Spider, not on towards Kevin though, on towards Leone. That's a stun. Revitalized Pop will not save Leone. Around now. Whoa! Few finds a steal on that first turtle, and take a look at the collapse by the White Tigers. That's a quick double from Luke.
Man, that is so unfortunate from TLID. I feel like they're not really fully committing enough on towards the turtle.
Dang, the two-time, man! Putting in the work, yeah, obviously a missed red tree by Kevin, but the fact that Hugh was there to pick it up, that's crazy. Oh man, not even a 50-50, and they got it. I think the early game's already botched now. TLID, such a big portion of their composition relies on the early game. Yeah. Are they already cooked?
That steal?
Turtle 2 will decide it.
Let's see, but that steal might be the steal that won them the series.
Could be.
Might be.
With a lead like this, with a comp like this, this really should have been.
Hold on. Not much going on here, just some pokes here and there. Albert is looking for a gank here. Just gets the crab. And mind you, the one that gets the 2 kills for EVOS is Luke, so he's gonna be even scarier in the second neutral objective.
By the way, I love the decision earlier in that fight to just burst the Gatakacha instead of, you know, jumping on Kevin.
All right.
Pretty much getting the one that's already in front of you, right? Getting the guaranteed win.
Front to back. But hey, it's another reset. 2,500 gold though, as we enter minute 4. That's actually already like a landslide here.
And the mid-prior advantage that Trichel and Leone worked so hard for, it feels like it's gone now.
Yeah. I do agree. That's why I was more of a fan of the Khalid instead of the Gatakacha for Prio. But it is what it is. They made the decision to have a little bit more sustain instead of more damage and lane presence. And you can really see the effects on that now. You can't even go and start the turtle first.
Yeah. They're still gonna force it though.
Not gonna be Steve Pops. Leone here looking for a reposition. Alan jumps in with a blazing duet. Take a look at the collapse again. Kevin taking down Leone's next on the top and block, baby. And EVOS. It's a different approach from game 1, which was slow and quiet. Take a look at them. Game 2. Iran finds a 3-man stun, but no follow-up damage. The damage from Iran is just not enough to be a threat. 4 kills on the board already for EVOS.
This is too clean.
They're very good. They're
way too clean. And I gotta question the decision of TLID. You don't. It's not even a 50-50, and you are up against an Albert Suyo.
As I said, Sheffin, this composition relies on them winning neutral objective battles. If they play damage control and leave the turtle, it's cooked anyways. They gotta try something. They gotta gamble with this kind of composition.
I don't know, man. I feel like it's still not a risk worth taken, and you do have that late game insurance and Kyo.
The thing is, Evos have late game insurance too, and if they snowball, Erlan will just eat Kyo up.
Wow.
And Suyo is there too. There's Evos, if they get a big lead from just the neutral objectives and then they cut, it'll be the same story, I'd say. So TL, they really need to make the most out of this composition.
Yeah. Even Erlan is just eating all the Synchro Fusion and Chrono Dash, and he's still winning in the, you know, damage threat purely off of basic attack and the Art of Thievery.
Yep, that's the Fighter Emblem, the HS Rush, and the Festival of Blood work in double time for you. And also a lead 1,000. Where the heck did that come from? Is that the lane dominance and the activity on the map? Wow.
Might be the case. And also the extra golds from the turtle.
That's crazy though. I didn't expect 1K. All right, even for the jungle is 1K. That's more believable.
And it's gone from bad to worse for TLID. And now, like it or not, they have to play
Albert, by the way. Beautifully done.
Yep. One missed wave and also some turret hits, and now you are ready to fight in the turtle.
What's bad for TLID is they gotta take these fights. With this comp, they gotta.
North Pathway pops, real order provision as well. That's a taunt on towards the roamer. That's gonna be Albert collecting the turtle. Take a look at the damage here. Kill. Oh, finds Luke, and Luke will be the first one to fall with Albert. Cleans house, finds Kill, and he will fight another. That's gonna be Leone and Kevin taken down by none other than Albert.
You do not want to test the baby alien, man. It was almost 100% that Soul Sever Retreat combo from Albert, combined with the fact that EVOS played that, the whole team played that beautifully.
Perfect turtle for the baby alien, and man, this is so clean by Evos. Erlan's is gonna BMI out, and he's all good. No risk at all for them to play the slow game. It's all up to TLID to fight because they're desperate at this point. And again, maybe many people will be like, play damage control, don't contest the neutral objectives. Well, then the Leomore is useless. Then you picked a wrong comp.
30 stacks on the Sky Piercer for Albert. 30. And potentially it's gonna be more, but the time goes on and he's going for Kevin.
Holy moly. That's a non-Bravest fighter, Luke, and he just takes it.
6K in 8 minutes.
It's so beautiful, actually, by Evos. This is... I think Dewa and Onyx might have another threat.
About to say that they are... It's not just creeping up. I think they're comfortably in S tier right now.
I think they are. I think it's Onyx, Evos, Dewa right now. Oh, the top 3 is looking stacked.
Crazy. I want to slot in defense for that too. Wow. Hey. Woo. Hold on. Okay, Luke, I thought he was gonna go for a previous fighter play, but he is definitely more disciplined currently.
Hey.
That PhD in it from Pew is contagious. And now EVOS is just... In this location, they're just waiting for a forced mistake coming from TLID.
It's insane. It is insane. And take a look at the lead already here. 9 minutes in. That's the Lord already taken by Albert. Nothing that TLID can do.
Oh, man.
Nada.
Not even a retribution from Albert. He's saving that for a more important occasion.
That's a knockup though. That might be the end of Leone, or maybe force AOG, but not just yet. It will force a recall though, as the Lord will spawn instantly here for Evos.
Man, like...
So clean.
There's not much to say. Like, we're in a full glaze mode for EVOS currently. And
I mean,
we're so EVOS right now.
Iran actually built that Heptasis. I don't know if that will do much at this point.
I'm a fam, EVOS fam, since M1 days, man.
All right, Onyx boy, calm down.
No tier turn at all from TLID. So the long lane control will all be EVOS from now on. Lord is still about to come up on top. And I think EVOS will not even force this one out. If there is an opportunity, they will take it, but they're not going to force it. Maybe there's going to be a caster jinx.
Good horse pathway will be dropped. The Holy Shield will find the damage on towards the Lord. EVOS playing it slow, crashing, and triggering all the Holy Shield here.
Yep. I really feel like this is a game where the Uranus would have been better than the Badang, man. Badang is...
I don't know. The last
a weird pick.
Badang is weird indeed.
It's all in on like a one-moment team fight, but TLID, you just cannot find it.
At least, though, I think in this moment currently, Badang's risk is better than Uranus.
Wow.
Like, you don't want to play Uranus from behind. That's not fun.
Nah.
Yeah. But playing a Badang from behind, at least you can find a moment, right?
Yeah.
At least there's a moment that you can find. Maybe. But then you need someone to open up. There's no one to open up. That's why I felt like the Khalid would have been a better choice in Rome for TLID.
Even throughout all that, Albert is still building that wings. So respect is given, and he's gonna be on his way towards Malefic 4, I believe. It's kind of crazy that Albert, I believe in the previous game, he went for a Hunter, War X, and Malefic. Now he builds the wings before the Malefic.
Yep. Interesting. Because he already has a Sky Piercer, and he's already piercing through them. They don't really even have too much physical defense this game. Remember, this is a Badang damage, so literally the only guy with defense is Gatot, so there's no need for him to build Malefic even, I'd say.
Yeah. Just all waiting for the next neutral objective for EVOS.
Yeah.
And I don't think TLID at this point, even with the Leo Mord come, I think it's too late for you to contest.
They're getting frozen right now, man. The only way that they're shoving EVOS or the mid lane so that they can actually control the jungle. But other than that, the side lanes are completely left untouched. They're just freezing it so that TLID are caged into their base, basically suffocating for resources. This is a proper siege. This is how they do it in the medieval days.
Wow.
Starve your opponents in your castle.
Back to the basics. Fundamentals is what EVOS is showing currently against TLID.
That's all you need, man. Fundamentals, not a Hilda Khalid.
I don't know why you would say those two here exactly.
I don't know. This came out to mind. Free neutral objective for EVOS.
And a perfect neutral objective game from Albert. 3 turtles, 2 lures, boards. And this might just be the last Lord. But considering how disciplined EVOS has been so far, they might want to take their time again and just get all the inhibitor turrets before they actually strike for the throat.
That might be the case here. Again, EVOS, if they're able to stay consistent playing like this, the high level of gameplay, they will definitely go far this season. So let's see. The Lord is marching top.
I think they were like 1 series away from M7, right? Last season.
Yep.
Yeah.
Might be better currently.
Yeah, let's see here. Potentially the final push of the week. Lord marching top enters the base of TLID. TLID members will clump up and will take care of the Lord and take a look at EVOS. Yep. They're waiting patiently.
No reason to risk it with a 10,000 gold lead building. They can just play the waves again. There's another enhanced Lord minion wave.
Full damage control mode. Luke is looking for his opportunity. Phantom Steed by Kevin.
Uh-oh. That's going to be the wave top lane crashes. 2 men immobilized there. The damage from TLID. Uh-oh. Is not enough to really be a threat here for the EVOS formation.
Yep. This is where TLID are still good. That's why they should just risk those neutral objective battles at the start of the game, because they still have really good defense anyways, right? At least now, they know that they lost out early game, it's fine. We just go and defend our base with a Harith and a Eve. Especially with the Gata and Madang, it's always going to be difficult for EVOS to find even a moment to zone, because one bad step, one misstep, and you're going to get chain CC'd.
Hold on. Are they overstepping their bounds here?
First pathway on towards Leone. That's going to be Leone taken very low, taken down. Wow, once EVOS pull the trigger, they are not stopping.
I wonder why no AOG.
Oh, he does have it?
I think so.
Oh, that is interesting. I just want to point out, if I were Luke, I would have gone for Kevin.
Oh, it was on cooldown earlier.
Okay, I would have gone for Kevin, definitely. But EVOS, again, like they get everything that's already set on the table.
Yeah.
They don't want to reach for another table. They're all content with the advantage that they have, and I guess the objective here to just keep the advantage that they currently are securing.
Man, it's insane. It is insane. And truly, 15 seconds on the clock. With the next Newton, I don't see TLID in any scenario, in any verse, win that Lord contest.
Just read out Badang watch party. Someone in the chat said Badang watch party. That is pretty funny, not gonna lie.
Badang watch party.
So far, that has been the case.
Oh
Aran
my
has been
God.
watch partying.
Thank you for pointing that out. I don't have to take the hit. And now, this is the same jungle position where Drichel was stuck in, so Key can do that again. What happened in the first game? EVOS though, they're just waiting for a clear advantage here.
Lures, by the way, dropped onto Drichel here, mainly the target. Leone to provide a body block, AOG towards the back. No angles are given from side of TLID. Kevin, though, still with the Barbiel, with the Horsey, not able to find an angle. That really shows at least the discipline here. EVOS taking his time. It's going to be Leone taking a lot of damage there. The VPS will actually find Key. That's going to be the Roamer taken down. Almost Luke caught there. But with Key gone, it's actually a trade alert for Key.
Yeah, that's the closest thing to a mistake that EVOS did, but nonetheless, it is still a winning trade.
Yeah, it's always so good the way that they are able to Lord Dance and then utilize the aggression of some of their players to then distract the enemy team from the neutral objective, then they take it, right? It's so good. Melfic Gun already done with the winner crown for Erlan. That's gonna do him a lot. Gonna give him a lot of benefits later on in the fight against the Harith, and even the Eve plays into it in the winner crown combo. Melfic Roar finally done for Albert as well, now as some more defenses have been built up by TLID, but again, in the XP even, Aran is building full damage. Next up is the Sea Halberd for him. So, not a lot of tankiness at all, it's just the Leomord and the Gatatacha relying on the Revitalize to keep them healthy.
Good use though. Oh, look at that, Blazing Duet.
Oh, Kevin versus Erlan, they're interesting 1v1. The Lord again, alone. EVOS couldn't really capitalize here. Maybe, perhaps the next wave as they will push with a glorious pathway. Erlan figures out that's gonna be Key taken very low, taken down by Drichel. Here comes the attack by TL now. It's a reposition. Leone taken very low. Kevin still able to deal damage, but Leone will not survive for long. Again, they will lose their bottom side inhibitor. So that's a big win because they got the far lane.
Slowly but surely. Super disciplined. Like, we keep just sounding like a broken record. It's all the same thing. EVOS is just playing with the fundamentals.
Yeah. And the 3 kills that, again, TLID have been able to get so far is only on the front line. It's just Luke and Key. They are scaling. It is getting better for TLID, but as they are scaling, EVOS are getting new advantages. In the previous Lord fight, oh, good steal by Albert. In the previous Lord fight, they had the far lane control despite not having the base turret. Now they've actually cracked open the base turret in the bottom lane, so they don't even need to send anybody over to the bottom lane anymore. They can just rely on the super minions to clear it out, and then they go neutral objective. They play the Lord Dance all over again, and this time it'll be different. It's an evolved Lord spawning in the Land of Dawn in 40 seconds. So, TLID, this waiting game of theirs, at one point, they're going to have to pull the trigger on a fight. I think this should be time.
Yeah. Nasty. And folks, if you were wondering what the hell Aran is doing, like, bro, like, put yourself in this situation. I wouldn't go for a fist crack combo if it's on 5, or if it's on 3 at least.
Yeah.
That's how bad it is
Hail
right
Mary.
now. This is interesting. 11k gold lead.
20 minutes in. It's not a close game, but it's a 20-minute game.
Yeah, that's why in the win condition, it was play discipline in the late game for TLID. I think TLID have always been a pretty disciplined team all the way from the start of the season in the late game. And that they're showing right now. Drichel, Kyo, only 1 death combined from both these 2 carries. Who are the real carries at this point? Kevin at this point is just another tank, a shadow carry. Someone that can deal damage in the front, but mainly they're going to have to rely on Drichel and Kyo. And then Aran, that guy is going to have to look for some big sets.
Interesting that Erlan builds both the Glorious Gold Meteor and also Winter Crown. I guess he wants to be extra safe. There is no need for extra risk, but now Key, really good position.
Oh, that slow push down below is just ridiculous, dude. TLID are going to have to make a decision. They're going to have to just gamble it.
Yeah.
There's no way. Look, they're going to have to deal with it. They leave it, and now it's just Lord Dance for free for EVOS.
At this point, even it is it is 95-5 or 90-10, you gotta take the gamble.
Yeah, you have to take the gamble. You can't just let the wave crash into your crystal.
Everyone will be on the housekeeping duty. TLID still 4. It's gonna be 5 after this.
They pull the trigger as the bottom side is crashing on towards the base. That's gonna be real world information. Take a look at Leone. Take a look, Kevin. That's gonna be killed. Finding one. The minions are already touching the base of Evos. Albert finds a double, finds a triple, and he gets almost a maniac.
It's GG.
The Manions are the MVP for this series as the White Tigers will find the win.
Folks, that is easily the cleanest macro game, the cleanest macro match we've seen so far this season. EVOS has stepped on a new level.
It's so beautiful. It actually is so beautiful. No glaze, valid glaze by Sheffit actually. That was fantastic, fantastic. Yes, there were errors on TLID's side, but all of those errors were forced. It was forced by EVOS. They got a baser in the bottom lane. We also spoke about it. That far lane is going to slow push with no one there. It's just going to push in favor of EVOS. So all they needed to do was play around the Lord. In the end, TLID made the gamble. They took the gamble, but it was a bit too late. But it was forced on them. They were thinking about the wave bot. They were thinking about the fight. They had to think about both things. EVOS obliged in the fight, went even in the fight, and the minions just ended the game. It was pitch perfect by EVOS. TLID were outclassed. We have a new threat in town. And it's the M1 World Champions.
That veterancy is coming in full display for the White Tigers. It's not just few, Albert. Like all of these players, they have a lot of experience in their hand. Erlan might be the only one that still kind of counts as a new blood, but even him, he has a lot of experience already.
That is scary.
Really is. It's all a matter of how consistent can you keep up with this performance. Because from now on, there's not gonna be any of those like long lane clears without doing the housekeeping in the Lord Pit. You're gonna be facing against Onyx. You're gonna be facing against Dewa United. The challenge becomes even harder from now on for EVOS. But it looks like they are up for the challenge.
There's nothing to like nitpick. It was perfect. You know that meme with Homelander?
Yeah, I know.
It's perfect.
It is perfect. It is absolutely perfect. And they're on the stage right now, getting interviewed.
Balas dendam yang begitu manis dari EVOS.
Sweet victory for EVOS. Wow.
2-0. Hanya butuh 2 game saja untuk menaklukkan.
It only took 2 games to
Mungkin kita pengen tanya dulu ke Ki.
win
Gimana
against
nih
TLID.
perasaannya melihat tadi dengan 2-0 begitu sempurna?
Alhamdulillah lancar.
Ki,
di week ini.
any thoughts on the
Alhamdulillah
2-0?
lancar ya. Dan ini ada
Thank
hal
God
yang
it went well.
nih, Kak Atena.
Absolutely. Kita kayak semuanya pada culture shock. Dari
Everyone-
viewers, dari caster itu semua culture shock melihat permainan EVOS hari ini. Tiba-tiba berubah banget.
Everyone
Ini
was in
sebenarnya
shock.
apa sih?
Seeing your performance or seeing EVOS' performance.
Ya sesuai latihan kita aja sih, karena kita latihan kan disiplin. Beberapa waktu belakangan kita kalah banyak gak disiplin.
Just as we practiced, we trained on being disciplined and we applied it here today.
Kasih lihat sedikit apa yang terjadi di game 1. Silakan.
We're about to
Ini nih. Hanya
see and give what
satu
happened in
team
game.
fight saja untuk
Just one team
menaklukkan
fight.
tim Liquid Indonesia.
Karena ini momen yang begitu
This moment
menarik ya. Karena
is interesting.
selama ngelihat game-game di MPL ID, khususnya MPL ID ya, kita kan juga diketahui
If we-
sebagai brawl server. Tapi kita
We
lihat
see
First
from the
Blood
matches,
melihat
we are known for brawl
Abis itu
servers.
sangat makro, sangat disiplin dari kedua tim.
It's more
Dan akhirnya
macro, it's
cuma
more
butuh
it's
satu
very
fight
disciplined.
untuk memenangkan game ini.
But then you guys won.
Gimana tuh?
Just one
Gimana?
fight. How?
Piu mungkin bisa jawab, Piu.
Pew?
Menurut gua kita tahu yang win condition kita.
We just know our winning
Winning
conditions.
condition.
Yeah.
Ada faktor lain, Piu? Mungkin ada kesulitan.
Any other
Kalau tadi
factors?
tadi rapi banget sih mainnya.
Issues? Perhaps? Nothing.
Tapi
No.
jujur View, kita ngelihat
Honestly,
kamu
View.
mainnya high cortisol banget ya. Tadi heart rate kamu tinggi banget loh.
Honestly,
Kamu
if you
nggak apa-apa?
we saw the way you play,
Oh nggak apa-apa.
high
Kamu
cortisol,
high cortisol gitu.
heart
Apa
rate
kamu ini
very, it's on the
falling
roof.
dalam game ya?
Gak tahu ya why my heart rate tinggi banget. Tapi
Yeah, I don't know why my heart rate is high.
Oh, padahal dia kalem banget.
Padahal kalau banget ngerasanya, tapi nggak tahu kenapa heart rate-nya tinggi. Mungkin ini ada
But
pengaruh
in
juga
game, I
dari
feel so
Mas
calm.
Ade mungkin ada juga dari Mas Ade, makanya kamu bermain begitu rapi, begitu disiplin nih.
Oh nggak ada.
Oh, nggak ada.
Kita kirain kan kemarin abis debat-debat panas dikit tuh ya. Agak ngeflex 2 versus 1
Oh.
Piala M Series.
Itu mungkin
2v1 maybe.
tapi kayaknya enggak ya rasa-rasanya.
2 against 1 for M series against Ade yesterday perhaps bring something new, but
Sekarang kita
it
ke
did not.
Luke.
Luke.
Ya, halo.
Ini ada sekali yang banyak yang menarik ya Kak Aterna ya dari Luke ini. Luke.
Ya.
Tadi stikernya bagus banget sih. Itu baru apa gimana tuh Luke?
Sebenarnya mau pakai stiker Infinix, cuma gak ada.
Oh, I wanted to use Infinix's sticker, but I didn't have it.
Udah berapa kali nih ya? Tolong.
Cinta matinya Luke. Coba kita lihat videonya berikut ini Luke. Stiker kamu yang begitu limited edition ya. Nah.
A lot of recalls, a lot of like emotes there was thrown by Luke, and he said, "Yeah, I wanted to
Oke,
Oh ya boleh.
wanted
boleh.
to emote out Infinix's."
RRQ kan udah gak lolos playoff. Jadi
Oh, this is why he fan RQ, because he was, you know, giving his flowers to RQ who was not able to
Tapi kita juga ngelihat tadi ada
go through the
recall
playoffs,
tipis
and he's
tuh
like,
selain sticker. Sempat ada recall setelah Aran make a play. Ada apa tuh antara Luke sama Aran?
gak ada apa-apa sih sebenarnya.
"Anything between you and Iran after that?"
Oh nggak ada.
Nah.
Oke.
Ada-adain.
Iya benar sih Luke. Tapi kamu sendiri tadi gimana nih saat laning melawan badangnya Aran? Ada kesulitan
How-
mungkin?
Any issues going up against Iran's is Badang?
Ngapa-ngapain juga.
Nah,
Iya.
I mean,
Karena disiplin banget. Sekarang kan EVOS PH kan.
Oh,
I mean,
EVOS PH
we're very
Lembang.
disciplined because
Asli.
we're called EVOS
Sampai
PH.
kita asli ya. Langsung saja.
Banyak ya kolaborasinya ya Luke ini memang.
Banyak.
Tapi momen tadi yang begitu kita highlight tidak hanya dari Luke ya, tapi kita ke Albert nih. Albert, tadi retribution kamu, permainan kamu di game 1, game 2 itu on point banget.
Your
Ada
retribution
rahasia
game
apa
1,
dibalik
2,
itu, Albert?
on point.
Gak juga sih kan.
Not really.
Gak dapet turtle juga banyak.
I haven't claimed a lot.
King Kevin.
Oh, King Maharaja Kevin.
Ya, Maharaja Kevin.
Dan kita juga penasaran, kita ngeliat King Maharaja Kevin tuh back to back mendapatkan Leo Mort-nya. Padahal banyak
Back to
banget
back
kalau
Leo
kita
Mort
lihat
Kevin.
Tim-tim berusaha untuk nge-ban atau nge-deny
Where a lot of teams are trying to deny this
King Maharaja
approach
Kevin. Tapi
against King Maharaja Kevin. But you guys
mungkin persiapan
let it go. Any special preparation?
Ketika terjadi.
Kayaknya lemas, kayaknya belum makan itu kudanya.
I don't think he has eaten yet.
Hebat ada Elos.
Oke.
I think his face are shown that he is
Ada yang mau disampaikan mungkin buat Kevin sampai nonton dong. King
not
Maharaja
motivated
Kevin
today, jokingly.
Semangat aja King Maharaja.
Just keep the spirit, King Maharaja Kevin or Kevin the
Jago,
Joe.
tapi kurang makan sedikit aja.
Ya, kurang makan aja.
Maybe you need to eat more or get dinner first.
Offside.
Sorry.
Offside.
Sorry.
Gak apa-apa, kemenangan harus di-celebrate.
Betul, harus kita rayakan. Tapi ngomongin soal kemenangan yang kita rayakan, ada juga satu highlight yang pengen kita kasih lihat ke kalian. Kita pengen lihat tanggapan kalian nih. Berikut.
I want to show you a highlight and we want your opinions. The minions. Oh.
Ini sebenarnya apa yang kalian pikirkan dalam fight ini, EVOS?
Apakah sengaja? Karena kan kita ngeliat kalian udah sibuk banget tuh ngurusin Lord Fight, Lord Dance-nya, team fight-nya juga keras. Tapi ternyata mungkin TLID-nya kurang housekeeping ya di far lane.
Last,
Ini
I
udah
mean, the housekeeping
atau emang kalian juga
from the side of TLID is lacking.
Komunikasi sama minion dari tadi.
Komunikasi sama
Oh,
minion
Luke
ya.
said we were communicating with the
Tolong
minions.
dong.
Ya, kita semangatin minion.
We were communicating with the minions saying to end the
Ini kan bingung
game.
kan siapa MVP? Ya minion aja.
So MVP player of the
Untuk Pak Pulung
game.
ya yang prediksi
tolong
MVP.
Go to minions.
Minion ya. Pesan-pesan dari Luke nih. Tapi kita pengen juga nanya ke Erlan nih.
You also want to
Erlan,
ask
tadi kita
Erlan.
melihat tidak ada perbedaan hero di antara game 1 dan game 2.
Game 1 and 2.
Dan Herit, kamu ada mengalami kesulitan gak sih kalau dilihat di game 1 nih kayaknya cukup sengit nih laning phase-nya?
Enggak.
Tidak.
Any issues on laning
Tapi game
phase?
1 game 2 tuh beda banget loh laning phase.
Nah,
Kita ngeliat
said
game 2
Erlan.
kamu lumayan mendominasi ya. Tiba-tiba apa yang menjadi perbedaannya sih antara game 1 sama game 2?
So what differentiates game 1 and 2?
Mungkin dia kurang semangat aja sih.
Maybe he wasn't
Bukanlah dia.
Okay.
as motivated for game 2, and that's why I dominated more in game 2. Laning phase?
Betul.
You guys are used to
Iya, rupanya. Tapi kita pengen tahu juga nih,
You also wanna know?
pesan-pesan yang mau disampaikan karena dengan kemenangan kalian hari
Any
ini kalian
messages
naik di klasemen menjadi posisi
to your
3.
fans? Because with this win today,
EVOS.
you guys
Boleh
are
dong, EVOS fans,
sitting
kasih
at
tepuk
third
tangan dulu
place.
ya buat EVOS. Naik ke peringkat
Yeah,
3. So ada yang mau kalian
again.
sampaikan mungkin untuk tim Liquid Indonesia?
Kalau buat EVOS Fam, siap-siap beli
Any messages?
playoff aja.
Get ready to buy playoff tickets.
EVOS is back kah?
EVOS is back.
Yes, amin lah.
Yes,
Ki, mungkin ada yang mau
amen.
disampaikan untuk EVOS fam?
Any messages, Ki?
Buat
For EVOS
EVOS Fam,
fans.
Velodrome, EVOS is coming.
Velodrome EVOS is coming, said Ki.
Ada Luke nih, kayaknya punya banyak banget yang pengen disampaikan nih unek-uneknya nih.
EVOS is back.
EVOS is back.
Jujur kirain dia mau ngomongin Infinix lagi.
Iya, karena
Jujur.
kan pecinta itu, dia kan BA Infinix ya.
Infinix ya.
Infinix.
Langsung saja.
Albert View, last word gimana nih ajakin EVOS
View.
beli tiket ke
Albert
Pokemon,
View,
mungkin
last
kalian
words.
pasti masuk nih.
Albert first.
Ya buat EVOS Fam semua,
For
jangan
EVOS
lupa
fans.
beli tiket.
Don't
playoff
forget to buy
17.
playoff tickets.
View katanya pakai Tagalog soalnya kan
for-
EVOS PH nih, EVOS PH.
Sa mga
17th.
fans namin, supportahan nyo kami sa paparating na playoff.
Wow.
Gagalingan namin.
Sorry, but I can't translate that.
Dan itulah tadi rasa-rasanya EVOS is back. Seperti yang dikatakan oleh Luke. Dan kalau begitu langsung saja EVOS fam sambutlah EVOS.
Please welcome and congratulate EVOS.
Damn.
Wow.
I'm gonna stand up too. Yeah, that was
Okay.
great. That was great.
That was
insane.
That was
in the words of Gordon Ramsay, finally some good food.
Wow.
Wow. That was
Yeah,
amazing.
I think that deserves a standing ovation, dude. That was actually, you know, every time I review PH games, I'm like, dude, the way they play around their win conditions, the way they play around the macro, fundamentals of the game, you know, little things that build up. I'm like, why do we not have a team in Indo that does all that, you know? Takes the-
Aside for Onyx, continue on.
even Onyx, I think fundamentally flawed sometimes. But EVOS, this game particularly, I hope it stays consistent
Both
because
games.
it's different. Both games, this match. This is the team that I've been asking for. Like, oh, why don't we have a team like this in Indo?
It took us a pretty quick 17 seasons to get here.
And
But
7 weeks in.
we can only hope that it's consistent.
Yeah.
Because knowing EVOS, there's
Yeah.
always gonna be the ups and downs. I hope it's like this. I hope it's not just we reach the peak and then we go down again. I hope
That's the
it's
thing,
different,
man.
you know?
Other teams are able to, okay, this is what they do. This is what they did to achieve this sort of quality of MLBB, and they are trying to at least replicate that. So let's see.
Because you could also say it's harder to maintain that consistency, right?
And it's
yes,
harder to
you
maintain.
can get here, but
how do you stay here?
Especially against different opponents, especially better opponents too, potentially Onyx and Dewa. Can you keep the same gameplay?
Can you keep up?
Can you?
Can you?
You can.
And
Come on,
sometimes
EVOS.
You kind of have to adjust, right? It's not always have to be that micro-dominant game. Sometimes you have to be a bit brawly just a little bit against these opponents.
Just gotta say, if Bigatron don't make it, I know who I'm supporting. Heal PH. No. Okay, let's walk through the game again. Yeah. Oh, that was just beautiful, man. Again, all the way from game number 1, it was just playing around the fundamentals, knowing where their strengths lie. And their strengths lie on long team fights in game number 1, right? It was all about waiting for the moment. Oh, this was game number 2, where, again, they forced the mistake on TLID. You see this fight, it was relatively close, but then you look at the side lane. The fact that they already built this up before, the fact that they were always Lord dancing and they only decided to go in for a fight after the wave is already built up. It was beautiful from start to finish. I'll say here, this man is the best jungler we have in Indonesia.
Second that. Yeah, I feel like that gamble was the correct decision. And once again, it's just the timing for TLID. Like, even then, the fight itself is not... I mean, it's already 10k behind, so in the grand scheme of things, it was not that bad for TLID at that time, you know? They were able to somehow survive with 2 people, but it's still a losing trade at the end.
By the way, someone screenshotted that. That red tree was off by 1 HP, so I can't even blame the Jolt for that. That was a 1 HP miss.
Wow.
On the turtle. Cannot blame the Jolt.
That is unfortunate, man.
Very, very unfortunate. And this one, though, we can blame the Jolt. It was an early red tree because Albert did not red tree. We get to see it again here. This time it was a red tree. It was a level lead as well. And you know, for TLID, they built the composition for the early game. So if they don't get the early game, if they don't get the neutral objectives, it's cooked. And that's what we saw. But sometimes, even when you don't get your prime winning condition, the secondary one could come through. Like in this case, Ritual, Kyo could be a fallback. But Evo's just played it so disciplinedly that it never became an issue. They never brawled for no reason. Even here, look at the way they brawled, quote-unquote brawled, right? They send Key up front, they send Luke up front, and then Albert's still on the Lord. They still get it. Here, the way they fought, right? They lost Key, but look at Albert. Look at Luke, backed away as Albert calls. We got the Lord, back away. Here, they slowly took down the turret. They lost Key, they still played it clean. They try to get a base turret, but look at the bottom lane. They already pushed in the wave. They already shoved in the wave. So, they get the far lane base turret. It's just this built up constantly. Small wins here and there that build up to the big win. Man. This is a truly elite team. I am so happy that we have Evos playing like this in MPL ID.
Bro, Luke, I think that exchange earlier just shows you how, like, I don't know which one was it earlier, but Luke is incredibly disciplined. Back then in Geek days, Luke was like the Nile of the XP lane. Sometimes he's in a bit too deep, but this time around, this is a front-to-back lapu-lapu most of the time. It doesn't really make sense in a way, but in this kind of occasion, that should be the one. That should be the angle.
It was the angle for Evos. It's so clean, and even in that moment up top, right, when he went back in, he died, he flickered out to safety. The old Luke in BTR would flicker in to try to make a play.
Yeah, the old Luke would have jumped to Threshold immediately.
Yeah,
Luke with the red jersey, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, red and black. You know.
Red and white.
Maybe blue just fits him, you know. But he is still BTR. He's only lone, okay? Okay, hold on now. Hold on.
Yeah, that's him.
What is that, Sheffield? It's a start to another choke.
Oh, my lord.
I'm practicing.
You know what? Maybe the blue teams are better.
Yeah.
In London and here today.
That is true. That is true.
But man, 30-4. It's
so cool.
It's so.
To quote the words of Video Game Donkey, they're so cool.
Yeah. W reference.
Oh, you watch Donkey?
Not really, but I do watch other game reviewers out there.
Donkey's the best, man.
Donkey review Mobile Legends?
He's so cool.
20 minutes, 43 seconds. It doesn't feel like that. Well, maybe it does feel like that, but EVOS all the way until the end did not give any chance to TLID.
Yeah, if they don't need to fight, they won't fight. That's what's brilliant about this team. And Erlan, again, I'm so proud of this guy because, like, I've always vouched for him, right? And I'm so happy to see that he's now part of a team that trusts him and he's able to perform as well. Dude. Luke, obviously, I love him because they're ex-BTR. Few, we got to respect him because he's the GOAT. Albert, we got to respect him because he's such a good player and he's been there for such a long time. For me, I'm happier. I'm the happiest for Erlan.
Yeah. The two damage dealers, the leading damage dealers for this game specifically is Kyo and Twitchell. That is kind of nuts in a way, but when you look at it, it makes sense because they were just spoken. didn't really amount to anything in the end.
Yeah, damage taken, the only stat. Whoa, damage dealt as well from Dritchel. Hey, he's doing a good job, man. Again, like, you don't really see him. He really feels like the ghost of Jakarta as well. You really didn't see him this game, but he was able to deal that much damage. Wow. Fantastic stuff. Unfortunately, it was just too clean by Evo, so it doesn't matter how much damage you take, how much damage you deal. If you've got that macro advantage, it'll always win out.
I don't even think that, even without the watch party Badang, you know, even if it is Uranus, like, I don't think TLID has any chance.
At least they're very united, right? 100% TP.
Yeah.
But I agree with you, Sheffin. I don't think it would have changed that much. It would have changed a bit, though. I think neutral objective-wise, they would have been able to get at least one. Damn.
Maybe. But it's all, if what's a maybe, it's not absolutes.
But imagine being like behind from the early game and it took 20 minutes to end the game as TLID. That's just suffering.
Yeah, it's like,
I feel like,
man, can you just end it? Just let me get out of the game. It's a bit too clean for EVOS. It really is.
there were no angles in particular that TLI turn it around.
Yeah. TLI game number 1 was actually a bit cleaner. They were able to get neutral objectives, but it took them one mistake, and it was not really the biggest either.
It was
it's
just
not
Evo's
a big
outclassing
either.
them.
Yeah.
I don't think TLID. Well, obviously there were some things that we could nitpick here and there for TLID. They did lose, but Evo just played it so well. Oh no!
Race for impact standings now.
Oh, I'm nervous for Onyx. Okay.
Good news. Look at the 3rd place, 7-6. Look at the 7th place, take 6. So
wow! Wait, that's crazy.
Yeah, it is crazy.
Wait, that's actually insane.
It is.
They're all the same points almost. Wow.
It is a bloodbath.
Look at Geek Fam, 6-7.
Usually you're the one who really don't like that.
For that, I'm thankful that I'm the Onk. But yeah. They want United 8-4.
Wow. You can only wow here. Like
There's only one green and one red. This late into the season, usually we have 2, right? Like green.
Yeah, it's
2-3 green usually.
Yeah. It's unlike an RQ sandwich.
Dude, you know what's crazy? Dewa can still not make it a playoffs if everyone starts with. That's crazy. Like, that's how close it is, I'm saying. It won't happen.
Yeah,
Dewa are still very, very good, but you know, just saying.
Yeah.
Odds are odds.
I know that I just showed a lot of motivational word for you, but by the current form, then
These are not
really
making the
looks
playoffs.
like, yeah.
They look like the worst team out of the top 7.
But
even the top 8, heck.
Now, this is the point where you hope that Bigatron is inconsistent. Because so far, they have been consistently losing Gani.
Listen. They've only lost against the teams that are below them. Even against TLID. TLID were below. Now it's time to get back at everybody.
Let's go.
I mean, that's the pattern.
Looks like we're gonna see Rookie up.
Hey!
Hey!
Read it out, Sheffin.
It's Nazara. I'm a geek fan, so put this on the screen for no reason. Thank you so much, producer. Love you.
And also, though, like, I love this guy as a player, man. The honesty that he brings to interviews. Hate him all you want. He's a great player. Intelligent as well. That's what makes him different from all the others. And I'm really, I'm a big fan of this kid. Nazara, wish you all the best, man, for the next weeks. Truly deserving of the Rookie of the Week. If it's not him, I think it was Marcel that would have gotten it.
Yeah, that's fair. And again, you mentioned the personality. You mentioned the hunger. And I think hopefully he stays consistent, ambitious, and ceiling is definitely high.
Player of the week, who is it gonna be? Dun, 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 dun.
I agree.
Whoa, we got a full-on I agree from the Filthy Onyx fan.
Do you agree that he's the player of the week,
Okay,
or do you agree that he's the best jungler in Indonesia?
Sorry, let me refrain. The best jungler from Indo.
Wow.
Stubborn.
Are you sure? This man is as good at Assassins as he is on utility. He's the most complete jungler in Indonesia right now. And I'm not talking nationality. I'm talking league, bro.
Wow, okay. So you're saying if Kai wears an EVOS jersey right now, he won't be doing as good as Albert?
I don't think so. I think Kyrie would do maybe better on Assassins, but on utility, I take Albert. And that how complete he is.
Right,
Makes him
okay.
the better.
Yeah. If I want to show, then I would pick Kyrie, but if I want to win, I'll pick Albert.
Now, that's a good way to put it.
And we're also going to show next week's schedule.
Interesting.
The continuing,
Maybe
like,
that's a
it's
bias.
also another bloodbath week, actually. It's another bloody week.
It
and
is.
it starts off with BTR versus Geek. I don't know why I'm laughing because there's a real possibility that I'm going to lose. And
You're
this is big.
above BTR, remember. BTR
No.
are Robin Hood. They got to rob from the upper, throw it to the
I'm
lower.
gonna check where.
Bro,
will
even
I
that,
cast
they
it.
were versus Onyx. Oh, God. EVOS
That is
Navi,
an
though.
insane Friday. That is literally fantastic Friday.
Yeah.
That's FF right there.
I am going to be casting on Friday.
The gift.
You're casting on Friday?
Yeah.
Gift that keeps on giving. Navi versus EVOS. Kind of tough for Navi. TL versus RQ. Oh, man. I just want to say, oh, man. Onyx versus Alter Ego. This is pretty good.
Dude,
Dewa EVOS.
Oh my God! Battle for upper
RQ
bracket.
Navi.
Battle for upper bracket. Oh, yo, this week is actually stacked. And then the Chaos Derby, BTR AE. AE are not safe either, by the way. Like, no team in the top 8, except for Onyx, are safe. Maybe Dewa are safer, but they're not safe yet.
Yeah. But for you out there, the Kingdoms, we got some consolation prize for you. And that is Kingdom is the best at Mobile Legends in Indonesia. Yay! Wow, they are dominating. What the heck?
Wait, that's actually crazy because, like, again, they're reversed the main team, 111, 11-1.
Yeah.
And then look at Bigatron Troopers. They're the same as Bigatron, 6-6. They also lost today.
Oh,
What the heck?
What about the geek community though?
No, we're doing pretty good. We alright. We alright.
We are at music.
We alright music.
Why is Gani always do that emote now when he
That's me
his eyes?
emoting the speed.
Yeah.
The speed emote. You're doing it and the camera can't even see it. Evo's fans though, not doing too hot. I don't know. Wait, if Evo's making a playoffs, but they don't. What happens?
I mean, yeah, they're gonna be there to watch the game. It's not
They
gonna.
can't compete.
Are they blacklisted, Arashi?
Arashi?
I don't think he would be a burden, man.
What?
I think he would be a burden.
Where did that come from?
What, blacklist Arashi from the Superfans Cup, right? What?
I don't know. I have no.
No, I mean if they were to not make it, but EVOS were to make it,
Would they be
would
blacklisted?
they be black?
Arashi. He called you Arashi.
Yeah, I called you Arashi on purpose.
Maybe I'm slow. I don't really get it, but what I get is this GoPay Superfans Cup, you know, will be also held in the playoffs, I believe, after all this done in the regular season, and we're gonna fight it out in the playoffs to decide who's actually gonna win.
There are rewards, right? Diamonds, weekly diamond pass, cashback from GoPay, so don't miss out on the fun. Get your ticket for your favorite team's match and seize the chance, because there is still time to join the Super Fans Cup. Yes, sir.
What time is it?
It is on.
It's choking time.
What?
What is that?
Choking time.
Token time. Get your tickets now, by the way, for the playoffs.
Let's
because
go.
ticket sales are officially out and they're selling like hotcakes, especially after that EVO's win. Because Airline just promoted for the EVO's fans, like, buy the playoff tickets. Tickets will be available.
That's aura.
I hope they don't start losing.
I
after
hope they make it, yeah.
that. Tickets will be available at affordable prices starting at 90,000 IDR.
90K.
110,000 for Mythic. And we got a new VIP Mythic tickets. Ticket sales that will be out as well for you guys. Also, the Infinix VIP zone that is cultured by Todak, where pass holders will enjoy the most comfortable seat and strategically located as well. Exclusive access and special merchandise benefits designed to elevate the viewing experience. Look right there. The yellow part on the screen, that is
The Mythic VIP.
They're
By the way,
foreshadowing. There's no red there. So did Bigatron not make it?
Oh.
And since the yellow color is Mythic VIP.
By the way, I just want to repeat this again. Like, you might see 90K or 110K. That's $5 and $6 for you international viewers.
Yeah, it's not as expensive as you think. It's just we have a very weak currency.
Yeah. Whose fault it? Okay, that's a bit too far.
Not gonna go there. Not gonna go there.
Oh,
Captain,
man.
that is a dangerous game to be playing, brother, man.
For sure. Sometimes you just want to test your luck.
That's no risk, no reward, high risk.
Well, you get more fun. That's it.
Okay.
You gotta find your own fun, you know? Like Bigatron fans currently. They're gonna hope for
listen, you
inconsistency.
can't choke in playoffs if you don't make it a playoff. Like, legit. I think we're doing, that's a great deal.
Like you can't lose UCL next season because you won't be participating in anyone. Okay.
But you can in a few
But yeah,
weeks.
that's gotta be it. Week 7, Chef and Berko Goni signing out. MPL Indonesia season 17 will continue. We
Own this. See you guys. Bloody week done.
Love
Next
you.
week's gonna be even bloody.
Minggu berdarah di pekan yang ke-7 akhirnya telah usai.
Nasib satu tim sudah ditentukan.
Dan kita masih akan melihat siapakah dua tim yang akan menjadi tumbal. Dan perjalanan mereka akan terhenti dan tersingkirkan karena kita hanya memiliki 6 slot saja untuk babak playoff.
Poin makin sengit, kompetisi juga makin susah. Dan kita akan melihat sebuah plot twist di pekan depan.
Dan tentunya perjalanan dari MPL Indonesia season 17 tidak luput dari support dan dukungan para superfans dan tentunya our sponsors. Karena MPL Indonesia season 17 powered by Munton, supported by PPSC, presented by official gaming phone Infinix, dan our official e-wallet GoPay, and our official gaming chair Todak.
Dan tentunya kita juga mau berterima kasih kepada partner in esports kita. Ada Garnier, Bayu, Dunia Games, Games Max, dan juga OnePlay. Dan tidak luput dari para suppliers kita IndiHome, Click Indomart, Yummy Choice, dan juga Aqua.
Perjalanan masih panjang, banyak yang akan terjadi di minggu yang ke-8 dan minggu ke-9. Jadi terus saksikan MPL Indonesia season 17 tentunya bersama dengan
Eterna
dan juga Alisa. Kami pamit undur diri, sampai bertemu lagi minggu depan di MPL Indonesia season 17.
We own this!
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan